Afternoon, folks. Joined us in the third rack here. Just a wee bit late getting in today. So we've got PS Labutus v AJ Manis. These guys have saw more than me. We're sitting at 1-1 here. And this is day 3 of the WNT Jacoby Scottish Open in Rutherglen, Glasgow. We are in McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. Voted the best sports bar just yesterday, just last night at their ceremony. They had a big awards night, entertainment awards night, and that's 4 years in a row that they've managed to win best sports bar of the year. This is fantastic. Get yourself along if you can, folks, if you're in the area. And we will still be going tomorrow and Sunday. This is a 5-day event, and we are in day 3. Just a very thin edge you can see here. So cue ball's going to be travelling. He's played this very well. Oh, he's going to be unfortunate if there's a gap. He's all right. That's a really good shot. Like to have been tighter. It's an easy jump. It's all very well jumping the ball and hitting the ball. You can see him, it's already jacked up. Yeah, so he's gonna go for the jump cue. Got to be really accurate to make this. I don't think he has to jack up that far up as he was. I mean, that's jacking up pretty far. There's enough distance in that ball just to bring the butt of the cue down a little. Going to be a bit more accurate. I think the higher you jack up, the less accuracy. But let's see what he's got. Oh, he's just not comfy in it. Gonna have a little bit of fortune here, I think, is he? Oh, well. Yeah. Now AJ's gone for the jump cue. Is he going to use it? Does he need it? Yeah, he is indeed going over the line. This is an easier one. He doesn't have to jack up as far as Pierce had jacked up. A very good shot. Very well done. Still a little bit of work to do here to tidy up the table. 5 in the bottom left along with the 6. Yeah, that's the angle he wants in the 6. Just to drop in behind that 7. That'll do nicely. You could just drop onto the 8 here, just knock the 8 a couple of inches away. Yeah, he's fine there, he's good. That looks like AJ is going to be taking a 2-1 lead over PS Labutus. Yeah, very well done there. There's a great shot there. We've got Robbie Capito 3-1 up against Max Lechner. Robbie at the table at the moment. He's trying to get that 3 safe. I think Max can see that. Jason Shaw on the next table. He's 4-1 up against Carlo Blasi. Carlo at the table at the moment. Petri Mäkinen 2-1 down to Niels Fine. Sorry, 4-2 down. Jan van Leerop is 2-1 up on Aloysius Yap, and Demetrios Lukatos is 4-1 up on Jonas Suto. Way over the end there, you can see Felix Vogel at the table. He's 5-2 up on Mustafa Alnar. Very impressive, this young man. What a player he is. Six and 7 are tight in that pocket there. Don't think that's going to cause them any issues. Just on table 11 here. There we go. Yeah, I think that's going to be absolutely fine. So here we go, rack number 4. AJ breaking 2 racks to 1 up. Alan's got a wee bit of work to do here. Alan Reynolds are one of our referees for the week. And we have also got Julian Roper. Yeah, if that had been Julian, he would have had the scissors out there. Now, Alan, he can't remember if it's the 9 that was there. Is that the right way, folks? I think that's the right way. Oh, he's left this. And he has set up the 3-9 combination. Pierce just having a little look at that. Does he fancy it? He won't take it on if it's not dead set. I mean, it's 3's close to the 9. It's a fairly easy one to make, I would think, for guys of Pierce's ability. He's thinking about it. I mean, the table's wide open. He could run these out easy enough. So just a run out. Not entertaining the combination. That wiped its feet on the way in. He's got a nice angle in the 6 to drop down for the 7. Just come off 1 or 2 rails here. Just the 2. I'd like to be another few inches off that rail, but he's okay. And that ties things up nicely. Well done, Pierce. The levels the match up at 2-2. There's Max Lechner at table 11. Oh, he's scratched. He's very unfortunate there, Max. He's 3-1 down to Robbie Capito at the moment. Jason Shaw 4-2 up on Carlo Blasi. Petri Mäkinen Still 4-2 down to Niels Fine. And Jan van Leer up 2-1 on Aloysius Yap. Dimitris Lukatos 5-1 up on Jonas Suto now. And Felix Vogel is taking a 6-2 lead on Mustafa Alnar. Now, Felix is setting up his own there, I think. Thought it was opponent sets him up for you. So back to table 21. Pius Labutus breaking, rack number 5. It's a race to 10. These are all race to 10 matches that are going on just now. Just chatting to young Mitch there, one of the barmen here. Congratulating him on his win last night. No, the win for the centre. Seemed to be a good night. Jay Manis has just pulled off a good run out there. That is 3-2 up. Alan Reynolds setting up there. Scores are pretty much the same. Dimitris Lukatos, he's went ahead 6-1 now on Jonas Suto. The rest of the scores are more or less as they were a whack ago. So these guys are flying through this game. Some of the matches just seem to be going a wee bit slower now. I think they started before the stream match here. It's a good break though. One is right in the pocket. You've got to be so precise with this if you're jumping it. Don't think he's got any option. He's got to jump. You'd maybe want to catch rail first, the long rail. And one ball is so deep in that pocket. These are deep shelves. Easy to miss it if you went rail first. Yeah, he's went ball first, contact ball first. And he's all right there. Apologies for the pauses in commentary there. I'm munching into a burger here. They do fantastic food here. I've got the biggest burger you've ever seen. They call it the Legend Burger. And I've got big fat cut chips, salad, a little bit of coleslaw, and a drink, all for about £11. Fantastic value. So if pool's not your thing and food is, get yourself along, folks. That should be enough for AJ to take a 4-2 lead over Piers Labutis. There it is indeed, very well done. 4 racks to 2 up. Robbie Capito's 4 racks to 1 up on Max Lechner on table 11. Jason Shaw now 5-2 ahead against Carlo Blasi. Niels Fine still 5-2 there against Petri Mäkinen. Jan van Lierop has extended his lead 4-1 over Aloysius Yap. Dimitris Lakatos 6-1 on Jonas Suto. And Felix Vogel is 7-2 up on Mustafa Alnar on table 16, the far away table. And as you just saw, AJ Manis going 4-2 up on Piers Labutis. Okay, so back to the match here. We are in rack number 7 on table 21. And it's the WNT Jacoby Scottish Open in Rutherglen, Glasgow. We are in McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. Winner of the best sports bar 4 years in a row. They just won that last night. Fantastic place, folk. Get yourself along. It's free entry in here. He's got an easy route through to the 5 here. Can cut it in either pocket. It's probably going to be cutting it into the right hand pocket. Back down for the 6. Got to watch the 9 though. Well, he's overcut that. That's a mistake. So he's let PS in here. He's definitely going for that pot there. So that is exactly where PS wants to land. So yeah, just screw off the top rail. I mean, he's pretty much perfect. Just over the 9 a little bit here. Yeah, he's fine. He can get his cue past there. Okay. That's pretty good. And that's going to be 4-3. Piers Labutus taking rack number 7 on table 21. So there's a shot of tables 11 up to 16. Max Lechner at the table just now. He's 5-1 down to Robbie Capito. It's on the 4 ball. A little bit of work to do here. And you can see Carlo Blasi taking his 3rd rack off of Jason Shaw. That's now 6-3 to Jason. Neil's fine. That's still 5-2. I don't know if there's a problem with the scoreboard there. That's been 5-2 for quite a while now. So maybe just a tactical rack, this one. But Niels is going to take it. Jan van Leer at 4-1 up on Alossi Schiap. And Dimitris Lukatos is 6-2 up on Jonas Suto. So Jonas getting another one back there. Felix Vogel 8-2 on Mustafa Alnar. So back to table 21, breaking in rack number 8. We've got Piers Labutus. 4-3 down. Good chance of extending his lead here. I've been joined in the commentary box. I'm not alone anymore. We've got Christian Sardair's just joined us. How are you, Christian? You good?
Yeah, hello everyone. Day 3 of the Scottish Open. As I got kicked out yesterday in style by the strong snooker player from Scotland, Fraser Patrick. I'm enjoying being here in the commentary box, watching all the action and catching also a lot of practice, because I've been already for 2.5, 3 hours in the practice room for the morning session. We are hungry to play because we are heading to the UK Open right after this. AJ Manas here with some great display in the match against Labutis. A lot of safety, a lot of kicking exchange, a lot of tricky racks with a lot of quality shooting from these two. Is concluding into a 5-3 lead for the young superstar from the Philippines. Some very strong display from another junior, Felix Vogel from Germany, is just 9-2 on the hill against Mustafa Alnar from Cyprus. Very strong tournament until now from Felix, who yesterday sent Moritz Neuhausen on the loser side, the recent Premier League pool crowned champion in Sarajevo. On the secondary table, Robbie Capito is extending his lead to 6-1 against former US Open runner-up Max Lechner from Austria. Also a very nice match between Jason Shaw and Carlo Blasi. Table 12. Jason is 6-3 in front, but Carlo, very talented player, very skillful, trying to get involved as much to give Jason a battle.
Yeah, he's certainly been impressing this week, Carlo Blasi. Very good young player. He's only going to get better and better as time goes on, and he'll get better, with these players that he's playing. Fantastic young player.
Yeah, he's raising his level. I noticed him, I think, 2 years ago in the Copper Box Arena. I remember he made a very nice match against Viktor Zielinski at that time. He had a very strong lead. And yeah, it's the way it is with the players, let's say, from the second line in this field. The type of player like Carlo, sometimes it's the better way to play against the monsters, because if they feel you are kind of emotional, they will destroy you. So it's better to
don't show them any weakness.
Yeah. Missed 2 ball here by AJ Manas, who's breaking the ball pretty well, but seems like he's not always able to keep the cue ball in the center of the table.
Yeah, he's making 1 or 2 mistakes. Nothing major though. I mean, he is 5-3 up, but the racks he's lost, he's been making mistakes. Some, hanging balls.
Yeah, it's very impressive. His temperament in the chair also, I was noticing, because I study the game a lot, as I train a lot back home in Romania, and I try to see also what the elite juniors are doing, or let's say the youngsters, how they make the transition into the professional tour, especially at these events where even for the Filipinos, they play far from home. They for sure feel a little bit the pressure in these events, because it's not a very big number of players coming from that area. So the country of pool is sending the best of the best here at the major events. Very interesting scores on the other tables. Seems like, let's say, the underdogs are leading. Jan van Liehop from Holland is 4-2 up against Aloysius Jaap, the MVP from the Team Asia at the Reyes Cup. And also, Dimitris Lukatos from Greece is 6-2 up against Jonas Souto-Comino on table 15. Jonas was having a very good tournament in Finland, where he ended up winning his second WNT title of his career after last year Mexico Open. So he is rising and establishing himself, let's say, in the top 20 in the world, top 15. I don't know exactly his ranking, but he is earning precious points to get on the top of the leaderboard.
I'm just letting Christian take over here while I destroy this burger. It's very nice. And Christian's looking very jealous that I'm eating this big burger as well, but I can see he's got something to sell. He's had a bit of food there. I think
I take care of the traditional Scottish cookies that you have here because I try to keep it simple. I lived a little bit in Italy, so in Italy you have the Italian breakfast with ristretto, cappuccino, and a small croissant or a biscuit. Biscotte.
Oh yeah, biscotti, aye.
Yeah.
Very nice.
So to make a joke, Carlo is the only Italian left in the competition. It's been also Andrea Miglioli from Modena, where last year we had the Marina Pool Open in Modena on bigger pockets, let's say, on 4.5 club tables, where Albin Ocean won the tournament. A very strong tournament there. Yeah, a guy from home is saying hello to me and says, unfortunately, the level in Romania is so low, even a medium Scottish player can beat anybody from Romania. I will say you are totally wrong. Yeah, the average level in Romania is not great, comparing to the elite WNT, of course. But I invite you to watch my match. I didn't lose against an average Scottish player. I lost to a professional snooker player, and I couldn't see a shot from 2 games all.
Exactly.
I played the perfect safety.
He's probably the top non-pro in
Yeah.
Scotland.
We are not here to look for excuses because these days when we play bad, and of course anyone can beat anyone because that is pool. But yesterday I took one of the toughest pills to swallow in my entire career. Because it's kind of funny, because to be 2-2 and just play a perfect safety and your opponent jumping, running out, putting a 3-pack, you see your next shot at 6-2, which is a push out to a jump shot, which you decide to pass back, or you haven't been at the table for half an hour. He's rolling, putting the safe back, you lose the safety, he runs out, and he rolls and runs out again, so you kind of,
It's tough.
So that's the game. It's very brutal, but that is it.
Don't sell yourself short though, Tudor. You're a very good player.
Yeah, no. But it's the type of pool it is, because it's during the year with so many events, it can happen to anyone to just lose 2 matches. I have in mind, I was watching very interested the World Tembol Championship, let's say the Qatar Tembol made by WPA in December, where Daniel Maciol took the $100,000 prize in a final against Mario He. And Filler didn't reach the last 64, so that's it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're on your game, it's you can beat anyone if you're a decent player.
Yeah, of course. Okay, so my guy says again that he lives in UK and he played many times against Fraser and he knows how good he is. Okay. To be honest, I was looking forward to the challenge, so I'll take your point this time. My mentality is when I traveled a lot when I started playing with a Romanian champion who used to be a boxer, Ladani, one of the most performant players in the history of Romania. So a guy from a non-capital city was able to beat Fedor Gorst in 8-ball, Albin Ocean, Earl Strickland, Ruslan Chinakov, a bunch of players in his career. And I asked him, as I was a young player coming into the game and he was the national champion, I asked him, how you do it, John, to beat all these players? And he was telling me with the mentality of a boxer, he said, Christian, whoever shows up against me, I don't care, I want to smash him. So I was looking to the challenge, not in this aggressive mode, but I was looking forward to a challenge with a snooker player. But it seemed like a great run of balls for Fraser, which is very nice to watch. So it's not about winning this particular match. You got to be able to take the losses, because trust me, Tudor, if you are not able to bounce back from losses, you're never going to be able to progress.
Yeah, you've got to.
And the competition is extremely tough. It's absolutely extremely tough.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll
So
tell you
it's-
what's not tough, this finish that Pierce is pulling off. He's going to tie things up at 5-5 here.
Yeah, so Pius is one of the most impressive players in the last, I'll say, 3-4 years, since the matchroom era. Is absolutely inspirational. Such a humble guy, always ready to answer, of course, the proper questions when we speak about potential playing. Let's say the tournaments like Derby, showing ourselves in tournaments, asking for a hint, for a training tool, for some details regarding the cues or the cloth or the balls or whatever. And this is how everyone is in this elite WNT group. And personally, I know Pius since 2014 when I played my first EC in Turkey, in Cyprus. He was a little junior, and I remember him representing Lithuania. So look how far he got. Winner of the big 10-foot Derby City Classic this year in January. Runner-up last year against Joshua Filler in Derby City. Few times in semi-finals of the majors. I think it's just a matter of time until this guy is going to win a major. Because I think himself, Mickey Krause, and maybe Fedor and a few others are the guys that put, let's say, the structure and the work into this game like no one else.
Okay, breaking off in rack number 11, Piers Labutis. We are tied at 5-5. Felix Vogel is on the hill. He is 9-3 up on Mustafa Alnar now, up on table 16. So looking very good to take that one down.
Yeah, you are right. Another good point. The lack of high-level matches keeps the level down. This is what happens also in other countries. I spoke to, let's say, Mustafa Alnar, to other guys who are playing by themselves in Hungary. I'm good friend with Oliver Szolnoki, who reached the top of the world. Oliver got third place in Milton Keynes in 2021 World Championships, but it's no choice. You cannot be able to, let's say, to guide all the country. If you are passionate and you are ready to play, you just have to grab your cues, the chalk, the case, book your flight, book your hotel, entry fee, and good luck. Because if you are gonna stay forever stuck in this, I don't know, topics of mindset, the life is too short for that. And you would be surprised if you just join the tournaments, everyone at home. For example, my ex-girlfriend last year, we were making calendar about going to USA since last year. She was supporting me so much, and I'm so grateful I had her in my life, because I improved a lot, and I won also the Best of the East, the most important tournament in my life, with her on my side, and I'm very thankful for that. She was kind of saying, Christian, it's too tough to register in the Scottish Open. You should think better. It's too strong. It's too like that. And of course, I put my... I decided to come here because I knew I need a warm-up event with the best players in the world right before UK Open. And guess what? I did a great job last year, winning the first two matches. I put on a decent fight against Kopi Knee. I got beat, but then I bounced back on the loser side. I beat Richie McDonald, an elite old player from the old generation from Scotland, and I got in the match for the points against Jonas Souto, where I started very close. So I just finished 25th. So I was just one match away to take the points here in Scotland, and trust me, to take points here with in a 96 players field with these players, here is no walkover in this tournament. Absolutely no walkover. Trust me, it's tougher to get points here for anyone in the world. It's tougher than in a major. It's tougher than US Open, UK Open, European Open, Hanoi Open, whatever you want. So if any player, amateur, semi-pro, is joining an event like this, he would immediately see that he has no reason to be scared, because you get a lot of chances at the table. No one is gonna... But yeah, it's easy to stay home and just say, yeah, we are like that, that is good, that is not good. Yeah. Meanwhile, a great safety exchange here. I assume he's gonna play two rails, the 3 ball, send it down table here just like that. He won't be happy, but he got a nice roll. Manas. He didn't apply enough spin here, I would say, to secure the 3-ball and find the perfect snooker. A good roll at time, so it's 6-5 for Manas, stealing this rack. It's always coming down to this 10-20% situations where you can have a roll in your favor.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, folks, on the chat there. Lefty941, who's commentating? I am commentating, and so is my friend here. I am Dave Black.
And I'm Cristian Surdea from Romania, the tallest player in the WNT era.
He is a very tall player. I'm having to stand on a chair to be the same size as him.
The best tall player in the world.
That's a good claim to fame. There you go. So you can see Robbie Capito. He is now 8-1 up on Max Lecter, setting up his own rack here. Jason Shaw's beating Carlo Blasi. That is 10-3 there. Good fight given by Carlo at the start of the match there, but yeah, it just got away from him. And Neil's fine, 7-4 up on Petri Makinen. Petri just getting his 4th one on the board just now. Aloysius Yap, 5-4 up on Jan van Lierop. And Dimitris Lukatos, 8-2 on Jonas Suto. Felix Vogel has won his match, 10-4 against Mustafa Alnar.
Yeah, a lot of impressive scores and a lot of progress to be noticed here. Another player who's kind of establishing himself in the WNT Pro Tour, Lukatos from Greece. A very methodical player who was everyone was questioning about his quality, and like that he just did a quarterfinal in the UK Open in the edition from 2023 in the Copper Box Arena. I remember he was very, very close to get to the semi-finals. He just lost a heel against Copini at that time. Lukatos, very capable player, and with a very good tactical game, and also improving a lot, because Greece, let's be honest, is the Philippines of Europe, with not once but many times with the largest number of participants per country, let's say, at these WNT events.
Yeah, they're certainly well represented here. I'm just going to have a little look at who we've got. We've got Alex Kazakis, Dimitris Lukatos. He's playing just now, actually. Dimitris, he's 8-2 down.
He's 8-2 up.
Sorry, 8-2 up. Yeah, of course he is.
I spoke to Petri Makkonen in the morning at the practice table. We were sharing the table, and I was asking him how is the feeling to win at home, to at least got very close. He lost the final against Jonas in Helsinki last Sunday. He said that the Finnish crowd is kind of particular, because the Finnish people are cheering for him or any Finnish player who is involved, but also will appreciate very kindly the shot of their opponents, which kind of is an interesting dynamic as a player. So it's not the supporters are not one way. However, it's been a great tournament in Finland for Petri and for me also. I took the most points in my career. I took 1,200 points, which are very precious in this race to climb the WNT rankings.
I've got to apologise to Craig there. I think I've picked up the wrong mouse. Yeah, I definitely have. I'm going to put that away, switch it off. Apologies if you saw a cursor dashing across your screen there. I have got the right one now, the little car. There we go. Now I can scroll through scores. There we go. Excellent. Yeah, so we were talking about some of the Greek players. We've got 2 or 3 here. We've got Dimitris Siampanis, Chris Papageorgiou.
Yeah, Koukiadakis is also
yes,
very capable player.
Kostas, very good player.
From Crete.
as I say, Alex Kazakis,
Antonakis.
George Antonakis, yeah.
Yeah.
So we're well represented here this week. 5
Let's
or
see.
6 of them.
Yeah, let's see who is in out of the Greeks. Who's left? We have to scroll down.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Antonakis is going to play Elliot later. Oh, I think it's the next... yeah, so we have Riku Rompan and Sanchez Ruiz at 3. Okay.
Yeah,
Then we're
that's
going to
on this
have
table,
Kukiadakis against Winston Pongers at the TV table. So Crete fans join from Champions Club, Kukiadakis team. You're going to have your man at the TV table at 4:30.
Chris
So-
Papagiorgio's still in. He's playing Paul Scott at 3 o'clock and not on the
And-
TV table.
Yeah, and also George Antonakis is going to play Elliot Sanderson
On the TV table.
on the TV table also. So Greek fans, grab your popcorn and cheer for your favorites.
Absolutely, yeah. You're going to get a double bill helping from 4:30.
I'm a little surprised in this tournament as the Indonesia guys are on the loser side. Very.
Yeah.
So that says by itself the quality of this tournament.
Yeah, it's certainly a very high quality.
Yeah, personally, I'm really impressed by the level, especially of the Andrian Warta, fantastic player from Indonesia rising up. I saw he has been to the quarterfinals of Hanoi Open last year, where I cheered for my very good friend from Bulgaria, Georgi Georgiev, who is also one of the rising superstars.
I think Georgia is playing today, is he not?
Yeah, Georgie is playing against Matthew Wrigley, who knocked out my mate Flavian Glonz in a
Yeah.
great comeback last night.
4:30 that match goes
Yeah.
on.
Yeah, Georgie, I think, lost in the first round. Don't remember who. Sent him to the loser side. Yeah, it's Mika van Berkel.
Yeah, Mika van Berkel. 10-8 there. He was, yeah, he wasn't far away there. Quite unlucky. Mika's a good young player. Very good player. So here we go. AJ Mann is 6-5 up. He's on the 4 ball. And this is fairly easy run out. Well, he's elected for the 5-8 combination. Just fair enough. I mean, the 8's almost unmissable.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah,
I was about to
schoolboy
say,
error.
yeah, that it's... Wow. So he kind of overconfident hit that one, to be honest. It's always better to roll it gentle, to let the cue ball come down. So a little bit of extra confidence here by Manas, immediately punished by the game. But he's still favorite, I think, to make this ball.
Yeah, I think he'll
I
get
mean,
this.
Yeah.
Position on the 7 as well. He's just got to... I mean, he's pretty straight. Yeah, I don't think he can screw back very much off this. Depends how he contacts it. He's got to hit ball first. On the fly. There it is. What a shot.
Perfect. Yeah.
Caught that 6 ball in the fly. He's managed to get back for the 7. He's still got a cut into the left centre pocket. Could take it up to the top left. He's probably going to go for the right here.
Just natural position.
No, he is going for the top
Yeah,
left
and-
pocket.
No way. He needs just to secure the pot in the side. The cue ball comes by itself.
Yeah, you're right. I need to change my contact
Controlled
lenses.
contact with the knuckle. Everything planned. Perfect position for the 9 ball.
There we go, and he's 7-5 up. Very well done. Also 7-5 up is Niels Fine over Petri Makinen.
Yeah.
And Robbie Capito 8-2 up on Max Lechner, along with Dimitris Lukatos 8-2 on Jonas Suto.
Aloysius Jaap is producing a comeback. 5-4 up against Van Liegop, who was 4-1 up.
He was 4-1 up, wasn't he? Yeah. So nice comeback there. 4-1
Yeah,
there.
there's a bit of history between those players because I followed a lot the scores last year. I scored some nice points in Italy, winning against Jan Van Liegop in Modena, where I finished ninth, one of the best scores in my career. But Jan Van Liegop struggled in last year, but then went to the US Open and got to the last 16, beating back-to-back Aloysius Jaap and Francisco Sanchez Ruiz, both in heel matches.
Brilliant.
So last 64 and last 32, Jan produced some great wins and got to the last 16 in the US Open, where he was eventually stopped by Niels Fine.
That's now 6-4. He's just won that rack. So Alosi Sharp 6-4 lead over Jan van Lierop.
Yeah.
We're back to table 21.
Let's see the break from Manas. Better cue ball. Hopefully. Better this time.
Makes a 1 and doesn't have a sniff at the 2.
Let's see if he can go in some way offensive. It's all the balls on the same line. He will have to jack up over the 7 ball. The 4 is blocking the direct path to the 2 ball. I expect he's gonna kick at this, of course. But maybe he will go to check it one more time to take his reference and just go for it. He has a pretty okay margin there because the 2 is sitting pretty okay in the proximity of the pocket. Just gentle speed, don't go too crazy. A little low on the cue ball to correct the angle. Wow.
Yeah, it's completely missed it. He did, of course, have the push out, but
no value to push out here. No value to push out. It's always right to try.
With the 2 nearly over the pocket, yeah, there wasn't a lot of value in that at all.
Yeah. Should have powered a little bit more and would have got contact.
So, Piers Labutus with advantage here. Yes, 7-5 down. Can't let any more slip.
Needs to take care from the 3 to the 4 ball to get position. The rest will be straightforward. No ball sound, guys. I might have met you at the US Open. I drove up from Florida with a couple friends.
Is that you?
It's not me.
It's not
I'm
me.
gonna be in USA for the first time in this season, 2025, the year of my life, where I got the WNT Pro badge from Matchroom, and I avoid the qualifying system. So I already registered for the Florida Open, Virginia Open, US Open, and can't wait to fulfill my dreams, to walk and play in the USA, because it was planned since a few years, but finally it's gonna happen. So looking forward to 3-4 weeks in the USA in August.
Yeah, to the all. Thank you for your nice words there. I won't see you on the 25th in Edinburgh, unfortunately. I've got other things on that day. But we will see you at the next one. And now, Tudorall is asking Christian how tall he is. How tall are you, Christian? Because Tudorall's a big guy as well.
How tall? Very tall.
He is very tall. Have you met Tudorall?
No, I know the name, but
He's a very tall guy.
Okay. Or I don't remember. I apologize. Because I'm training around 30, 40 people with their changing. I've met.
I'm gonna hazard a guess and say 6'8".
Yeah, I don't know the measurements with this foot measurement, but
right,
I
okay.
heard I'm kind of 6'5". I think.
Right, okay. I wasn't far away.
Yeah. However, no jokes involved. We have to take care of our backs. I do daily stretching as I'm a physiotherapist, and I'm lucky to have this profession because it allows me to kind of easily be aware of the importance of the fitness. Because, there is some, I'm joking with people, there is some addiction to pool when you start playing, because it's very nice. People would play 10 hours, 12 hours, 8 hours, 6 hours. Everyone is doing everything to play. But it's very important to just take care of your health, also physically and mentally.
Yeah,
but physically,
absolutely.
first of all, because you're going to crack at the table if you have some pain on your back, on your foot, on your elbow, and so on. So, I recommend everyone to do as much movement as possible. Some mini stretching would work well. And, sorry, Tudor, for sure. My bad. A big coffee on me in Bucharest. And a small challenge, what you said.
Absolutely. I know who my money's on. Okay, right. So, 7-6 now. Piers Labutus taking that one down. You see Max Lechner at the table. He is 8-2 down to Robbie Capito. Max has got it all to do. These are all raced to 10.
Unbelievable. So I stayed so much in the chair yesterday against Fraser. At 7-2, he's running the table. So completing the match, and I'm not shaking the hand as I was thinking it's still raised to 10. So my mind was all over the place. Everyone was laughing there. It was a funny moment, even if it was
it's
tough pill to swallow.
It's easy done. Yeah, he's a very good player, Fraser. He's a well-liked lad. Yeah, a very handy snooker player as well.
Yeah, as I heard, he's kind of not retired from snooker, but realistically, maybe not into his peak. So if he's giving a shot to pool, he has a really impressive display, and he plays the game very simple. And also the snooker arsenal of shots is very useful on these new matchroom conditions.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's taken to this game like a duck to water. A fantastic player.
And being here, as I heard, he's right from here, from Glasgow, and having sparring with people like caliber of Elliot Sanderson, I don't know, all the people here, Jason, other players, Alan Brown, Matthew Wrigley, Richie McDonald, etc. There's a big win, and it's exactly what we lack back home in Romania, for example, because every player is practicing on his own, and it's rivalry and stuff like that that is blocking a quality practice. You know?
Yeah, he's loads of friends here, so he does get some quality practice with some quality players, so that makes a difference. It really does. Yeah. AJ Mann is looking at making jump shot here.
Yeah, jump safe here. He won't cut this ball. I think he's just gonna clip the one, gentle.
Yeah, he's got to get the cue
a
ball
little
back
thicker.
down the table.
Yeah, a lot thicker. He got lucky here.
He wanted to just very lucky.
He wanted to clip the cue ball, the one ball, and just play.
And it's an easy one rail escape, but yeah, it's where you leave the cue ball once you knock the one out the way.
Yeah, the better option would be 2 rails and catch the one as full as possible and just focus to send the one behind the 284. Maybe. That's what Pius
That's
is
what he's looking at now, yeah. It's back to the one rail here. Yeah, so, I mean, he's got options here.
Everyone was stopping today. It was the practice session in the morning because there's been a fantastic display of snooker in Sheffield by the Chinese superstar Zhao Xintong, who completed the whitewash in the second session of his match against Ronnie O'Sullivan. So the Chinese is leading 12-4 ahead of the third session.
Yeah, he's doing very well.
Yeah. So probably mission impossible for Ronnie O'Sullivan to come back in that match. So Zhao is just 5 frames away to a place in the final in Sheffield.
Oh, that's a good shot. Oh, no, it's not. He's in. Oh, my word. He taps the table there. Oh, I thought he was in every day of the week there.
A key moment here.
I think he can see this. Can he see this? How deep is he in that shelf?
But let me tell you something. Even with the scratch, this rack wouldn't have been over.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because the placement of the 2 balls is very funny. It's not on.
Yeah, absolutely.
In any of the bottom corners.
He can see this one. He can't pot it, but he can see an edge yet. He's just got to bring the cue ball back down in amongst the balls here. And that is not going to be good enough.
Yeah.
It's just pulled up. Yeah.
So as we spoke, let's see what Pius is going to play here. Maybe
looking at the combo.
A little bit of a comeback from Max Lechner, who's keeping his serve and stole 2 racks out of Robbie Capito. 8-3 down, trailing the Mad Max from Austria. Robbie Capito for sure is feeling the energy before the UK Open with the great memories from Telford last year where he was crowned the UK Open champion.
Yeah, he'll be looking forward to that one as reigning champ. Looking forward to it to Marcel. What about yourself? Are you looking forward to the UK next week?
Yeah.
Do you know who you're playing? Obviously, you know who you're playing. You've looked at the draw, haven't you?
You're funny. Now, as I studied a bit also, I mean, I'll say straightforward. For me, it works better to not look
Have you not looked
at the draws. You know, tell me.
Have you not looked?
I looked, but I found out accidentally from a junior that I trained who told me. I didn't want to look.
Right, okay.
Because I'll tell you precisely what. I was in Finland, struggling to play to stay alive in the tournament, getting involved in the tournament, and I get news. My friend Flavian Glonz is telling me, "Wow, we have the draw for Scotland. In 2 hours, we have the draw for UK juniors. Wow, you play X. If you win, you play."
Yeah.
So it's too much info, and it's kind of useless, in my humble opinion. Because let's be honest, in tournaments, you got to play your best. You have to focus on your game.
Just take one match at a time.
Yeah, and it's just too much info that, I don't know. I mean, it's okay, but as I repeat, I've been involved in a very important tournament for me. I didn't give attention to brackets. And I was worried to pack my bags, to play well there, and stayed a bit away after losing against Jonas Souto. And then I was interested in here, what's going to happen in Glasgow and like that. And right after I found out for the UK Open, I have some player from Africa. I don't know the flag exactly. It's a very first time I hear about that player. But you know what? I'm sure it's a very small chance that people come for tourism in Telford. So for sure can be a very strong player because they play a lot of games with very numerous crowds. What do I see in YouTube? It's a lot of videos with 8-ball played in South Africa, in many other regions. So nevertheless, I have with the player from there. And if I win, I will face most likely Jason Shaw. In what would be a great chance maybe for main arena, and I look forward to these matches because at my age I want to play all these big players on the most bigger occasions because it's a chance for me to perform and beat them on the big stage.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because now it's a key moment in my career where I have to learn to beat the top players. I have my game, I play very well in practice, I have brilliant moments.
It's just
so now I have to teach myself to beat these top players.
Yeah, you've got to take all that into matches. You know, it's all very well in practice, but that's where I let myself down in matches. You know, practice, my practice game. I should maybe take that into my matches. So I seem to play better in practice. But we'll see what happens next week.
Very nice that we have a lot of youngsters from Romania go to study in the UK, as the UK offers this possibility. And there's a very talented snooker player that earned his spot in the UK Open by a qualifier in Manchester, Matei Roșca. I once saw him playing snooker in Romania, so I look forward to. I'm really curious how he will adapt to 9-ball, and I assume he made a strong preparation. So can't wait to see his game for the very first time. Let's see here, Pius needs to, I think it's smart to put the cue ball behind the purple 5 and extract an open chance from AJ Manas. Wow, he trusted the speed very well.
Yeah, it was a very good shot. This is a tricky one to get out of. Maybe at least 2 rails to get out here.
Yeah, there would have been no sense to just try and play a combo 2-6. The 6 was not guaranteed, and also better option to just play safe and take your chance at the next visit at the table. Another nice one match, as I see on the bracket. On the loser side, we're gonna have Tom Stavley, very strong British player, against Maurice Neuhausen. Wow, what a nice kick from the cheetah.
Just missed it.
What a nice kick here.
Wasn't far away. So a chance here for Piers to tie things up.
As seeing this kick from AJ Manas, I will have to cut YouTube stream from last night because there was the last match in progress. It was Dong Kok Hwang against So Shaw. Vietnam won the superstar, won 10-6 or something. And the Billiard to move the camera to the last match, Mickey Krause against, I don't remember. Mickey Krause won. And then there was a set happening between Sosho and Eero Rompanen.
Ah.
I jumped from the commentary box to hit a few balls because there was an evening practice session.
Yeah.
And I was invited to a game by a guy from London, Bash, who is playing today.
Oh, yeah, Bash Maksud.
He invited me for a small gamble. I played, and in one of the frames, I did the Z shot by Efren Reyes, and it's on stream.
Oh, nice
I have
one.
to cut it. I have to cut it.
You're going to have to get that one.
Yeah. I have to cut it because it's very nice.
Have you played on many of the stream tables at all?
Yeah, I played a few times. I feel really grateful, and wow, poor shot here by Laboutis. Terrible shot. He kind of fully went into the 7 ball, so was not even close to avoiding contact.
Yeah, I mean, he had a good chance of taking this rack down. That's not going to happen now, unless he pulls off something incredible here.
Yeah, he's going to take his time on this one. Needs to judge it well. This type of situation which is okay that it's not playing on shot clock, that will require an extra time.
Yeah.
Yeah, speaking about TV tables, I feel really grateful. I've had many occasions to play, so in just 7-8 majors that I completed until now in my career. Since 2022, I played, in my very first major, I played Jason Shaw in Fulda. Last year also I played against Joshua Filler. I played pretty well in the start of the match. I went for a close contest, then I got beat. I played Copini here in Scotland. I played Declan Caci in Modena, in Italy. I played Aloysius Yap in Telford last year, not in TV table, but he was former world number 1.
Ah, yeah.
I played Souto 2-3 times. It's very nice because at the beginning it's that feeling of unknown, which plays very big in your mind as a player, no matter your age or experience. But once you get used to it, you just get used to the challenge. Fantastic shot here by Pius.
Yeah, that's a really good shot.
Very good shot. He used the position of the 7 ball, which kind of give him a huge margin. And yeah, very well executed.
AJ will do well to get this safe.
So we have some Filipino here. Funny question here. What time JB Sukal match? JB Sukal is another super player, young player from the Philippines, who's playing a lot of action in those Filipino arenas. A lot of matches with AJ Manas, with Anton Raga, with Cocoy Villafuerte, all the top players there. I watch a lot on YouTube and can't wait to go also in Asia. This year I will be for Da Nang Open and for Hanoi. So I look forward to a great year. It's just fantastic. Let's see this kick from Manas. He chose to swerve. I assume he's going to go 2 or 3 rails. Let's see. 1, 2. Wow.
Oh, he's went right round it. Yeah, so that should be rack over now.
Yeah.
I don't think Pierce will be making many mistakes from here. So this is to tie the match up at 7-7. It's going to go all the way, isn't it? There's not much between the two players in terms of ability.
I played in the same qualifier as Matej Roška. He was spotting from everywhere, was fearless. Very happy with Andrew Betts. So I look forward to hug my younger player from Manchester. Can't wait to see him and hope he has a good mentality, because this game is all mental, of course, and fundamental. But this game is 90% mental.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And we know this.
So one more good shot here. He's going to be perfect on the 9.
I love when these players stand up again if they feel something. This is the quality of a player. It's what many people don't notice, and they say, you have to play fast, just take the ball, hit, wow, you're a pussycat. No. Stand up. If you feel uncomfortable, stand up, sit down again, make the ball, score the point, because if you're going to miss and giving gifts away, nobody's going to reward you because you kind of rush and miss.
And that's the benefits of not having the shot clocks. You can take your time.
Yeah.
As long as you're not taking too long, the referees can step in if they feel that things are dragging on a bit.
Yeah.
But we are getting through this match. That is now 7-7 in that match. Robbie Capito 8-4 on Max Lechner. So Max slowly crawling back on this one. Andy Finnegan v Mark Owens. That's just ready to start on table 12. I say just ready to start. It's starting at 3 o'clock. I mean, what time are we on now? Yeah, time's cracking on. Anyway, that will be... yeah, it's only 25 past 2. Yeah, we've got lots of time for that one. They may start it early. Petri Mackin and Neil's fine. Neil's had such a good lead there. Petri Mackin's came back. That is tied at 8 apiece. And Aloysius Yap 7-5 on Jan van Leerop. Another 2 matches ready to start. Chris Papagiorgio playing Paul Scott from the USA. And Doris Laskowski v Yannick Pongers. So they're coming up at 3 p.m.
Was the country was Doris Laskowski?
I think Doris is from the USA.
Okay. Because there's another player, Denis Laskowski from Germany, who's recently won in July, who won the European Championship Under-23 final in Podčertek, Slovenia. He's a very good player. From Germany, as Germany, it's kind of the generation a little younger than Moritz Neuhausen. So Germany has a super strong army of players. So there's Denis Laskowski with Juma Dorner, Luca Mann, and some others. So I thought it's about Denis.
Yeah, I think Doris is with Brandon Jacoby. There's a few over from the US. I think she's one of the players from that party. Yeah, and Paul Scott from the USA as well. So there's quite a few Americans playing in it this year. I say this year, there was a few last year as well. You got Brandon Jacoby. Let's see who else we have. Just mentioned Paul Scott there. Hunter Lombardo, probably the better out of all the American players that are over just now.
Yeah, I met Hunter last night at the practice session. Always a nice guy to have a chat and catch around. Yeah,
a really good player. He's playing late. Well, he plays Fraser Patrick.
Okay.
At 4:30, so he will be on table 11 next. Okay, so back to this one. Rack 15. And we're absolutely flying through it. Piers Labutis, 4 balls to sink.
Yeah, so it's a lot of speaking about JB Sukal on the commentaries. I don't know the age of JB. I think he's 14, 15 years old. Maybe you know, guys. Would help if you tell us. It's missing from my mind now. I know he's very young, and he has that particular technique. But honestly, they have this tight pockets at home, the new cloth. He's 15. Thank you for the info. So it would be nice if we see him in a matchroom event. I think it's going to happen. Probably in Hanoi. Would be very nice to see him competing against the world's best. So Pius moving his nose in front here, 8-7 against AJ Manas. Robbie Capito with 2 standard balls here. Roll. To get on the hill against Max Lechner. 9-4 for Robbie, who's going to break for the match. Yeah, we are at the McGoldrick Club in Ruther Glen, maybe a zone from Glasgow. Yeah, we are in Glasgow at the McGoldrick Club, MCJ 2051. Yeah, Stephen McQueen, John Mora is still in the tournament. He was practicing hard last night. I'll tell you in a second. Johnny Mora is... gonna play in half an hour at the secondary table, so at the table where Capito plays Lechner. So John Mora is gonna face Mark Bijsterbosch. John Mora is a very passionate snooker player, and he was shooting a lot of snooker earlier today and yesterday here at the McGoldricks, and also following the World Championship. As I know, his father was a professional snooker in the 70s or 80s, Mario Mora, a very well-known and respected snooker player from Canada. So there's tradition in Johnny's family for the Cuesports. Not a great safety here from Labutis. He had a big margin to get a full cover at this 3-ball. Yeah, of course, Aaron Kent. Carlo Biado is still in on the winner's side. He has a day off today. He completed a 10-7 win in day one against Matthew Wrigley. Very nice match. And a nice battle offered by the talented Scottish player. So 10-7 Biado against Matthew Wrigley, and yesterday another match against a young player. The Black Tiger won 10-8 against Mika van Berkel from Holland. Quality shooting from Biado, who is one of the, let's say, the most tenacious players. And it's absolutely impressive for me, as I made a lot of sports in my life, and I can see that determination in his eyes. I witnessed also his matches in Sarajevo at the European Open, where he played, I think, a 3 hours and a half match against Tobias Bongers, where he lost in a heel, but he was able to come back from something like 7-1 down, 9-3 down, make it 9-9. So he's giving every single cell in his body is fighting to win. So Carlo has a day off today. He's going to play the winner qualifiers tomorrow.
Yes, Carlo Biado certainly still in the game. That is my opponent next week at
Wow.
the UK. I know. Yeah. So we'll see what happens. Damage limitation with that one, I think. But yeah, a nice wee start for him. So predictions for this game. I think this is going to go all the way. Aaron Kent.
I won't predict.
It's not much of a prediction. I don't like predicting what players are going to win. It's too close to call.
What a quality safety Pius tried to hit. He always knew the 4-ball was 50-50 to avoid collision with.
Yeah,
Tried to clip the 3-ball as thin as possible, would have avoided the 4-ball. But because of the new cloth, always the arcs are going to come into play. And you cannot control. Also here, you see AJ Manas on a maybe bouncy Filipino table would have got in a better shape for the 4-ball. Now needs to put some quality cueing. Let's see. He needs to make this one. Used all pocket there. Needs to stop. He's going to have to travel the cue ball here. Not sure if he can reach this shot. He will have to play this with the rest, or behind his back, or left-handed.
Yeah, he's going to have to pull something out of here. He's not going to be able to stretch over there. He's not the tallest of players. Yeah, he's
Or the Mark Williams shot is on.
Climb on the table.
Meanwhile, Mark Williams is entering the arena. I called it. What a commentator, Christian, behind the back. Please.
Around the back shot. I don't even like seeing that shot. I've got something against that shot so much.
So for the snooker lovers, Mark Williams is entering into the Crucible Theatre for the semi-finals against Judd Trump. I think it's the second session there, right?
I've not managed to catch any of this this week.
Behind the back shot, AJ Manas, called by the tallest player in the WNT and the possible best commentator in the world, Christian Sudea.
That is it's a good prediction, and it is a good shot, and he can just see the 6.
So yeah, Tudor, as you said, the legends from Romania didn't have the chance to go in the world and have a real chance. I think I'm gonna go Asia Express all the way down to Philippines for a few weeks to play these guys in all sort of conditions and learn what I have missed at
What
home.
a shot he's fired in there. It's absolutely rocketed that one in. It's just a wee bit unfortunate.
When I
his
see these
position
guys
there.
playing these shots, look at his face, so calm, so natural, so aware of what happens. Yeah, but now I think he cannot avoid the corner because the contact is a little fuller than... It's more value to go for a two-way bank, honestly.
Yeah, the scratches on either side, It doesn't matter where he shoots here.
Yeah, it's silly to play the 7, in my opinion. I think he's gonna bank with a touch of inside and manage the speed just like that, but play two-way, or maybe go all in for do or die.
Oh, he's managed
he
it.
had the cut, but
He's managed it. Well done.
Yeah, but I see no value here.
Lost the cue ball again.
Don't blame me if I criticize a bit AJ Manas. I'm not in that position. But why would you land there?
So yeah,
Let's see
I'm
some
sure
magic.
He's gonna take this one away.
He'll elevate to just avoid the scratch. A little punch low on the cue ball to have a chance to get close to the 9. Wonderful shot.
It's a beautiful shot.
Brilliant shot. It was the only way to get position. What a shot here by Manas.
And that's going to be 8-8.
Absolutely amazing run out here.
Great
Well
shot
done.
there. Aloysius Yaps on the hill. He is 9-5 up to Jan van Leerop. That is the only other match that's going on just now, actually. Some matches that are coming up. John Morrow will play Mark Bijsterbosch, Andy Finnegan, Mark Owens. 2 Scottish lads. Andy Finnegan is the club manager here. Moritz Newhausen will be taking on Tom Stavely. That one's just been announced there. That's Craig just announcing all the matches. And Chris Papagiorgio taking on Paul Scott. And as you might have just heard Craig there, I'm just repeating what he said. Doris Laskowski will be taking on Yannick Pongers. There's Jan van Leerop at the table. It's 9-5 down. There's Doris up on table 16 there. Does anyone know where Doris is from? I'm saying America. I thought she was with the American entourage. I could be wrong. She doesn't have the little flag beside her name. So here we go. AJ Manis breaking in rack number 17. We are tied at 8-8. Yeah, so it's just going to be the push out. He's just called the push out. So offers the opportunity over to Pierce. Is he going to take it? Kent E is asking about the next Carlo Beado schedule. I think Carlo Beado is playing again tomorrow. Let me just see if I can find out. Yeah, he's going to be playing tomorrow. He's playing Cuesports at 1 p.m. UK time. So that is Saturday he's playing.
Everyone is hitting balls here, the McGoldricks. I just took a second to refill my water and juice. And back for the final of this match. At the both snooker tables there are some 70 plus players age hitting some snooker balls. That's nice because everyone is breeding Cuesports in Glasgow.
Yeah,
so
this place is always very busy.
Yeah.
All ages.
Also the 8 British pool tables are packed with players. So people are watching from the side rail the Scottish Open in American pool in 9-ball, how they call it.
There's usually another 3 tables, and they sit where this table's. I think it's 2 or 3 tables they have where the TV table is just now.
Yeah.
So they've moved the tables out. I think it's another 2.
Yeah.
They've moved them out the way to get
It's
this
a beauty.
table in.
They installed it just the day before the event.
Yeah, this is a part-time table. They only introduced this one last year. It's the same as the others. It's a different colour. It's a Rasson ox, and they only use it for this event.
That's awesome.
Absolutely beautiful table. Right, you can just about see this.
Yeah,
Can he pot
Hughes
it, though?
has a look at the 2-ball. Choose your winner. Everyone is asking us to call the winner of this match. It's kind of close.
Yeah, Geordie 25. He's looking for. He's basically looking for the bracket and the results. If you go onto Cuescore and look up tournaments, just type in Jacoby Scottish 9-ball Open, or just look up tournaments via country. If you look up Scotland, you'll see it. The venue is McGoldrick's. So yeah, give that a little Google search. Check it on Cuescore. You'll find it.
Needs the extension for this 4-ball to manage a 2-rail path to the 5-ball. Pretty standard. Don't see anything blocking Pius here to get on the hill and break for the match.
Yeah, there is a loser side, Ahmed. Losers round 2. As a couple of matches have just kicked off there. Chris Papagiorgio and Paul Scott, and Moritz Neuhaus and Tom Stavely. The matches have just started just now.
Jan van Lierop is staying alive against Aloysius Jaap. He stole the break of Aloysius. It was 9-5. So Van Lierop hoping for a dream comeback, as he will serve all the way down in this match. He needs to take it rack by rack. And I always say that, even if fans at home will say it's silly to predict this, but in a winner break format, in a game of pool, you can kind of immediately score 1, 2, 3 points in your account. Of course, if you have some nice breaks. Yeah, it's multiple times you guys at home are asking about the loser bracket. Yeah, we're not playing tennis. We don't go to Wimbledon and play one match and go home. It's since forever, billiard is being played in a double elimination format. So the only single elimination tournaments, guys, in the world of pool are the World Pool Masters, the invitational ones, and the World Cup of Pool, where you kind of play one set and you already get a prize money by showing up. At these tournaments, there's an entry fee, and people travel from all over the world. So AJ Manas won't come from Philippines to just lose this match and go home. So he's gonna possibly play on the loser side. Don't take this personal, it's just random example. But everything is playing in a double elimination format.
Yeah, just getting back to the guys that are asking about the where they can find the scores. If you go into Cuescore, search WNT Jacoby Scottish Open 2025. WNT Jacoby Scottish Open.
Yeah, or more simple, they have to filter there. They just have to choose the country, Scotland, and set the date.
Yeah.
The tournament started in April 30, so just go to Cuescore tournaments, and you just put the link. You are a gentleman.
Yeah, Craig's managed it. Thank you for that, Craig. I should have just done that. There you go, folks.
Hien Nguyen Tu is putting the flag of Vietnam. I'll tell you a secret. Hope nobody is gonna say bad words about me, but I assume my favorite to win this tournament is the Vietnamese superstar Dong, who is just the first in the practice room every single morning, warming up his stroke, playing the various type of shots, staying in the zone, staying calm no matter he's up or down. And for me, what he did last year will stay probably forever. I mean, the way he won the Scottish Open 2024 is absolutely impressive.
Yeah, he was very good.
So he was in something like, I don't know, losers round 3 before the losers qualification. He was in a heel against Biado, and he managed to win. In the losers qualification, he had to face Sanchez Ruiz, and he was 7-1 down, raised to 10. He won that one 10-8 or 10-7. Qualified to the single elimination, where he beat kind of Tyler Steyer from, again, 6-2 down, comeback, beat Eklen Kachi, beat Kopini in the semi-final from something like 9-6 down, coming back 10-9, and in the final again, comeback against Oscar Dominguez. So he produced kind of 5 comebacks and beat 7 opponents. Man, it's unbelievable. I can't wait to. I mean, this guy for me, it is something special.
Yeah, he was one of my picks. I was asked to pick 3 players. He was one of them, and for the running for me. Race 2, Tijano is asking, what's a race? It's a race to 10 in this match. All the winner side matches are race to 10. All the loser side matches will be race to 8.
Yeah, so I assume also the guys from Asia, was also in Finland. I saw now Yuki Oi, who was the winner from last year at the Taom Open from last week. They are kind of, because on their time zone, it's about, 12, it's about lunchtime. So they will be the first kind of logically in the practice room. And they just, it's very good. Probably I appreciate this more as I'm coming, repeat, from tennis and football, where you kind of automatic go to prepare. You're not just, taking things easy as you may see at some of the pool players just hanging around, not being focused, and just taking practice in a joke,
So Frank Hughes asking who's on next. Frank, one of the players that's playing in this tournament. Let me see who we've got on next.
Rompan and Ruiz.
Yes, Riku, Rompanen and FSR. What a match that's going to be. Get yourself along, Frank.
2 balls away from glory here, Pius Labutis. Managing very well the end of this match. One of the hardest workers on tour. So AJ Manas will have to bounce back on the loser side and win 2 matches to get into the last 16. 10-8, Pius Labutis.
Yeah,
what a nice match, was a treat.
John P, who have we got in the booth today? We've got Christian Sardea and we've got myself, Dave Black. Maybe a bit of a change soon. As we go into the next match, I am going to jump out and take a few snaps, upload them to QSnap photography page. If you want to have a little look at them there, folks, thought I'd get that plug in. Speak to you soon.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith Ranger of Ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
Match on the main table is Ricky Rockfin versus Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. on table 14 of Nito versus Chad Simone.
So back on with action from day 3, winner side of the prestigious WNT Jacoby Scottish 9-ball Open 2025 here in McGoldrick's Glasgow. We have another great match at the TV table between Riku Rompanen from Finland, the young superstar from Finland, and Francisco Sanchez Ruiz, El Ferrari from Spain, the dominant player in the matchroom era in the last 3 years, has won numerous amount of events, and as Darren Appleton said, he won in 12-16 months, he won the amount of titles that can send him directly to the Hall of Fame. Such a great fighter, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz, with a background, a little bit of snooker when he was a juniors, also world junior champion in 9-ball in 2010, and starting his winning strike. Over the years, he's been crowned European champion in 2016 when he won a final, European final against Joshua Filler. He was winning tournaments here and there, but something was missing until he unlocked the door by winning his very first Euro Tour in Antalya 2021, and from there on he started in the 2022 winning the Derby City Classic 9-ball. Right after went to Kielce to the Whirlpool Championship, where he crowned himself the world 9-ball champion. Also, he won the World Cup of Pool with his partner David Alcaide. Winner of the Premier League Pool, winner of the US Open. So unbelievable achievements under his belt. First unfortunate error here. I couldn't catch the first rack of this match as we took a short break after the Labutis AJ Manas match. Tricky position here for Sanchez. Let's see if he can go into the small window for the 7. I assume he's gonna go with high ball and calculate the arcs of the cue ball to get a clear path for the 7. He's choosing a soft, gentle draw shot, right, avoiding the scratch, and the slide affords him to just land on the airport, a small area where he had to land. Super quality stroke here to open his account. It's already 1.5 years that Sanchez has switched from Predator equipment to Q-Tech, and he is reaching great level of success. Also matches in progress. John Mora is 1-0 up against Mark Bijsterbosch from Holland. We have Moritz Neuhausen 2-0 up against Tevely. Paul Scott from USA is leading 2-1 against Christos Papageorgiou. 3-0 Yannick Pongers from Holland, the junior world champion, against Doris Laskovski. And 1 game all in the Scottish battle between Andy Finnegan and Mark Owens. They're calling the referee here at table 11, because Bijsterbosch wants to play a rail first kick into the 3 ball. a little confused because seems like there's no need for a referee if you ask me. I think it's obvious that it's almost impossible to make a foul, but it's better to call a referee to avoid any type of conflict between players. Let's take a look at Sanchez's break. He made the one in the side. Clear path for the 2 ball. I think he may elect to break the cluster just now. He has a good margin to get contact with the 6-9. Pretty small percentage to get snookered, so I think he's gonna go for that one. A short news from snooker. Judd Trump is 7-3 up in front of Mark Williams in the second semi-final of the World Snooker Championships in Sheffield, after a fantastic display in the morning session by Zhao Xintong against Ronnie O'Sullivan. I tell you what, the biggest fan of Zhao Xintong, I know the name, we all know it, it's Stephen Hendry. Because I saw a funny interview where Stephen was asked what would be his reaction in a potential scenario that Ronnie is winning the 8th World Championship. Is he gonna be affected or not in those last moments of the last winning ball? And he said, yeah, of course, I would suffer. But personally, I think it's a matter of time until Ronnie O'Sullivan will catch his 8th world title, because it's just the way he's playing. I think he's gonna be numerous occasions. If he's gonna keep playing, he's gonna turn 50 in December, I think, and assume he will play for at least 5, 6, 7 years. And I think he will catch his 8th title sooner or later. Alvin Anjito, the player from Indonesia, is 1-0 up against Chad Simon. Can't make the 5 here. Preparing sort of safety. Yeah, assumed he's gonna leave a clear path, but very well played as he secured the 5 ball as close as possible to the bottom rail. Smart shot. I always think as an observer that FSR was able to win a lot of tournaments because he's a very good percentage player, which you have to be in the 9-ball game. Because it's not always about running the rack, but it's about being able to play containing safeties, sometimes this type of waiting shot, intermediate shots, where you just, it's a variety. I would say again, it's like in tennis, when you start playing with variety, you hit a ball with slice, you hit a full ball, you hit with power, then you hit a medium, you're gonna kind of, you see, out of a waiting safety, he just extracted easily an open chance from Riku Rompanen. Very, very poor shot by Riku. And that's the risk on new cloth conditions. A lot of players catch the ball thicker than intended. It's also a phenomenon that it's also a thing that particularly happens in snooker also. because you want to clip the ball and you end up hitting way more thick. Two rails position here. He's gonna put authority stroke to get above the 8. Oh, seems like he's going one rail. Bad shot. He won't like it. It's just okay. But yeah, he played like this because he was guaranteed of not landing straight. But you see, because of hitting high ball, always the bounce from this new cloth rails is gonna be with not that much impulse, so the rail is not that reactive. So a little tester here for FSR, easily passed. Yeah, so he went one rail to make sure he's not gonna land straight. Another quality of Sanchez, very good recovery shooter. If he gets a little bit out of shape, he has this ability to recover and come back in control. Johnny Mora from Canada needs to take care of these last 3 balls on table 11 to get back into lead. Natural angle here. He may play this with draw, or may just soft roll the ball, no side, just deposit the 8 ball. Cue ball comes up naturally. A lot of players would play this with right hand spin, but you're gonna have a more dangerous contact with the object ball, so you just have to play this high ball, no spin. You see on the slick tables. Well done, John. So Mr. Smoothie John Mora is 2-1 in front. It's nice to see Johnny coming back to right-hand play. As a pool follower since 2009, I had the chance to meet John also in Romania at some tournament that was held in 2015 in Brasov. It was the Dynamite Open held by Darren Appleton at that time, who also made a clinic with Romanian people for teaching, and there was a very nice tournament with all the elite players in the world at that time that joined, because it was right before the World Championships in Doha. And Johnny Mora was in Romania to warm up for the World Championship in Qatar, where at that World Championship he got to the quarterfinals, which I think is his highest ever finish at the World Championship. And he was playing right-handed by that time. Due to some problems with his elbow, he was forced to switch. But now he's coming back to the right-handed play, which is nice for me to see. Of course, it was very impressive that he was a world-class player, also left-handed. Extraordinary safety here by Sanchez. Just don't make the 4 ball. Wow, he gets severely punished. Very unlucky roll here because he played a genius safety shot. Absolutely killed the cue ball and sent the 2 ball very smart in what would have been a very tough kick for Riku Rompanen. Now needs to find the 2 ball. I think he needs to play some sort of swervish cue ball in order to get Contact with the 2-ball. We have a marathon day today with matches. Interesting, is he able to swerve from there? Yes, he is. He came very close. And you know what? He got away with it. He left nothing for Riku. A nice roll here for Sanchez. Riku's gonna have to play safe. And he has a good safety to hide behind the 6-8. Just cue ball safe. This one needs to go. Seems short, and it is. No good shot, Riku. So as I was saying, we have marathon day today. We just started the 3 p.m. session. We're gonna have matches. 7 matches scheduled for 4:30. Matches scheduled for 6 p.m., for 7:30, and 9 p.m. So we play all the way down. We play the losers round 2 and losers round 3 today. So we're gonna have a lot of drama here as some of the big names who are exposed to exit the Scottish Open. One of the most valuable names on the loser side is David Alcaide, the 2 times World Pool Masters, World Cup of Pool champion, European champion, the legend of pool from Spain. Was beat in round 1 by Tolia Han from Singapore. He's gonna face JJ Fall later, the South African player, at 4:30. We got Hunter Lombardo from the USA. Interesting match against the snooker player Fraser Patrick. We have Elliot Sanderson on the loser side. We have Andri Januarta, Sullivan Clark against Pier Francesco Garcia. Another interesting match. We have Roberto Bartol, the Croatian champion. And there's a bunch of monsters waiting their opponents. So it's Alex Kazakis, Mika van Berkel, Tolia Han, Claudio Cacci, Niels Fayen, A.G. Manas, Mustafa Alnar, Jonas Souto, Max Lechner, and Jan van Liegop. All these guys are waiting on the loser side. So even if it's repetitive from me as a commentator, I'm giving all these insights as I was a young sports person with many ideas in head, and I had no idea that I will become a WNT professional someday. I was thinking to be a journalist, so that's why I share all this info of brackets, of players, of situations. But it's unbelievable what level we have here at the McGoldricks at the Scottish Open. So to be able to score points here and get in the top 24, it's something special. So this match between Riku Rompanen and Ruiz, along with John Mora and Mark Bijsterbosch, are the last matches from the winner's side today. So these players are undefeated. Yannick Pongers from Holland is flying at the side table, 6-0 up against Doris Laskovski. Alvin Angito 3-0 up against Chad Simon. And Moritz Neuhausen is 4-0 against England's Tom Stavely. Brilliant break from Ruiz again. The 2-ball and the cue ball need to split. Let's see. Seem pretty close. but I think it's manageable. Yeah, sorry me, I was watching on the side monitor. A little bit of fatigue kicked in. It's the monitor where there's a bit of delay. So now needs to manage the path from the 3 to the 4. He can go in a generous line between the 6-8. It's just about the speed. Also possible to go on another window between the 7 and 8. And I think if he digs the cue ball, can go 3 rails. Back out of break, couple of minutes. Riku has produced a comeback. So 3 racks in a row. 4-3 up against Sanchez Ruiz. Interesting scores on the side tables. Johnny Mora is 4-3 up against Mark Weisterbosch. Paul Scott from USA is 4-3 up against Chris Papageorgiou. Andy Finnegan 4-3 up against Mark Owens. Moritz Neuhausen 5-0 and breaking against Tom Stavley. And Alvin Angito almost completing the whitewash 7-0 against another American, Chad Simone. Rompanen here, rack number 8. Not the scenario you want to make when you get the lead and the break against FSR. Wide open table, ball in hand for Sanchez. Taking his time at the 1 ball. Thinking 2 shots ahead now, preparing a good angle from the 2 to the 3. As he's pointing, he wants to play in the smaller window for the 2 in the right top corner pocket and make the transition of the table between the 5-6. I expect a very close contest here though, because Rompanen is a tough player, so I expect a very close score in this match. Extremely complex process here for FS. I'm a bit surprised he takes that long. I think he landed a little funny on this one. Let's see what he exactly plays. Okay. A little bit of a comeback from Mark Williams in the semi-final from Sheffield. From 7-3 Judd Trump, Mark Williams stole the last 2 frames of the session, and we have a 7-5 score at the break. Sanchez here with an elementary run out to draw level at 4-4 and retain the break. Winners round 2 match. This one to get, so it's the points match. The winner of this game will go into the winner qualification. That is gonna be played tomorrow. The loser is gonna have to play one more match today to stay alive in the Scottish Open by Jacoby. So a little long, a little much time spent with ball in hand before starting the run out, but right after going in beast mode, super fast and composed into every shot. On the secondary table, seems like we're gonna have 4-4. Mark Weisterbosch just taking care of this 9 ball and scoring the equalizer. So 4-4 at both tables. 5-3 Paul Scott against Papageorgiou, applying a little bit of pressure. Spoke a little bit to Paul coming into this event, as it's came along with Mr. Brandon Jacoby from Jacoby Cues. Nice team of players from the USA came all the way down to this prestigious event that promotes their brand. So Paul is 5-3 up in that race to 8, getting the support from his teammates, who are all cheering by his table. Good break from Sanchez, but cue ball is down table, so needs to give a little bit of thinking to this 2-ball. Wow, he went all the way offense. He had a clear path. It was always going to be close. But I think it was worth risking because in case of a miss, he had that 7-6-8 bunch of balls that would have landed, that would have covered the 2-ball in case of a miss. So very smart shot by El Ferrari. Buena Fran, how David Alcaide always says. A little on the wrong side now on the 3-ball. Cannot punch it with low because the 9-ball is there and he wanted to stay away from the cushion. Still, gentle draws it. Perfect. Thought he's gonna go with full high ball and play some 2-rail with arc on the cue ball. Keeping things simple here, seems like the 6-ball is passing the 7 into the corner. So just taking care of the pots. And Sanchez is gonna retain the lead again in this match. Used all pocket here. Played it with pocket speed. Great shot. Came close to the 6-ball. Perfect. If you come this close to the ball, your roll is going to be a more high percentage. If you get semi-distance or far, that ball that stays near the pocket can, let's say, distract you from your aiming and can cause you to miss because it's gonna show in your peripheric view. So smart opening shot here from Sanchez at the 2-ball allows him to run the rack. So costly scratch for Riku Rompanen at 4-3 up results into a run out and break and run out from Ruiz. 5-4 FSR. Getting close to the finish line, the manager from McGoldrick Sports Bar, Andy Finnegan, against his Scottish mate, Mark Owens, on table number 12. Andy's breaking in frame number 10. Someone from Vietnam says that FSR wins. FSR wins this match or the entire tournament. What do the fans from Vietnam think? Let us know. You fancy FSR even in front of Dong? I would go for Dong, even if I'm a pretty good, let's say, buddy with FSR. I think Dong is gonna win a major very soon. It's just my personal point of view. We'll see. Break for Fran. Great break again. He just sees the 2 ball. Seems like the cue ball is going to travel naturally towards the 3 ball. So we may see him trying to bump the 3. He's now considering it, if it's value to let the cue ball move, or is he gonna kind of drag and just kill the cue ball and stay for the 3-4 combo, which seems pretty doable. He went for the bump, perfectly played, exceptional shot here. It was a very high percentage for him to split the 3-ball. There was nothing in the room. Okay, Keng Dan An says you guys should actually say Huang, which is his name. Dong is only his family name. Okay. That seems right to me, Ken, because I see in the videos from Vietnam where I see the Martian playing, I see that Huang Sao written on the wall, and I saw recently the other page where also says Huang Sao, so I heard this is his name. What a beautiful clubs, guys, you have there in Vietnam. Can't wait to see them in October at the Hanoi Open and probably the Perry Open in Da Nang. Will be my very first time to go to Asia. It's impressive to see all that action and all that quality there. And I also, as a journalist, I know a lot of names from Vietnam. I met the guys here in the Scottish Open last year, were 4 or 5 players, and also the UK Open, and 2-3 years ago the European Open. And I kept in mind a few of the names, but I know the amount of quality there is absolutely amazing. Okay, so Sao is the club that he used to practice in his younger days, so people called him that. Okay. So as I know, Huang has 2 pool halls, and I think the same also Bui Trongan and Niet. I think the info is correct. However, as I know, these guys own a club, also Ticon, Nguyen Antoine. I saw is owner of a club, and also Phong Nam Pam. My friend from Romania, Flavian Glonț, is going to play Phong Nam Pam in the first round of the UK Open next week in Telford. So tough draw for my friend, but he's looking to play his best, as he already had world-class success, of course, in another discipline, in the Rubik Cube, but with his analytic mind, he is the best young player of my country, and he already did some nice scores in the majors. It's just a matter of time to get some points in the ranking and step up on the big stage. So yeah, the Vietnamese contingent of players is absolutely amazing, and it's always a pleasure for me, I will be honest with you, at these practice sessions at the major events. I started to join the tables with the Chinese Taipei players, with the Vietnamese player, because I feel they are more game connected. They just play their practice racks, they give everything at the table, they just play the game. They put their mind into the game. I'm not here now to criticize the Europeans or like that, but it's kind for us a little more to tendency to lose focus. You know what I mean? And it's is very valuable. For me, I noticed it's very productive to practice with the Asians. Rail first, very good shot here from Rompanen, who needs to give a response to FSR and interrupt the 3 frames consecutive, scored by Sanchez Ruiz. Riku Rompanen, who is winner of the Jason Shaw Juniors Open, the first edition in 2022, where he played both men and junior tournament. He won the junior tournament and got to the last 16 in that major. He was barely stopped by Joshua Filler. I remember an 11-7 score. Riku is rising in Finland, and what a productive environment he has at home in Helsinki, where his father is the owner of probably the smartest billiard club in Europe, oriented to the players. Billiardi 247 in Helsinki, owned by Eero Rompanen, the father of Riku, where Riku has the privilege to practice in a absolutely great environment with a lot of quality players as sparring, and of course putting in the hours at the solo practice. Absolutely incredible. Himself, along with another young player, Arseni Sebastianov, are the rising stars of Finland for the next few years, so watch out for them. But I would say a little extra experience for Riku in the matchroom environment, and themselves, as they are the young guns, are very well surrounded by a bunch of very experienced Finnish players there who have a good structures. They play all the disciplines. They play straight pool, 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball. They travel a lot overseas in the tournament. They have players like Petri Makonen, like Janis Siekinen, and many others. The recent European champion Kasper Matkainen, who had a lot of success in the USA. Bad miss here by Riku, but he landed very funny on the 8-ball. I think he overpunched to beat the 8-ball. He should have just focused to make the ball. I think he fell in the trap of pressure and played with a little too much authority, this ball. Should have. But it's easy for me here to call it. However, the TV table had a margin, so it is what it is. Yeah, so these guys have a great chance to develop themselves as players. So Finland, it's absolutely great environment to play. They have a club with many Predator Apex tables, also diamond tables, 4.5-inch pockets, but great quality to be able to practice before going to US tournaments and other majors all over the world. Great quality in Finland. It's not a coincidence they've been winning the European Championships in teams 1 or 2 times, and also have a lot of medals and a lot of other achievements. I forgot Jani Uski, who is another strong player in the matchroom era. Got to the last 16 in the US Open 2 years ago and won sets like against Wu Cha-ching in the Spanish Open and a lot of other players. Riku somehow is still surviving in this rack and hoping for something going his way, but it's gonna be tough after that miss. So my friend from Vietnam, Kien, says that players from Asia don't have a common language to speak in, so all there is to do is to focus on practice. European players, on the hand, is the exact opposite. Absolutely right, Kien. I agree. Absolutely right. But what's nice is that this game is a wonderful and creates connection between continents, people, and different types of culture. This was always missable, so Riku will be relieved to get this rack, even if with a little bit of extra stretch in his mind. Doesn't matter, just put the point on the board, break good, and continue the road. This will stay maybe a little bit in the mind of Sanchez. So yeah, I always tell people, as I'm a very active coach in Romania and I put the foundation of 2 academies. I recently opened my 2nd academy back home in Romania. I train around 20-30 people every month, and I reached in 4 years more than 100 students. You know, this game will reflect exactly your personality, so the way you're playing pool is gonna tell most of the time your character. So for example, let's take a simple example that comes in my mind. The recent winner from Finland, Joonas Souto, is a very energetic person, also on the table, trying to play spectacular, trying to show emotion, trying to get involved and make a little bit of show here and there, which is the reflection of his personality, and he is doing very nice. Also at the opposite, we have, let's say, Naoyuki Oi from Japan, who is representing Asia. Also very fun to watch guys. So you see the way they are playing is exactly the way they are as persons outside the table. So it's nice to see this mixture, and let's be honest, the game of pool allows this mixture. As I started playing as an adult, even if I'm the tallest player on tour, I was always anxious, not sure on myself. I was playing with the pressure of result. I had to prove myself. I had to prove my family that I'm good enough, you know. I spent my money to travel in tournaments. What will people say? What will my girlfriend say? What will happen? What, and so on. So it's all coming into your mind. And I showed a lot of, let's say, big game, defensive game, a lot of methodic game. So I was always not letting my real potential show. And it's always going to be of choice. So there is people who no matter how they will choose to play, it will reflect their character. Look in snooker, there are players like Xin Tong, that dominant players that play in kind of a smooth walking, killing their opponents with high-class snooker, but showing kind of introvert. And you will see players like Ronnie flying, dancing, and making 1-4-7s. Unbelievable unforced error here by Riku, who chose to go 2 rails forward. Maybe he could have stopped the cue ball. Very costly error this could prove for Rompanen. He needs to reset himself, otherwise this match is gonna slip away. John Mora is 7-6 up on the side table against Mark Bijsterbosch. Chris Papageorgiou turned the table over and is 6-5 in front of Paul Scott in the close contest to survive. Neuhausen beat Tom Stavley in a whitewash 8-0. That will hurt Tom. But I know that Tom is going to bounce back for the UK Open, where he has to defend a great result. I remember Tom got to the last 32 of the UK Open 2 years ago in Copper Box Arena. Unbelievable spirit for Stavely, who is now playing the billiard of his life. He needs to bounce back out of this, stay strong, and get well prepared for the major in a few days. Yannick Pongers also whitewashed Doris Laskovsky, the female player from USA. And also Alvin Angito whitewashed Chad Simone. So a little bit of extra rest for these guys before the 6 o'clock and 7:30 session. Andy Finnegan completed an A3 win against Mark Owens. FSR wasted no time here, extended his lead to 7-5. Riku needs to stay composed in order to be able to produce something, and of course is now depending on the break of El Ferrari, which is one of the best on tour and has been the best figured out in the beginning of the breakbox era, and this weapon allowed Frankie to win a lot of WNT events. John Mora is going to move 8-6 in front against Weisterbosch. Another nice match, one of the local heroes, Matthew Wrigley, who survived last night against Flavian Glonz. Matthew Wrigley advanced into the losers round 2. He's gonna face Georgi Georgiev. They just kicked off the match on table 13. El Saque de Francisco Sánchez Ruiz. Los vemos. Buena, Fran. One in the side. Great controlled break. So that's the way he arcs the cue ball, you see. He's able to just arc the cue ball back to the center of the table. And that allows him most likely to get an open shot right after the break. Because always the spread is going to be pretty wide. It's all about speed control here. I think he's going to use a little bit of right to just stop the cue ball. Wow. I tell you, he missed because of a little bit of movement. And I'm not sure why he played it with that much pace. He was never going to land good for the 3 ball into the corner. Again, got away with it. But seems like he wanted to play for the 3 in the corner, which was always the right shot, but kind of moved on the shot. I mentioned this also at the commentary in Finland, where I commented the Taom Open for a few hours. Interesting for me, as studying the game a lot, and also you guys know, that before the Mosconi Cup, Team Europe has practiced at Jason Shaw's club together under the guidance of Jason, who's been a playing captain. And Jason witnessed, if you remember the interview right after the win of Team Europe, that he worked particularly a lot with the FSR to kind of reduce his movement on the shots, and that kind of allowed him to play, let's say, a new version and discover himself a newer version. It's interesting and funny in the same time that the former world number one, who's been for 2 years or more, is kind of moving on some of the shots, but of course pool is allowing that. So as long as the feel is consistent and you get the results, it's, let's say, acceptable, because you have some margin for error. Great shot here, letting the cue ball move, played with a perfect speed here, playing into 3 pockets this shot, because it was always gonna land nice after clearing the 9 ball. Could have been for top right, top left, or left side pocket. So very well judged situation here, with a little bit of running English, keeping everything natural. That's what people don't understand at times, and they try to play with authority and also with the touch of inside English, which is gonna create very impure contacts on the slide tables. He's not happy with this, he felt it immediately. This will need a rest. I have my in my mind fresh the memory of the behind the back shot from AJ Manas. Would be nice to catch that one on a highlight reel, because that run out for sure was the clearance of the day, and that shot in particular in the match, the previous match against Pius Labutis. It's not the case here. He's gonna be fine. Yeah, it's risky to play because Fran is not that tall to reach, even with both extensions from Q-Tech. I know because I use the same equipment. But it's tough to reach this one, and it's risky. You just focus to make the ball. The position to the 6 is guaranteed. Don't play with side, just like that. Cue ball is gonna move automatic. Yeah, so things go in the favor of Sanchez, and kind of Riku makes errors after error, but in this frame, FSR missing the 2 ball doesn't leave anything easy, and with the 2 ball frozen on the top rail, Riku caught it too thick, left it near the pocket, and allowed Sanchez to take this rack. 8-5, Frankie. 6-6 against Papa Georgiou, Paul Scott, table 15, where all the Americans are cheering for their man. So Team Jacoby Q's is there to support their man, Paul Scott, who's putting on a very nice fight against one of the most tenacious players of the WNT and of Greece. To be honest, as I'm kind of in a neighbor country to Greece, I always admire the spirit of Papa Georgiou and many other players. It's also Antonis Kakaris that come in my mind. I saw these 2 guys traveling together all over the world. I was joking at home that every single tournament that was in Balkans, in Eurotour, in Matchroom, all the Predator, Vegas, these guys were playing everything for 2-3 years. And that says a lot about the quality of Paul Scott, who is putting a very nice fight there. Because you gotta be tenacious in order to succeed in this game of pool, who will lead most likely to a similar display as into a mini war, let's say. Quality clash at table 14 also between Dean Shields, the British player, against Daniel Gutenberger from Austria. Kicked off also JJ Fall against David Alcaide, table 12. David Alcaide just passed yesterday on the losers round 1 match against one of the best British pool players in the world, Scott Gillespie. That was a very close start of the match, and also the Scottish player was leading and playing some super smart safeties and moving balls. He stretched David Alcaide, but watching Alcaide coming back and winning this match, just watching his expression, his determination and his resilience, you know, when the things are not going in your way and these players are hungry to beat you, especially in their hometown. So Scott was about to put him on a big deficit, but I noticed the determination and the ability of David to just stay strong and just fight like a soldier he is, and that is what he's doing in his career, and that allowed him to win a lot of major titles. Because as a very one of the most valuable coaches in this sport, Alex Lely, told me once that this game is about head, arm and heart. There are moments, let's be honest, when maybe your arm is not good enough, you have a bad day technically, and maybe your head is gonna doubt also, and that's where you win some matches by heart. And Alcaide is a great heart player and also a great head player when his arm is not at his best. Another unforced error by Rompanen. It's sad to see so many errors in consecutive shots. Seems like Riku is not able to recompose himself. Masato Yoshioka from Japan is playing against another Scottish player, James Jack, table 16. Johnny Mora is on the hill, 9-6 against Mark Beistelbosch. these two balls to get on the hill. FSR is kind of getting, let's say, an easy mission here from Rompanen, who is making a lot of unforced errors. And that's the point when, you know, it really sucks when you finish a match like this. You think you are 9-5 down and you did maybe 4-5. I lost the number of the errors of Riku. And you just think if you, instead of doing 5-6 errors, you maybe would have done just 2 less errors, would have led into an even score. But that's the game. It's always double punishment when you lose the rack, because it adds to your opponent. And it's the way it is. Riku is born in 2008, so he is 17 years old. Robert, so Riku is 17. How amazing is this? So Riku at 14 reached the last 16 of the UK Open. The last break of the match for Sanchez. The last hope for Riku, who even from here, if would be somehow able to steal the break, would have a chance to get something going. And seems like he will get to the table. So we will have a little bit of dynamic end of this match with Riku involved at the table, as Fran will not be able to run out this. Viet says, hello, do you know when Dongkok Huang is playing tomorrow? Yes. Huang is going to play tomorrow at 1 against Eklen Kachi in the winner's qualification. It's going to be a race to 10. So tomorrow at 1 p.m. Scottish time, the Martian is going to continue his ride on what could be the double, if he is going to be able to win this back-to-back. Great safety by Sanchez, but honestly the 2-ball is hittable one rail. Riku is swerving. I'm not sure if he's gonna get him a good result like this. Trying to clip. Was always gonna land something easy. Personally, I would have played with some power. One rail kick here, the bottom rail. You would have gone with more speed and more chance to split. Like that, you're kind of assuming, even, let's say, hypothetic, if he would have not let this hanger for Sanchez, would have exposed himself to a killer safety. So, in my opinion, sorry Riku, I think would have been better to roll the dice with a powerful one rail kick. But probably Riku was feeling he could catch the 2-ball thinner and kind of keep it into place and play some sort of swerve safe. So that would be the only logic in his favor. The only critical shot is now from the 4 to the 5, but seems like will be standard one rail. Very smart. Sanchez adjusting his cue. At some of the shots he drops his extension. Feeling the cue very well. At some of them he's playing without. Super shot going towards all the traffic. I was thinking he's gonna go one rail, and but he could not. So nothing can happen from here. It's over. It's only stop, stop, stop shots, and this is gonna be over. So stay tuned, guys. On the TV table, a nice work coming up. The pride of Crete, the guy from Champions Club, Creta, Kostas Koukiadakis, the rising player from Greece, is gonna face the rising player from Holland. So Kostas Koukiadakis against Quinton Pongers in about 10 minutes time at the TV table. This is concluding into a 10-5 win for Francisco Sanchez Ruiz, who advances into the winner qualification that is gonna be played tomorrow. And Francisco is gonna play the winner of John Mora, Mark Weisterbosch, where Mora is leading 9-8 and just got ball in hand. So let's see in the meanwhile, until the refs are cleaning the TV table, if Johnny is gonna take care of these balls and follow Francisco in the last in the winner qualifier stage, where we already have some unbelievable matches. Give yourself a proper angle here. Perfect, I would say. He'll just play gentle draw shot, just clear the 5 ball. So here he's aiming to go side rail, because the rail is going to be responsive. So just into the first diamond before the side. Don't rush this stroke, just like that. Perfect. We'll need to stretch a bit on this. Or maybe, oh, he's gonna play it left-handed. That's a big advantage to be ambidextrous. In total control, Mora. I don't see anything happening from here. So I will shortly tell you the matches from the winners qualification that will play tomorrow at 1. So the only 16 players undefeated to 8 matches. Sorry for the microphone. So winner qualifications matches lineup is this one: Eklen Kachi, Donko Huang, Viktor Zielinski, Miki Krause, Huopo Cheng against Carlo Biado, Naoyuki Oi, Jason Shaw, Aloysius Yap against Robbie Capito, Dimitris Lukatos, Felix Vogel, Pius Labutis, Petri Makonen, and Francisco Sanchez Ruiz against John Mora in about 2 balls time. A little far from the 9 ball than he would have wanted, but he's just gentle, kill the cue ball here. Larging the pocket, let's say, in player terms. And he's through. Perfect. Played with authority, just crossing the finish line. 9-5 up. Beister was fighting to come back. Did it pretty well, but at 9-8, he scratches, and Johnny Mora closes the contest with 10-8. Short break, gentlemen. Catch you up very soon. Koukiadakis, Quinton Pongers.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith range of ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
Okay, folks, what have I missed? We're into rack 4 of Kostas Kukiadakis versus Quinton Pongers. Just a little lull in the commentary there. I am going to be working on photos as I go, so apologies if there's a bit of a dropout. Man of many talents and then a master in none. Quickly update you with some scores going on just now. Fraser Patrick is 1-1 with Hunter Lombardo on table 11 there. It's Fraser just setting them up just now. Table number 13, Matthew Wrigley is 5-2 down to Georgie Georgiev. And Daniel Gutenberger 5-2 up on Dean Shields. Roberto Bartol 4-0 on Kevin Koskal. And after James Jack getting off to a dodgy start, he is now tying 4-4 with Masato Yoshioka. Away up on table 16 there. Masato Yoshioka at the table just now. So, break off there, he makes the 2 ball. He does have a shot on the 1. See if he can hold for the 3 in the bottom right here. It's going to be rolling away from it. Yeah, he's just not quite committed to the pot enough there. He was just worried about the position on the 3 more than anything else. That's why he's missed the 1. You need to concentrate on the object ball first. So they've cost us with a chance here. It's an easy 1 ball to start with. That'll do nicely. Just wants to draw back roughly where the cue ball is just now. Pretty good there. Well, I think he can just get past that 6. Should be okay. Played that well. And just roll forward a couple of inches for the 7. Give him good angle to go up for the 8. It's quite straight in this one. Could just roll through, leave a long 8 ball. He's decided to power it, try and get a bit closer. And that's a good shot. So I would imagine he would be taking this rack to cut the deficit to 1. It's good there.
Very nice picture by here he made. I'm back here.
Yeah, Christian's just admiring my photos here. I'm working on my photos as I go here.
Absolutely great what you do. Very appreciated.
Yeah, I've got to be good at something because my key action's no good. So yeah, I'll try my hand at taking photos. They're good players. Playing good
I mean,
pool.
this is like the cherry on the top of the cake, you know, how we say in Romania. So these elite photos that you do are kind of, you know, that makes this experience absolutely complete.
No, it's
Besides
very-
the playing conditions,
very
the
kind
quality of
words.
the players. So here I very happy to commentate. Stay here for all day probably,
yeah, yeah.
as long as I don't lose my voice
Mike's cutting out a little bit there.
or the microphone. Both very nice guys here and improving players into the last 1-2 years. I had the chance to play at Quinton Pongers for a few times. Both playing the pool of their life, and Kukiadakis also back home with strong community behind himself, practicing on his home 4-inch table in Crete. Is now playing his best game. He reached the last 64 in 2 of the majors, and looking for, of course, higher finishes. If I'm not wrong, he finished 9th last year in Finland, losing to now Yuki Oi in the Taon V10 Open. And recently he knocked out Tyler Steyer from the European Open. Quality cueist. And I think he will raise in the rankings now in his late 20s. I think he's around 26, 27, 28 around his age.
Yeah, he's just at that age, you know, a lot of the guys that start getting their ranking points up roughly about that age. I mean, there's no age limit on when you can raise your rankings, but the guys just seem to come into their game.
Yeah, and I know Costas since, I think 2017, 2018, he's been in Romania at some, you know, it was the European calendar. Then we had some event called Black Sea Cup in Constanța near the seaside, because Romania, even if we have a lot of problems to solve at home, we are a great touristic country, and you guys have a lot of reason to you know, to want to come and visit and take and be part of the Romanian experience as a tourist, and also as pool. Pool is very big because we have a club with 40 tables and also a lot of local players. So we are also kind of undercover Philippines of Europe. You will get a lot of action if you play the WNT Bucharest Open in a few weeks in Bucharest.
That's a lot of tables in a club.
Yeah. It's going to play on 30 tables out of those 40, because it's 10 tables that are with extremely large pockets for amateurs, you know.
Yeah.
But it's a huge place with restaurants, with spa, with fitness, bowling, table tennis, darts, terrace, whatever, gym. So I lost the list. So you're going to see something bigger, I think, only in USA at the Expo. Okay, so we have 4-2 for Quinton Pongers, who scored allowed by the scratch of Kostas Kukiadakis. Roberto Bartol is 6-0 up on the loser side against Kevin Koskal. Georgi Georgiev is almost close to the finish line against Matthew Wrigley. It's 6-2 up. Close contest between Fraser Patrick and...
Yeah, you're losing your mic there. I don't know if it's a cable or something. Just having a few difficulties here with the...
Yeah, we are fine.
Yeah, you sound fine now.
It's so long here, we walk on it. You have it like an airplane here in the commentary box with these monitors.
Yeah, there's a lot of monitors here. You've got 6, what are they, 32-inch monitors all around you. It's like mission control, isn't it?
I used to play a little bit of poker in my dark young days, and I was looking for setups like this when I was watching and studying the game. Another game of percentages, but won't get into this topic too much. It was nice to see. I feel like an internet cafe here, but like elite internet cafe, where I spent some hours as a teenager. Costas will take care of this rack for sure. I'm really impressed the way he plays in practice. I mean, I practiced with him yesterday. The guy is breaking the balls perfect. He kind of gets very well involved with the body in the break, and that is what many people are not aware of. You cannot break. I have a lot of players at home that are angry about their break, and they just break from the arm.
Yeah, they don't put.
You need
any
to
weight
get
into
involved with your body. It's kind of basic. We have some questions from the Vietnam people who say if we know the men's names start with Tu. I told them earlier that I know a lot of players from Vietnam. So now we are challenged.
I think there was a player yesterday. Let me have a look at the list here.
No, I think they mean generally. They are checking.
Oh, right, yeah.
It's not about a player being here.
Ah, right, okay.
I know the guy that beat Kachi in the Hanoi Open. I think Lu won. I know Nguyen Kang Tan, who made a very close match against Johan Chua in some European Open. Last year has been here Nguyen Manduk, who just lost, I think, heel against JJ Fall on the loser side. And of course the trio. Wow, easy miss by Costas here.
No, he's left us, so
Moved on the shot.
so it's going to be 5-2 Quinton.
You're not allowed to make these mistakes. I wonder why he hit with that much. I don't see the reason of going up and down. You can take care of the balls. The 9 is right there. Big time error could be a key point here. And we are racing to 8. So this is gonna be severe.
Yeah, someone also asking the question when Don Cock Hang is playing tomorrow.
I told them at 1.
Oh, did you tell them?
Yeah.
1 o'clock, that one is... That
Yeah.
must have been a bold comment. Yeah, so 1 o'clock tomorrow, UK time.
Another player from Vietnam and a very nice man from the team Perry is Nguyen Hai Dang. A very nice guy. I spoke a lot to him last year. He was with the Vietnamese people here and also with Michael Feliciano, because last year I was winning my first match against Alan Brown, and I was expecting to play Michael Feliciano to be my first ever match against a Filipino player, but I went to the hotel room and I got a message from Nguyen Hai Dang who said Feliciano will not come to the tournament. He will just be to US Open. So, as I'm an always lucky kind of guy, I got a kind of walkover in round 2. But the host of the tournament put in another Scottish player, our friend Stevie Capaldi, and I played Steven in the round 2. beat Steven, and then right after went to face Copini in round 3, where I couldn't get a walkover.
I can't get a walkover all the time.
Fraser Patrick is 3-3 against Hunter Lombardo. Look forward to a very close contest here for sure.
Matthews pulled one back. It's 3-3 there. Yeah.
Let's see if he can bounce back again. Last night he managed to come back from 6-3 against the Rubik's Cube world-class performer Flavian Glonț from Romania.
Yeah, so 6-3 now to Georgi Georgiev over Matthew Wrigley.
Yeah, I will always think, because if you have the serve, if you have the break, you kind of have an extra hope, even if you're trailing. We will see. Georgi is a tough opponent, however. Will not allow him to steal the racks very easy. But Matthew is very determined to score as many points as possible, as he was recently inducted into the WNT Pro. And as I was recently signed as a WNT Pro, the mentality is to try and play all the tournaments, because there's no other way to score points. And I think there's going to be some live ranking. I'm still not know the systems and like that, because I know there's a ranking that counts from Derby City Classic 2022, that has, Fedor and FSR with 500,000 points. But I don't know. There's a ranking also for the rest of the players that have the total lifetime points. But for sure there must be some live ranking for this year. Nevertheless, for us, the recently signed players, we need to score as many points as possible to just keep the status, because it's very important to be able to plan your trip when you want to play overseas and not depending on the qualifying system, Quinton Pongers very close to extend his lead, and this is going to hurt Costas.
Yeah, I mean, that miss in the last rack there, that's certainly going to be hurting him just now. He's handed that rack to Pongers, and he's okay. He's absolutely fine there. Quinton's going to be taking this one, I think. So it's looking like 6-2 in a race to 8. These are all races to 8 going on just now. Just stopped that dead. That's fine there. I mean, there's a little angle on this 8 ball. You can just roll forward off the rail.
Yeah, you got to put a gentle amount of side and just accept. You see, because it's not gonna grab, so you cannot play it like on an old cloth when you're gonna get easily straighter on the 9.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he would have left a longer one into the bottom right there. He's tried to play for the left, and he's not come far enough, but you still fancy him to make it. Just making it a little bit harder for himself, but he's got no problems putting that one down. And he takes a 6-2 lead over Kostas Kukiadakis. Fraser Patrick, Hunter Lombardo still sitting at 3-3 there on table 11. You can see Hunter at the table. Andy Finnegan and Alex Kazakis will be kicking off shortly on table 12. And Matthew Wrigley 6-3 down to Georgi Georgiev. Georgie at the table 13 there. And Dean Shields 5-4 down to Daniel Gutenberger. Dean at the table just ready to pot this 9. So Dean looks like he's going to be tying up at 5-5. 5-5 it is indeed. Well done, Dean. Andrea Janwarta is taking on Eero Romponen very soon on table 15. And James Jack has now taken the lead against Masato Yoshioka, 6-5. Masato Yoshioka at the table just now.
Yeah,
So-
interesting to follow the Dean Shields Gutenberger layout. Desperate scenario here for the Greeks. Crete pride. Kostas Koukiadakis, I would say from here, and it's the way it is. Lifeline rack here needs to come back into this one because I don't see at 7-2 down. Quinton can just roll this 2-ball and avoid the scratch. Just gentle rolling. Hello everyone from Vietnam. Hello back. Can't wait to learn a few words also in Vietnamese by the end of this year. I speak pretty okay around 4 or 5 foreign languages because we are forced to do this in Romania. We have to be kind of Superman in order to evolve in any areas because at home it's a lot of
there's lots of Vietnamese
trash system after communism.
There's lots of Vietnamese viewers on here. I feel like I'll be learning Vietnamese by the time I finish this match. There's so many on commenting. We know what they're here to see. They're here to see their man, Doc Quang Kang, Martian.
I would speak to Huang tomorrow. If he agrees to make some live of his practice session, I would be more than happy because I have a TikTok channel at home. I do a lot of promotion for the sport, but as a player I am not very updated of these social media platforms, what's better, where's better to post, what type of content and like that. So here's the chance for Koukiadakis, but that's the game. It's not coming a full chance, it's coming, you see, a sort of roll of the dice, a sort of...
He's got a choice here. He can either play safe or he can try and swerve this 9, spin round it.
Yeah, he has to stretch himself to find and invent some sort of shot here. This is the type of shots you cannot practice, and you gotta be able to produce something into matches. I see something here. I think he can just clip the... He's gonna swerve. Move the 4-ball near the 6 would be an option, and just play. Let the cue ball go 2, possibly 3 rails near the purple 5.
He's gone for the jump cue. I was going to say, I think if he was swerving it, I think he would be playing to pot the 4 because he can see an edge of it. If he wants to play a safety, there's a relatively easy safety there. Just clip the 4 back up the table, cue ball up behind the 9 and 7.
But I think the camera angle is cheating us.
But he certainly wants to jump it.
It's okay.
Oh, he's played it well. That's
well
okay.
Done. I'll be a fan of Kostas for the next tracks. Sorry, Dutch people. I love both these players, but I want to see a closer contest because I feel kind of the score is a little irrelevant to what could have been. Needs to get a full snooker here. Bring the cue ball as close as possible to the middle diamond.
He's
pretty okay, but he left the edge of the 5.
Yeah.
He won't like. He left it open.
Just a little cut here.
That's brutal.
Cue ball's going to be travelling though.
Yeah, but he's going to go for it. Yeah, Roberto Bartol just completed a whitewash against his Scottish opponent and advantage to through the losers bracket. Great shots from Quinton, but bad selection. Why playing with low when you generate the maximum power on the cue ball? Very strange he played like that.
Yeah.
So now time for Kostas to capitalize on this, close this, and maybe hold his serve in the next. I think he can put some pressure on Quinton if he comes at least 6-4. Don't miss this, Costas.
Yeah, can't be missing with ball in
Malaka.
hand. Can't be missing with ball in hand.
No puede ser. Non è possibile questo.
You've been speaking with David too long.
Unbelievable, man. But you know what? I think he put himself some tricky angle in order to kind
Oh,
of
he's
punch.
nearly missed that.
Unbelievable. He stunned. I mean, he kind of stunned with power and side dish. We don't have the replay because the stream advances, but I think he kind of rushed and played with some sort of spin. Can't believe this. So it's clearly he wanted to. Oh, that blocked my words. Yeah,
One
very
lucky
strange
position
rack
shot.
here. Extremely strange rack here. Mistake from Costas, mistakes from Quinton, mistakes again from Costas.
Quinton's going to be on the hill though.
Yeah,
Just getting his extension on his cue there. Give himself a little bit extra reach, make it more comfortable. And there we go. 7-2, Quinton Pongers on the hill against Kostas Kukiadakis. Fraser Patrick, Hunter Lombardo. That's still 3-3 there. Well, actually,
yeah. I was speaking about
4-3
Roberto
now.
Bartol, Croatian champion, who beat me 10-9 in the first round in a crazy match. Roberto, good friend of mine, advanced in the losers round 3, and he's gonna have one match tonight more at 7:30 against a Swiss guy, Julian Serradia. I saw Julian playing. Roberto needs to raise his level because Julian is a very capable player, and that will be to advance for tomorrow losers round 4. So 2 more wins needed for both Roberto or Julian to get into the losers qualification, and that would mean the playoffs for the last 16 and automatically the 17th place. So the points in this tournament, the first ITM, how it's called in poker, so into the money. So 2 more needed wins for Roberto. Okay. Interesting match is going to be in this round between Sullivan Clark and Pierfrancesco Garcia later at 6. David Alcade just completed his win 8-1 against JJ Fall.
yeah, that was such a quick match. You blinked and you missed that one.
Yeah,
Incredible.
expected a lot closer one there, but Masato Yoshioka, the body of Naoyuki Oi, is having tough times at table 16 against James Jack.
Yeah, I mean, he was ahead for a while. He was in front of James Jack all through this match, and James just turned it around. James was 6-5 up there, I think. But yeah, that could go anyway. Now that James has started scoring.
So let's see if
think he's got a
Kostas can
chance.
do some magic from here, as I predicted that if it's going to be 7-2, there's nothing more to do. Seems like he doesn't. He lost position again. He doesn't have the patience to stay a lot.
No, he's unlucky there. Yeah, I say he's
Seems-
unlucky. Nearly had a bit of luck. But
Seems like he is irritated. He fell down into the trap of nerves, which is so painful to watch, especially as a player, as a, let's say, a body, as I know himself a little bit, and also as a coach. It hurts me to see the players falling down, and kind of one mistake is following them for several minutes, because the challenge is exactly the opposite, to be able to stay in the present and not let one missed ball affect your next couple of racks. Meanwhile, James Jack, your man, is on the hill against Masato Yoshioka, 7-6.
keep it going, Jacko. It was a really good 4 that Quinton played there. Equally good 5. And this is looking pretty much a formality. to win this match by 8 racks to 2.
I think we have a timeout in the... no, it's over. Georgiev just completed his win against Matthew Wrigley.
Yeah, so Matthew Wrigley goes out of
8-3.
this year's Scottish Open. Oh, that wiped its feet.
So if Quinton Pongers takes care of this of these 2 balls, it's gonna be a blitz win. Unexpected, honestly, and looking back at the match, Kostas will probably slap himself in the face, seeing the mistakes he made. But Greek fans, stay tuned, because your man is coming up again into the next match at the main table. We are jumping into George Antonakis against Elliot Sanderson, the local hero from Glasgow, the wonder boy, the magician Elliot Sanderson.
The shouter.
Is gonna face the tenacious George Antonakis right after this 9-ball. 8-2 Quinton Pongers.
Very well done. If you're wondering how tall our commentator is here, there he is standing in the box. You can see him on your monitor there. This is me standing, so yeah, that's how tall he is above me. So I'm standing at full height there.
Yeah, I can see the gaps there at table 15 where Jan Warta is wrecking the balls. I was a bit confused. I won't be here to speak about the Scottish, especially because I have a huge respect for everything what's here. I was a bit confused yesterday in the match against Fraser. I don't know him as a human very well, but it was very strange for me because here is rec for your opponent, and I'm coming here all the way to play in this world-class event. He was suspecting kind of every rack that there may be gaps.
Yeah,
I was racking just perfect.
I thought
never ever was a gap. I never ever let gaps play.
I think a lot of people like to just check it anyway. It's maybe a comfort thing for them. It's maybe a habit. You know, they like to check.
That's fine.
Regardless.
But he was kind of making again.
Right. Okay.
He was kind of accusing non-verbal that there is not a perfect rack. And I never had that. And I played the previous day Roberto Bartol, and we were kind of racking, and never ever in the 3 years I never faced something like this. So I was wondering myself what's happening there. But
I'm sure he meant no malice. He's a good lad, our Elliot.
That was strange. Also, the snooker players are kind of confused by the fact that they have to sit down between shots, and it was a little referee situation in our match, because he made it 1-0, made a scratch, and I had ball in hand with 5-6 ball. I started making the balls, and he was standing on his feet near the tables, like in a local tournament. I completed the run out. I said nothing. He just put the point, but then at some point I was calculating a save, and he was right behind my back, and I told him if kind of polite can sit down, and he was looking at me very confused. And then after the match we discussed, and I told him just previous for the UK Open he cannot do this because the rules are very strict in matchroom. Okay, back to action. We have 6-5 Gutenberger against Dean Shields. So we have 3 matches live in progress, but another 5 matches assigned. It's going to start at 6, so in 10-15 minutes, 20 minutes. I think a little more time for practice here, as I don't think it's only 1 rack practice. If the schedule is light and we are in front, the players, they have a little extra. I'm impressed by the way Jason Shaw is doing in this tournament. And it's very nice to see him hitting a lot of snooker before his matches, discussing insights with Elliot. They're very connected, very testing cues, aligning themselves, discussing shots, long shots, pots, safeties, everything. So they are like in an ocean of information before every single match. And then it's very nice to see how he just walks over his opponents. It comes into my mind the last year match against David Al-Qaeda, where he won a 10-0 match, which was something unbelievable at that time. Seems like a intense final of the match there. Your man James Jack is at the table. Seems like with. So I see all the way to that table. You can see. I think 2-3 balls left for the Scottish player.
Yeah, he's on the hill.
Complete.
7-6 up, so he's looking to win this.
Yeah, people want the match of Andriy Nuarta. I will go there to check if there's something live. And if there's not something live, when honor, I will put my trapeze and go live with that match. I will check in a minute.
Just the 9 to go for Jacko. We're up on table 16 there. And what a win, because he was behind. He was behind for much of this match, and he does indeed defeat Masato Yoshioka 8 racks to 6. Very well done, James Jack. Hang about for the next match, folks. We have got George Antonakis v Elliot Sanderson, race to 8.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith Ranger of Ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
So here we go, here's the lag, we're back in action. And we've got George Antonakis v Elliot Sanderson. Elliot, our club pro here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Glasgow. You're watching the WNT Jacoby Scottish Open 2025. Look at those tables, Rasson Ox tables. We've got the Simonis 860 shark grey cloth and Aramith black balls. There's a venue manager sitting there at table 12, Andy Finnegan. Andy taking on Alex Gazakis. So there we go, Elliot breaking. Ooh, the 9 was going that way. He's got a ball down and he has a shot on the 2. So he could just come back round and play the 2 in the same pocket. If it doesn't pass the 4, of course. Yeah, he's a little shaky of the head there. So I think he possibly played, well, yeah, he's checking up. He's coming back for the 2 in the same pocket. And that's not bad at all. Maybe another couple of inches further down table, but he's okay there. Oh, that's used the whole pocket. These tables have just been recovered 3 days ago. Still a bit of slide on them. Helps the ball in. A nice angle for the 8 ball. And he's making light work of this first rack. And that is going to be 1-0. And there we go, very well done, Elliot. Takes the first rack on table 21 here. This is a race to 8. All matches going on just now are all race to 8. This is losers round 2 on table 21 here. We've got James Jack joined us in the commentary box here. I think he's probably going to say a few words about his match there. We're watching some of your match there, Jacko. You were behind at the start. You just couldn't quite get your nose in front. But when you did get in front, that was it. You just stepped up another gear.
I think I started 1-0 up, but I went 1-0 up, and then I found myself 4-1 down.
Yeah. You were 4-1 down in quite quick succession there.
I had chances as well in those 4 racks, but it ended up 4-1 down, and then out of nowhere I think I went back to 4-4 within about 10 minutes.
Yeah, it looked like it was on the way for a bit, and it's probably fair to say you could let your head go down there and just let the match go, but you kept your nerve, you came back, and I think you beat him 8-6, was it, in the end?
8-6, at 4-4 he's played a bad shot to get on the 5, and he's played one of the best shots I've ever seen. He's flicked the 5 really gently with a lot of bottom, and the white's kind of arced into the 9 and potted the 9. But he was like literally about maybe 2-3 mil away from the 5. I couldn't believe he'd played it, and they'd got it. So I went for getting back to 4-4 from 4-1. That's how I went 5-4 down. And I'm like, oh,
here we go.
So here we go. But no, he gave me a chance at the end there at 7-6, and I ran a good 4 or 5 balls at the end to win it. So.
Excellent, very good.
I got Shaw next.
Shaw, yeah, that'll be a good match. That'll be a good.
I've never played him before, but he's a character.
He is quite. You're a bit of a character yourself, so that's going to be. It's going to be a bit of fun in that match, I think. I'd like to see that one on the stream, but I don't know.
No, I don't think that one.
I don't know if that's going to be one of the choices. We've got a decent match up here. We've got George Antonakis v Elliot Sanderson. Elliot just flew through that first rack there, no problems at all. He's certainly going to be my pick for this match. Elliot, the club pro.
This a losers round or winners?
This is losers round 2. Yeah,
I've not really been keeping up to date with the scores, to be honest. Been trying to stay off my phone a bit and just play my matches and chill out.
That's it. Yeah, just relax a bit, just forget what everyone else is doing. That's sometimes the best way. So that's not the greatest of safeties there. There's a gap through to this one. I mean, I don't know if he can. I think he can see enough of it to cut it in, but whether he will or not is another matter. He could bank it. It is cuttable.
I think he might just put the white down by the 2. Just bank it 1-2 rails and then come out in the middle of the box and put the white down by the 2.
He's certainly having a good think about it.
My safety has been horrendous, so I wouldn't listen to me.
Very much like my safety game. Don't tell Biado that.
You must be looking forward to that game next week.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, yeah. I mean, I don't have huge expectations in my game, you know, I really don't. I love the game, I love playing the game, you know, I love getting involved with it, but I'm going to get my best shot. In my head, I'm going to take a few hacks, but we'll see what happens.
You never know.
Just got to take my chances.
You never know. You might turn up and not miss one ball.
You never know. And then I'll wake up. So Neil Bonner's gone for 8-1 for Elliot.
With that.
Oh.
Do you think he might play the cue ball off the 2 into the 7, pot the 9?
That's exactly what he's looking at, Jacko. Good call there. Can't see that from my monitor there. Push up down a wee bit. There we go.
Because he's getting safe on the 2, regardless, I think, because the 2's going up past the green. So,
yeah,
he just needs a hit on the 7.
It's kind of a shot to nothing, isn't it? Oh, he's hit.
I say he just needs a hit. He's the wrong side.
Yeah, I mean, he's left a sniff at this 2, but
that's a tough 2.
Yeah, to get
it looks
back on
easy,
the 3
but
as
that's
well.
tough.
They're tight pockets. They're 4-inch pockets. We're playing on here on these Rasson tables.
Is there any other Scottish guys still kicking about?
Yes, Fraser Patrick's at the table just now against Hunter Lombardo. He's 5-4 up on Hunter.
5-4.
Andy Finnegan's still in. He's 1-0 down to Alex Kazakis.
What round are these guys in?
This is losers round 2.
2, right, okay.
And Andy Finnegan's in losers round 3.
Was he started his round 3?
Yeah.
I think that's where I'm at now.
Yeah, they've started that one.
Oh, right,
yes.
7:30 session.
So short, 7:30. Yeah, that's no far away now.
No,
an hour and a half. Yeah, you get a nice wee rest.
It was I'm sure there was a few other Scottish boys. Where are they? Have a wee look.
Well, Mark Owens is out. Matthew Wrigley is now out.
Oh, is he?
Yeah,
who beat Matthew?
he just got knocked out by Georgiev. I can't remember the score. It was quite a result.
4 run-outs?
8-3 there.
Oh,
Yeah, 4 run-outs. Can't argue with that.
no.
You're still in it, Jacko. Let's have a look, see who else. Andy Finnegan, we've just mentioned.
Yep.
I mean, you're going to say this man here, Elliot.
Oh yeah, Elliot. Well, is he Scottish?
He's yeah, but
He's still down
as one of our own, yeah. And Jason Shaw.
Jason.
We've got Jason as well. That goes without saying. But yeah, that's it. There's we're still well enough represented.
There's still a few locals in.
Still a few UK lads in as well. You got Bash McSood still in. What was Dean's score?
Oh, Dean, I think he's up there, 8-6.
Yeah.
Oh, he beat the guy that beat me, Daniel Gutenberger.
Yes, he is playing Mark Beisterbosch
That'll be
next
a good game.
at 9 o'clock.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Who we got there? Claudio Cacci v Quentin Pongers. Yannick Pongers.
Quentin just coming off that match there.
It's crazy when you see all these names in the losers round as well, like Alex Kazakis. And
I know, it's such a high standard, it really is. And there's the 7-9 combination eventually. So Elliot Sanders goes 2-0 up. Fraser Patrick, you just see him on your screen there at the table. He's 5-4 up on Hunter Lombardo. Alex Kazakis 1-0 up on Andy Finnegan on the next table. Andy at the table. Alvin Anguito is 1-1 with Carlo Blase. And Sylvan Clark, Pier Francesco Garcia just starting off on table 14. Andre Janwarta, he is 2-0 on Eero Rompinen, and Glenn Murphy, Bash McSood 0-0 up on table 16.
Oh, nice flick there. Nice flick off the 7 for Fraser.
Oh, your mic's cutting out there. I think there's
Something wrong with this mic.
dodgy connection on the bottom. Yeah, because on his shot. It's such a lovely cue.
I like to see how other guys hit, like what shots they play, because my shot selection at times is questionable. But like for this, is he going to come over the left side of the table, our left, and take the cut from the 8, or is he going to find the gap between the 8 and the 9? Oh, I think it all depends where he lands on this 6.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's going to come back across table. Yeah, that's where he wants to be.
Yeah. I think shot choice is massive. A few times I've had to pull myself back, especially that match. When I've seen a shot and think, right, I'll go for that, and I'm like, no, don't try that.
Yeah, but it's easy just to get down and do it. You know, it's here we go. We're back on table 21.
I think he's made the 1.
He has. It's very close to the 2.
These
there,
middles
so
are very tight.
they are tight. Do you think he'll take on? I don't think he'll even entertain that, will he?
I don't know. I think he'll just go behind the 6. But
Yeah.
it's you're not doing anything with the white, but no, he's going behind the 6.
Oh, that's
Doesn't want to
pretty
leave
good.
the combo.
That's pretty good. He's all right there.
That's perfect.
So George is going to have to be jumping here.
So who's George? Do you know anything about George?
George Antonakis. Nah, I don't know much about George. I know that he's Greek, and that's all.
There's the big fella. He knows quite a lot of stats.
Oh yeah, he's got all the stats.
Is that just off the top of his head?
Yeah, he has.
Is it?
I'm amazed. He just knows everything. He's rattling on, and I'm looking, saying, "Where's to get this information?" And he's just watching the monitors, and he's just coming out. It's all in his head.
That's mental.
Incredible. Big Christian Sardea we're talking about there.
And my mate Kyle's, he's been watching a bit of the stream, and he's like, "This guy knows everything."
He does. I need to really swat up before I come into the commentary box. I'm guilty of looking at Google and try and find some stats, but too late for that when they're already at the table. That's a nice little camera angle there.
Well, the setup's immense.
It's crazy, isn't it? So, over the 6.
Cue balls in off.
No. Is it? It is not. Jeez, oh. Right, so very fortunate not to scratch there. So Elliot will just be playing with safety again. Where does he leave the cue ball? He's going to leave the cue ball in the same place. He's going to try and get it in behind the 6 here. It's not as easy as the last shot, though.
I feel like I see more shots sitting here than I do when I get faced with a shot at the table. It's mental.
You can call the shots. I mean, I can call the shots here. I wish I could play them.
Well, I wish I could see the shot at the
Honestly,
table to then
aye.
have a go. But
Yeah.
see, when I'm standing there, like I think I gave ball in hand maybe 4 or 5 times, just trying to play safeties. Like,
Yeah.
you
why-
can't do that.
You
But
think, why didn't I play it the other way, you know?
I'm
Yeah,
standing
it's
there
easy
baffled. I'm looking at the table like, what do you play here? And then I end up just trying to smash it.
I went and asked the commentator, what can you see?
What's the winners? Is it winners qualifier? Is that on tonight or tomorrow?
Let's have a look. Losers round 3 tonight. Yeah, winners qualifier starts tomorrow at 1 p.m. UK time, folks. That kicks off with Ecklink, Catchy and Dogcock Hang. That should be a stream table, I would imagine.
Yeah, you probably get Naoki Oi and Jason on as well.
You've got Victor Zelensky, Mickey Krause, Kopal Cheng, V. Carlo Biado, Naoki Oi, Jason Shaw. Alosei Shiap will be taking on Robbie Capito, Dimitris Lukatos, Felix Vogel. You've got Piers Labutas versus Petri Makinen, and John Moore will take on Francisco Sanchez Ruiz.
John's playing well. I had a wee game with John last night, and the two of us played pretty decent. He beat me 10-9.
He's playing right-handed again, I noticed.
He is.
Yeah, he's switched back.
Aye, he was playing really well. But he's naturally right-handed.
Yeah, he did switch to left for a while there. He was playing a couple of years left-handed, wasn't he?
Aye, he had a sore
Because,
shoulder, I think.
Yeah, an injury. But yeah, he seems to have got on over that.
Well, he says it still gives him a bit like jip, but
Yeah,
he can manage it, he says, so he just plays right-handed.
it's also got.
It must help his confidence as well, knowing that he can actually play with his proper hand.
Yeah, it's something I practice. You know, I can pop with my left hand, but
Yeah.
it's good to have. You know, if you're running a position as I do, as often as I do, and I can't play with a rest, I'm terrible. So yeah, it's good to be able to switch now and again. But yeah, I wish I could just pop with my right hand.
He's cued that well.
He certainly has. He's got a decent angle to come back down for the 6. He's got to cover the full table here. Just got to watch he doesn't bash into anything in the way down. I think he'll just come straight down.
Yeah, it's gonna slide. So he's put that well.
That's all right.
Yep.
A lot of angle. He's shaking the head a wee bit. He wants to be perfect.
I think he was always going to have. He's always going to have that angle on it, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he
Just wanted to be on it, I think.
Angle's good to just pop back up for the 7 down in the bottom left here.
Yep, 2 rails. That looks good.
It's very good. So it's looking like 3-0 to Elliott. He's perfect there. What did you hear, Jacko? Just stop this in?
It depends how just off straight he is. If he's okay, he can come back just a couple of inches. There you go.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's done. Good shout.
It's hard to see sometimes what angle they've got,
Yeah.
but he's fine. Just see, this is one as well. You can either top this and come through the bottom rail, or you can just stun over.
Yeah.
Two
I mean,
shots.
For me, I'd be stunning over here.
Yep.
Easy enough. And that is going to be 3-0.
Yep, definitely. He's not missing that.
So George Antonakis he's not really had a shot at the table yet. Oh, there's a wee round of applause going up for Elliott there.
Was that for Elliott or was that for the bar opening?
That could be for the bar. There was maybe a happy hour or something, but yeah.
Right, I'm going to leave you, Dave.
No problem at all, Jacko.
I'm going to get ready for my match at 7:30, so I'm going to chill out.
Good luck in your next
Right,
one, buddy.
cheers, man. Bye-bye.
All the best. Cheers. So James is just away to get prepared for his match. He's not on for another hour and a half yet, but he's just going to relax for a wee bit. And he will be playing Shaw at 7:30. So, Fraser Patrick is on the hill, 7-4 against Hunter Lombardo. Hunter's at the table just now, and Alex Gazak is 2-0 up on Andy Finnegan. Carlo Blasi, 2-1 on Alvin Anguito. Carlo is at the table at the moment. And Sylvain Clark, Pierre Francesco Garcia, still not scored yet. We're sitting at 0-0 there. Andre Jamwarta, we are 4-0 over Aero Rompinen. Bash Mixoud 1-0 over Glenn Murphy, up on table 16 there. Bash Mixoud is at the table. And as you just saw, Elliot Sanderson 3-0 up on George Antonakis.
Back here, along with Andre, is 4-0 up on the side table. There was Gwen Honer asking for live there. Strange a little bit because Eero Rompanen is streaming for the billiard tube. Maybe his trepied is to someone. Maybe, I don't know, because he's streaming a lot of the town players. Anyway, so there's no stream there. Andre, big favorite in that match. But I expect Eero would take some points. Interesting to see if Carlo is gonna put Alvin Angito under some serious pressure. Also looking forward, as I mentioned before, to a very close contest between Sullivan Clark from New Zealand and Pier Francesco Garcia. What a match we got in the evening session. Also on the loser side, we got Georgi Georgiev against Niels Fayen. Potential TV table match there. Still, we don't have a sign. Georgi Georgiev did one of the best wins in his career last year at the Scottish Open when he sent Carlo Biado on the loser side. I remember that match was on the TV table. Kazaki is Alex is moving seriously in front of Andy Finnegan, 3-0. I like Andy's game, but I think he needs a little more killer instinct against these top players. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Andy's been playing 9-ball an awful long time. I think he was more an 8-ball player, but he's certainly turned his hand to it. Andy is a very handy player. I like the way Andy plays. All the top players in the club here, yeah, I rate them highly. Just wish I was half as good as these guys. Especially that guy standing there at table 11, Fraser Patrick. Probably the top non-pro, and I'm saying that wiggling my fingers here, 9-ball player in Scotland. He's very much up there with the best of the best, in my opinion.
Yeah, I was looking with not very much concern to the challenge of playing Fraser Patrick, as I would love to draw any snooker player in any tournament like UK Open and like that. Was about to play Stuart Bingham, even in Finland, and last year in some. It was depending on some results, but there was a possibility. Because I think I want to see the challenge, because I think they can be good shooters, but they will lack the break for sure, a little bit. And I'm curious how they play the consistent safety, the containing safeties that they are required to play, but they are not used to play, because in snooker it's enough to put distance. And in snooker, let's say, a shot like Elliot 3-ball will be not on most of the time, or will be minimum percentage to make it. So I like this dynamic of snooker against pool. Clash of knowledge, and I think it's it can create very constructive rivalry, let's say.
Yeah, he seems to have underhit that one just a little. He wanted to be another couple of inches higher. But he's okay. You can see where he wants to be with the
1,
cue
2,
ball
3.
after the 5.
I think he's gonna go also with the end. Oh, he just gentle made it. Okay, great shot. Great shot.
It's really good. So yeah, he's got a hold of this rack again. Don't have to
So
do
for-
much with this.
Yeah, 4-0 in a few seconds. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
What
it's easy
could go
enough.
wrong here?
Just likes to take his time sometimes. You know, he's doesn't rush into shots, Elliot.
Eero Rompanen taking the first rack. I'm a good predictor in pool, especially after I've been in Finland. Eero has the break against Andriy Nuorta.
Yeah, Andrew's had 4 breaking runs.
Really?
Yep. He's 4-1 up. He's had 4 breaking runs.
Wow.
Yeah, good shot, Elliot. Listen to that cheer going up for Elliot there. He's got a few fans in here today.
Then it's a shame I didn't put the live stream then. Sorry, Gwen. Yeah, I'm curious to see some sort of response from Antonakis, because I expect he's going to get some chances. But already 4-0 down in a race to 8. It's going to be tough times, but he's a capable player, even if he is kind of a methodical player. It's kind of, let's say, the standard rhythm in the Balkans, where, I'll be honest, nobody is flying in the table. Maybe except Sanin Pelivanovic and Alexa Petzeli. All the players are kind of, and now Claudio Cacci is coming with a wave of confidence in the new style. But generally, people play the tempo of Alex Kazakis, Lukatos, Nikos Ekonomopoulos, who was a past legendary player from Greece, Mosconi Cup. So kind of a tendency to be a little bit more methodical. So it's kind of the style that also Antonakis developed, but it's the style that I don't know how to express myself. You need to come up with something extra when you play players like Elliot, because a player like Elliot will immediately put pressure on you.
He certainly put pressure on George here. He's halfway to the finish line, 4-0 up. George needs to start scoring, and he does have ball in hand, so he's got a shot at this here. Someone has predicted 8-7 George.
Menelaos Lolas, it's a player from Greece.
Yeah.
I know the name from the brackets because my nickname is Google back in Romania. But I don't think I met Lolas in person, but I know he is a player.
He's good for 8-7 for his compatriot George.
Yeah, I'm curious if Lolas plays in the UK Open. He can tell us in the comments, or if he plays in Bucharest, because all the players are going at that event, which is also 256 players on 30 tables, and Greeks show themselves in a big number. So as you see, he's taking his time here. He goes with a gentle stun shot.
Yeah, I mean, you can see how Elliot's playing, so he's can't give Elliot an inch here.
Okay, perfect cue ball.
That's okay, yeah, he's got a good angle for the 4.
Yeah.
Jason Schofield asked him where 21 had gone to. I think that must have been between racks, Jason. I thought he was taking that on there. I thought he was going for the wrong ball. He's just queuing up for his next shot there.
Remember the Joey Tate SVB match? The junior from USA was 7-7 against Van Boning. and he shot at the wrong ball. It was a wide open table. He could have get on the hill and sending Shane on the losers bracket at the US Open.
Yeah, I've done it myself. Shooting at the wrong ball, and you feel daft. And it's always a great shot too. You know, when you shoot the wrong ball, it's always a brilliant shot.
We played 3-4 weeks ago a tournament back home in Romania in a location in a new club in city of Târgu Mureș, a city in central Romania, a city that also has a player at the UK Open because the Romanians are going with all their heart at the UK Open. Dorin Iușan is going to represent Romania and Târgu Mureș there. So we played the tournament in Târgu Mureș with cyclo balls, and 3 or 4 players confuse the balls when you play from the 4 to the 7.
Yeah.
Your head is like a rainbow.
It's easy enough. You've really got to be concentrating when you're playing with cyclop balls. That's for sure. Yeah, I was just saying to Jason Schofield there, between racks, they would tend to change the camera angle, but Craig always manages to get it back in time for the start of the next rack on table 21.
It's going to be some sort of bump here with the 8 ball, but I think he's going to catch the 8 ball thin enough in order to bounce from the end rail and come back towards the center. But the camera angle may cheat me. If I look a little deeper, seems like a pretty heavy contact on the 8 ball, which is problem for George here. So let's see. The 6 ball is a little bit past the side, you see. So from here he's gonna have to clip very well and slice as pure as possible the 6 ball to avoid the scratch. So big shot here in order to score his first point.
Watch the cue ball. Oh,
No.
he's caught that so thin. I think he was worried about the scratch as well, and he's just overcompensating and caught it really thin. So yeah, he's just. I think that's down to lack of table time. Elliott's kept him off the table, so. That's a good shot by Elliott there. Lovely shot. So you're going to hear the cheer go up when he pots these last 3 balls, and he will be taking a 5-0 lead over George Antonakis.
To be honest, I expect Elliott to boom in a major tournament.
Yeah, I'm just saying the shouter's certainly one that's going to be making all the noise after this one. I think he's running away with it.
Yeah, I expect Elliott, I repeat, I expect Elliott to boom in a tournament because it's incredible quality of a player he is. And also the energy he spreads around because he's a fantastic coach, as I know from many years. And studying the insights also in pool and snooker helps your brain to just have an ocean of information. You can see the crowd behind him,
Yeah,
the love he gets from home.
He's got everyone cheering him on. I think the Fraser Patrick match is over. Yeah, Fraser's won that one 8-5 over Hunter Lombardo.
Impressive. Well done, Fraser.
Andy Finnegan, on the other hand, he's 4-0 down to Alex Kazakis. Alex at the table just now. And Alvin Anguito 3-2 up on Carlo Blasi. Pier Francesco Garcia and Sullivan Clark still to score here. Andre Janwarta is 4-1 up on Eero Rompinen, and Bash Mixud has got a 3-1 lead over Glenn Murphy. Bash is at the table, and here comes the Basher to the table.
I will want to follow that match. So it started at, wow, that is crazy, man. It started, it's 26 minutes. They haven't finished the first rack. So I will tell you that match will probably require a shot clock. I'm telling you this because I saw at Sarajevo in European Open a 4-hour match
Sullivan
between
Clark and
Sullivan
Garcia.
Clark and Miguel Silva from Portugal.
Yeah, oh, well. Now, Pier Francesco Garcia was involved with a long match. It was on, it was on day one. 2.5 hours, nearly.
that can happen.
Yeah,
That can happen in a race to 10 because it's this tight pockets and some safety exchange.
Yeah, I think the score was pretty close as well, to be fair to them.
And Kachi is also spending time at the table when things are not flying in his favor.
Yeah,
we all
absolutely.
know this.
I'm trying to see if I can find that match. That was
In winners round 1,
Wednesday.
Kachi Garcia, there, first one.
Ah, there you go. Yeah, it was 10-7 to Kachi. Yeah.
No. Cledo is flying. No. Eklen Kachi against Pier Francesco Garcia on top of the first match.
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
So that one was 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah, it certainly went on quite a bit. So we're back to table 21 here. Elliott's playing so well. That was a beautiful shot there. Just sneaking past the 9 into that tight middle pocket. And he doesn't have a lot to do with the 3 ball here at all to keep his position on the 4. This is a good looking table. And he loves using angles. He loves bringing the ball round the table. He's maybe a wee bit straight in this, right enough. Maybe come just a little bit far. It's maybe all right though. He'll be okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, seems like a disappointing evening for the guys in Greece watching their favorite players. Because I would say that some large number of unforced errors, kind of paved the way, pushed their opponents to big leads and kind of put them in almost impossible positions. So here we gonna have Sanderson moving 6-0 up in about 1 minute time. But it's about those errors that are always punished. Double in pool. Wow, a lot of underhit in this ball.
Yeah, he's going to have to be banking this. Good evening, Bug. He's joined us in the comms there. Nice of you to join us. Hope to see you tomorrow or Sunday if you're up.
He's going for the bank.
Yeah, absolutely. No problems whatsoever. So yeah, it's not looking good for George here. This is going to be a 6-0 lead for Elliot Sanderson. Absolutely brilliant. Moritz Newhausen will be playing Salvador Garcia Fernandez on table 11 next.
It's going to be a nice one. Salvador Garcia is very experienced players from Spain. He beat one of the America's Mosconi Cup members. I think Billy Thorpe or Shane Wolford.
Ah.
So he is a dangerous player. But now Maurice Neuhausen is at a level that he's gonna lead the rhythm in that match for sure. So in order to produce something, Salvador needs to play a very high standard level of pool.
See Carlo Blasi at the table. He's 4-2 down to Alvin Anguito. There's still no score with Sullivan Clark, Pier Francesco Garcia. That's still 0-0 there. Andy
Wow,
Finnegan.
fresh news for the Greek guys. You're gonna have your third consecutive player on the TV table right after the Elliot Sanderson against Antonakis. Chris Papageorgiou is gonna face Mika van Berkel on table 21, so stay tuned, guys. Papageorgiou is gonna try to save your evening.
Yeah,
And I won't see many players on tour more determined than this man,
Mika's a fine young player though.
who's playing absolutely everywhere, every format, every tournament. you're gonna see his name on the bracket for the last 2 or 3 years. He's very impressive, a very representative player in Carom, in three-cushion billiards, because Greece has a tradition in that game. So Christos Papageorgiou is improving a lot and playing the best game of his life in the last 2-3 years. And I'm sure there's going to be an interesting match against Mika van Berkel, who is now moving into the, let's say, adult pool after he finished his youth career with a world title. So he finished in style, winning in New Zealand the World Under-19 Championship made by Predator.
Believe me, guys, Christian has not got Google in front of him here. He's rhyming this stuff off the top of his head. I'm very impressed, by the way. Like you say, they call you Google in Romania. I know why now. Such a fountain of knowledge coming out of you.
I've been always modest, and I'm going to remain forever. But it kind of, I had a good memory because I was a good, let's say, pupil early days in entry school and gymnasium. And right when I started high school, because I imagine I was 2 meters tall at the age of 15. I mean, I was a huge. So instantly I got involved in the, high school teams in basketball, volleyball, football, everything. But since a kid, since I was 12, I was watching snooker. I was understanding the rules. Because at that time, in every single transmission, people were explaining what means a free ball, what means a safety, a kick, blah, blah. And it was very nice because kind of the brain was stocking some information in a period when I was doing school. So kind of I have a good memory. Let's keep it simple.
Certainly better than mine, that's for sure. Then that comes with age.
Yeah. Hope I will keep it, and hope I will have a good memory of my mistakes and not make them.
No, that's where I go wrong, because I forget a lot. I forget how bad a player I was in the last match. So, things are moving on. Table 14. Sullivan Clark Pierre Francesco Garcia's 1-1.
Yay!
That happened all of a sudden.
1-1 in 35 minutes. We are moving.
And George Antonakis is moving. It looks like he could get his first one on the board here. Oh, I've jinxed it. I mean, I've not jinxed it. He's missed his shot. He's not played the shot good enough. He's absolutely smashed that. And I mean, for me, I would have just rolled through just a little and left the long 8. He'd almost be guaranteed the pot then. He's missed that, and he's allowed Elliot in, and Elliot will take this out. If the 8 passes. The 8 passes. Slidey cloth as well. That'll slide nicely off that rail into the pocket.
He'll be aware to play into gentle side rail, just like that.
Ah, yeah, it's perfect. And there we go, folks. That is 7-0. Elliot gifted that one really, with George missing the 7 in the bottom right pocket there.
Yeah, so it's 7-0, but again and again and again, I will stress you, viewers at home, with my repetition. It comes down to those 3 errors that, I mean, it's so silly. You see, I mean, 2-3 errors can lead to just this deficit.
Yeah.
So nobody would have been upset if the score would have been 4-3 for Elliot now.
That's true.
But that's the game.
Well, I mean, Neil Bonner's going to be upset because he's predicted 8-1. It could still be 8-1.
Finnegan gets on the board. The manager
8-7.
from McGoldrick is trailing 5-1 against Alex Kazakis.
Yeah, he's going to be glad to get that one on the board. So let's hope Andy's found his arm now. Come on, Andy. Everyone's rooting for you. If you're watching Andy's match, folks, give Andy a little cheer when he racks up his points.
Come on, Andy.
Let's go, Andy. Let's go. That's I think that's the chant we use.
I need to warm up my voice because you guys are making, I don't know, I lost my words. I'm going to have the chance to be at the stadium at Ibrox at the match between Rangers and Celtic.
Are you
So how lucky
are you
is
going
that?
to the match? I was going to say, are you playing? Are you going to the match on Sunday?
Yeah. I got a
very
ticket.
good.
I got a promise from Paul that he will introduce me. But if not,
Good.
it's no problem. I
Well,
told them I will go there to just hear the crowd. I will stay near, I don't know, where it's possible to stay near the stadium.
Well, you're going to be highly outnumbered. I think there's only 500 Celtic fans there, so yeah. But anyway, we're back.
I don't
to
care. I won't. I will stay in a neutral place. And I'm very curious.
Experience.
Yeah, I'm curious if the legend of Romania and of the world of football, Gheorghe Hagi, the father of Yanis Hagi, I'm curious if he will come all the way down from Romania to see his son who plays for Rangers.
I'm sure he will.
He came a few times in Scotland, so what a nice moment.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll enjoy that one.
Yeah, it's gonna feed my my soul, you know, after this tough loss that I had yesterday, which will kind of allow me to disconnect before the war that starts in Telford.
Yeah.
The first unforced error for Elliot Sanderson at 7-0.
Right, what can you do here, George? Come on, let's get one on the board. I mean, this is tricky. Would you play the safety here? You can't really carom the 6, can you? You've got to play this safe. He's looking at it.
No, I think it's no sense, man.
Combination.
Let's be honest, it's 7-0 down. You want to get on the board. Things have went pretty creepy. He was close to score 2 or 3 times, didn't happen. What would be the sense to play safe when you're 7-0 down? Nonsense. It's a big margin to make the 6 ball. Oh.
Yeah, he's quite a bit away for that one. You've not taken your time on that one, I'm afraid, George. So
Yeah, hesitated. It's like he choked on the shot a bit.
yeah, kind of decelled a little.
Yeah.
Elliot's got a chance here. I mean, it's tight. Fancy him to pot this anyway, but yeah, they are tight in their pockets, the middle pockets. It was quite an angle, and he did put a little bit of power on it to bring the cue ball across. So George breathes a sigh of relief. Are we going to see George get his first one on the board? Come on, George. Just needs to hold up a little. He's on the rail, but he's got to be going over towards the 5 for the middle pocket. Just needs to roll this in pocket speed. Trust the table, George. Tables play really well. Yeah, that'll do nicely. That's lovely. Well done.
Bash is 4-2 up against Glenn Murphy. Bash Maksoud. Where is he originally from? That flag, the Emirates?
I'm not sure what flag that is. He's representing UK.
Kuwait, maybe.
Possibly, yeah. Not great on my flags.
Predicted well. Eero Rompanen is 5-2 down against Andria Nuarta. So Eero scoring there as expected. He is a fountain of knowledge, a fountain of good energy. The father of Riku Rompanen, one of the main promoters in Finland. What he's doing back there in Helsinki has impressed the whole world.
His son's a much better player than him.
They have a card with access 24/7 for practice for players. Because in Finland, you know, there's a moment when, you know, it's only 3-4 hours the dark, and you just kind of sleep 5-6 hours at night. So then I've been one day at 5:30 a.m. to open the doors and practice, and you will be shocked. At 5:30 a.m. I found 4 people in the pool hall.
Crazy.
They were already playing sets. So in Finland, it's very interesting. And it's a must experience for any pool player. So first rack here for Antonakis. He's going to avoid the whitewash. And maybe he will build a little bit on this.
Just hold your nerve, George. He's taking his time on it. And there it goes. Well done. He gets one there. That's it, George. He's got the fans on his side. Like to see that. That's nice.
Yeah.
Come on, George. Don't let Elliot get it all his own way.
Yeah, he may. Greek people are very are very funny in this area. I didn't expect this one, but psychologically, I think he was kind of ironic to the crowd, who clapped kind of very much for Elliot in an instance where he gave away bowling hand with 3 or 4 balls on the table.
Yeah.
I think in that rack where he overcut the 6 in the side, which led to bowling hand positions. But nevertheless, if he connects 2 or 3 racks, who knows?
Yeah, he's really going to start playing now. That'll settle him a little bit.
And he's fighting, and at the table against Kazakis, he landed funny on this 5 ball. I think he will go. He will cut this in the side. Would be silly to go in safety exchange it with Kazakis and double your work for a point. You have to assume and commit to this shot. Let's go, Andy. He missed by a lot.
Yeah, he's giving Alex a chance here again. Alex should be taking this. Now we are back to table 21 for rack number 9. George Antonakis. 7 racks to 1 down. Elliot on the hill. That's a it's a decent split. That's a good split, but he doesn't have a shot on the 2. He's made the 1. So just going to be the safety here. So where you leave the cue ball.
Are we gonna have some Asia players tonight? As we had a lot of Asia followers on the YouTube. Let me see. But I think there's gonna be late night there. So let's see.
Yeah.
We have only AJ Manas on the loser side. And that's it.
Tuli Han.
We have Tolian Han at 7:30 against Pongers. It's gonna be a very nice match. But we'll be on a side table, because we're gonna have a Moritz match and Van Berkel match at the main 2 tables.
And Georgie Evenill's fine to finish things off.
Told you that Georgie is gonna be.
You did say that. I think you've been persuading Craig to put the matches on. There you go. There's a fiver.
Wow, unlucky scratch for Antonakis here.
Man, so.
But I tell you, he may still get a chance, because the rack is kind of very. Very. Elliot needs to bump something a little bit touchy, tricky-licious.
Yeah, the 4 to the 5. That's the shot for me. Everything else should be okay. It's got to be perfect on this 4 now. I mean, he's going to have to leave the cue ball roughly where the 3 ball is for the 5. So how does he get? How does he?
I mean, if I'm in the chair, I still hope here. Let's see. I may be wrong.
So he's going to be going across the table, and can he get between the 6 and the 9? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, here is where all the knowledge from these hours, when you also train, coach, discuss stuff, help your brain to just have access to a large variety of shots.
Yeah, he has
perfectly
managed that.
executed. Still not in full control, but it's there.
Just
so this would be for the match.
Just needs to avoid this 5. The 6, sorry.
Told you.
Yeah, I think he wanted to slide past that 6. So, tough little shot here.
Let's see.
Cue ball's going to be going back up table for the 7 anyway. He doesn't have to worry about position.
Yeah, I think he can slice this. He can for sure. He needs to play with a little bit of spin to give enough impulse to the object ball. So as you can see,
played
Perfect.
it well.
It was always going to be a little thick. Great shot.
That's good. Very
Great
good shot there.
I think he assumed he's going to play it with the pocket speed and assume he's going to touch the... and doesn't use the whole pocket. Great great navigation here by Elliot Sanderson. So he didn't waste much energy in this match because he is going to be kind of a Superman here this weekend.
Yeah,
Hosting the tournament is never easy to play at home when
absolutely.
but he'll be very happy with this.
He's flew through this match. He's looked very confident. And he's not missed much at all. And there we go. Takes the match 8-1 over George Antonakis. Very well done there, Elliot Sanderson. Get a nice big cheer there. He's got a few fans in. Yeah, they all enjoyed that one. There's a few of the Americans there watching on. So let's see how Andy's getting on. Andy is 6-1 down.
And going to take an eye to the Januarta against Eero Rompanen and to Sullivan Clark against Garcia.
Andy's actually 7-1 down here. Alex getting that rack on the board, so on the hill. So Andy's got it all to do. The next match that's coming up on this table at 7:30, it's Chris Papagiorgio versus Mika van Berkel. What a match that one's going to be. Stick around for that, folks. Looks like Kazakis is going to take this match down against Andy Finnegan. 8 racks to 1, just this 9 to go. And there it is indeed. Very well done, Alex Kazakis. Commiserations to Andy Finnegan. Thanks for joining us, Pro Level AVG. I appreciate your support there. Oh, appreciate the Jack McGee fan club support as well. Don't know about that. We'll have the voice of Scottish 9 ball in tomorrow, Graham Hamilton. We'll get full coverage all day. Sunday as well. A cracking commentator is Graham. So next match is on at 7:30. Chris Papagiorgio v Mika van Berkel. And the 9 o'clock match, Georgie Georgiev v Niels Fine. Some matches still going on. Alvin and Quito 7-3 up on Carlo Blasi. Carlo just setting them up there on table 13. Sullivan Clark's 3-2 up on Pier Francesco Garcia. So yeah, we're moving on that match now. Got off to a slow start, but things are moving on a little bit quicker now. Andre Yamuarta is 7-3 up on Eero Rompinen. Glenn Murphy is taking the lead against Bash Maksud. That is 5-4 to Glenn there up on table 16. You can see Glenn breaking. Glenn in the very bright top there. Doesn't hang about. There he goes. Gets down. He knows the shot. He gets down and he just hits him. He's doing really well. There's a lovely view of the 3 matches going on just now. Oh well, there's a miss there. And Quito's missed that 2 ball into the bottom right. And he's left a chance for Carlo Blasi to make some kind of fight back. Come on, Carlo. Sullivan Clark with the safety. And he's not made that, I don't think. I think Pier Francesco can get through to that 2 ball. Glenn Murphy up there, he's always having a wee smile. There he is, laughing away. He's the happiest pool player I know. And he'll be happy with that, because he is back at the table before he knew it. Bash Maksud missing that 1. So the match on table 13 13, table 14. I'm jumping the gun here. I thought that match was over. On 13, sorry. Carlo Blasi is still at the table. Glenn Murphy up the top there, just having a look at some possibilities. He's got to make the one. How he gets on that too, I'm not sure. It's quite difficult. So just playing the safety. Fraser Patrick will be playing Riku Rompinen on table 12 next. Glenn Murphy with ball in hand there. So watch how quick he takes this shot. Just gets down, a couple of feathers and in it goes. So he's got a shot on the 2 here. Make sure you get plenty of chocolate. Oh, don't blow it, man. Don't blow it. Does anyone else blow their tip after they've chalked it? I'm just blowing the chalk off it. And you're going to get little bits of spittle on it. Anyway, he knows what he's doing. He's still at the table. It's working for him. And there's 6-4 up. There's Claudio Caccia there at table 15. He is going to be playing Quinton Pongers. Yeah, so the match on table 13 is over. Alvin Anguito has defeated Carlo Blasi by 8 racks to 3. Francesco's just missed that 8 ball. What's he left? Depends where the 9 is here. Alan Reynolds just obscuring the view. I think the 9's in the way of the 8. Well, he's taking no time to get down and play this, so maybe it does pass. Nah, he's having a think about it. Yeah, you can see it a bit better there. Come on, ref, out the way. There we go. Thank you, Alan. He's just elected for the safety and he's not got it. He's raging with himself with that one. So he's let Pier Francesco back in with a chance. And Glenn Murphy's got a chance to go on the hill here. Just the 8 and the 9. Shaking his head at that one. He's not happy with his position on the 9 there. Just got to take your time. Thought he was just going to get down and hit that one, but just needs to have a wee think about it. Bank it in the middle. Oh, he's went for the cut. Oh, he's just... Oh... So close. What's he left though? Very hard to see from this angle. Bash is not taking any time on this at all. You can either pot it clean or bank it over. I think he pots it clean. There it goes. Yeah, he's got away with one there. That should have been Glenn's. That is now 6-5 to Glenn Murphy. And Sullivan Clark is 3-2 up on Pier Francesco Garcia. Well, actually, no, is that going to be 4-2? Or was that Garcia's rack? I didn't see who potted the 9 there. I mean, Garcia's setting them up. Yeah, no, he's not setting out. He's just getting the balls out. So I think that's 3 each. So stay with us, folks. It's not long now till we get on with our next match. It's scheduled 7:30. It's 7 o'clock just now, so they may start it a little earlier. And it will be Chris Papagiorgio versus Mika van Berkel. Watching Glenn Murphy's match here again. He's at the table. He's 6-5 up. He looks such a confident player the way he struts around the table there, but he does do a lot of head shaking. But yeah, he's there you go. Oh well, he's doing a lot of head scratching now. Match on table 13 starting very shortly. Roberto Bartovi, Julian Serradia. Serradia just having a wee practice rack just now. You can see him there on the 3 ball. Ooh, he's missed that. Doesn't matter. Just a practice. So it's 3-3 with Sullivan Clark and Pier Francesco Garcia. Garcia breaking. Rack number 7. Just 2 more balls to sink for Glenn here to reach the hill. This will be for a 7-5 lead over Bash Mixud. Just the 9. And there it is indeed, smashes that in. So Glenn is on the hill. There's an all race to 8 matches tonight. And tomorrow morning we will be back into the winners' qualification. They will be races to 10. We'll kick things off with Clinching versus Duong Kwok Hwang. Victor Zelensky will take on Mickey Kraus. Ko Po Cheng will play Carlo Biado. Naoki Oi faces Jason Shaw. Aloysius Yap versus Robbie Capito. Dimitris Lukatos takes on young Felix Vogel. Pius Labutis will play Petri Makinen. And John Mora takes on Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. They are all 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock matches tomorrow. And also Alvin Anguito, Alex Kazakis. That's another 1 o'clock match tomorrow. That one is losers round 4. The rest of them are winners qualification. Glenn Murphy's at the table at the moment. Still 7 balls on the table. And it's up on table 16 at the far end there. Claudio Cacci still having a little bit of solo practice here, just waiting on his opponent coming to the table. He will be playing Quinton Pongers. Match is scheduled to start at 7:30. There's a few guys getting their 7:30 matches kicked off already. Roberto Bartol v Julian Serradia. Their match has started, as is Moritz Neuhausen v Salvador Garcia Fernandez. And Riku Rompinen, you can just see it at the bottom of your screen there, he will be taking on Fraser Patrick.
table 12, Fraser Patrick, Ricky Rockman. Match on the main tables, Chris Papagiorgio versus Mika Van Berkel.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith range of ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
Thank you for staying with us, folks. We've got a good match coming up on table 21 very soon. Chris Papagiorgio versus young Mika van Berkel. That will be a race to 8. They're all races to 8 still tonight. Not many matches left. See, there's not many. There still is quite a few. So there's 7 matches going on just now. Well, 6, almost 7. And there'll be there's another 8 matches to go after that. So there is a lag. And it's going to be the young man from the Netherlands that's breaking off first. Makes a 1 ball. Has he got a shot at the 2? Yes, he has. It's a little bit untidy up the top left of the table there. The 4 will squeeze past the 7. Maybe in off the 7. Just have a look at this 4 here. It is tight. Don't know if it goes in the pocket clean. If it does, it would be some shot, but I think he's just got to squeeze it in off the rail, then off the 7. Well, I mean, he's went for the combination. Why not? He's played that very well. So just roll through just below the 8 ball. Maybe a bit much. He's trying to will that to stop there. Should still be okay. Cut this one back. Just looking at the angle. Got a nice straight line on the 8 and it'll be great on the 9. It's going to come round nicely. Well, it's going to go too far. Is it going to stop? It is.
So many hours of watching. Do we still misjudge the speed of the table?
Yeah, it's easy to misjudge it. They are so slick, these tables.
As the tournament progresses, a lot of battles to survive, and guess what? More and more intense and more quality matches. Great shot here. This is a shot that will never be on your club table. You see, he just knew exactly how to wide the angle and just use all that amount of English to be able to come back to the 9. There are many players that don't even notice that shot.
So
that
very well
Berkel.
done. Yeah, Van Berkel's taking the first one there.
Fraser Patrick is facing the Finland super strong Riku Rompanen. I'm really curious to see if Fraser is going to be able to pass this test.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
I remember Riku last year as, well, he missed the 3-ball.
Can't be missing that. Because Riku will jump on it.
Yeah. So last year, after 2 wins for me in the early rounds at the Scottish Open, I was waiting in the 3rd round for Riku Rompanen or Kopini, and Riku was 9-7 in front of Kopini. So I was, of course, kind of delighted to avoid Kopini. But he lost that match in a decider. Great break from Burkle, who's gonna have the control of the table.
Yeah, does it pass the 8? Sure it does. It's pretty straight. Yeah, that passes, I think. Just wondering how he gets up to the 3. That 3 probably in the same pocket. And I am going to pause there because my dessert has just arrived.
Looking good here, Burkle. Needs to find a path for the 4-ball. Playing with the light speed and assuming he's gonna have a bigger angle, but now needs to come up with a shot because he will have to work the cue ball. I think the best option would be to play it light with a touch of inside English and just let the cue ball fall. But seems like he's aiming low. He's explosively playing it to a potential 3-railer, and he just gets close to getting a look to the 5-ball, but seems like it's not on.
I think he's pretty lucky there, you know, the way he's came around and hit the 6. That was quite some shot to take on. And he's lucky that he's not finished worse than that.
In the Sullivan Clark, we are getting close to 2 hours. No, it's 1 hour and 40 minutes, and we are 6-3. In a race to 8, so it's a big lead there for Sullivan. Plenty of work to do for Garcia to bounce back. Interesting contest on the secondary table between Neuhausen and Salvador Fernandez from Spain. 2-1 for Moritz. Julian Serradia is having a 2-game lead on Croatia's Roberto Bartol, 3-1 on table 13. Let's see the kick from Christos Papageorgiou, a very knowledgeable shot, excellently executed by the former Caron player from Greece. This is the shots he has to throw at Mika van Berkel in order to push him and force errors. I see the Belhaven Best is one of the main sponsors of the Jacoby Scottish Open.
Yes, Belhaven Best. I used to work there. Yeah, you've got Invisible Travel Agent there. That's Neil Bonner, who was on the chat earlier. In fact, I forgot to say, what a prediction that was. Neil Bonner predicting 8-1 with Elliot there. That was a great prediction. Very well done. And that's Neil's company.
It's nice to see. We are looking forward maybe implement these types of business to ask them to come around the pool, because it would be, I think, a win-win situation. But in Romania there is a lot of things to improve, but at least I'm delighted to learn and to notice here how the things are done, because my humble opinion is no matter what happens, that there always will be resources. It's about the intention of people to collaborate, and Matchroom is showing the world what should have been done in the world since probably 20-30 years, and pool would have been probably already in the Olympics and probably let's say a lot more advanced in what it means, structures, players, possibilities, and so on. But it's never too late to start. And when I first went to a Matchroom event and see the setup and like that, and I was thinking, okay, this is happening in that city, in that area, it was clear that there was just the things done properly. Instantly I was thinking, Meanwhile, Christos Papageorgiou is scoring his first point, and he needs to stay close. He doesn't want to let Mika van Berkel run, because Mika is not gonna waste any time. If he gets the chance, he's gonna just score. Mika got to the loser side after losing last night against Carlo Biado, a match that he had control, because he had a 4-1 lead and also a 7-5 lead over Carlo Biado, but was turned around and lost 10-7. Let's take a look at Papageorgiou's break. Making the wing ball, interesting. Some friendly bumps allows him to have a chance to run out this rack. I'm curious to see his rhythm, because he's kind of a more let's see, he's a very technical player. I like his spirit, his energy around the table, and that produced him some WNT points in the last 2 seasons. He reached the single elimination stages in the majors a few times.
He's got a relatively easy table here. 3 should pass the 7, okay. Yeah, he's just confirming that one.
So I expect a little more rhythm from Chris.
Yeah, he's maybe going to take the 3 down the bottom left. Feels like he maybe offer him better position on the 4. Yeah.
It started the last session of the match. Ronnie O'Sullivan. Now it's the 3rd session of the semi-final in the World Snooker Championship in Sheffield. Ronnie stole the first frame out of Zhao Xintong, trailing 12-5 in a race to 17. The Chinese is absolutely impressed the entire snooker world with his skills. Unbelievable miss here. I cannot believe Chris is missing this ball, half a diamond. What's happening with the Greek players tonight? Would you believe it?
Yeah.
Ball in hand position missed by a mile.
I don't think Mika can believe his luck. So he'll screw back full length of the table though.
Particular bridge required for this shot to have a clear contact.
Good cue power.
Yeah.
He's fine there. Just teasing that corner pocket. Absolutely fine.
Perfect judged the speed of this shot because he had to clear both 6 and 9 ball.
So he's going to be going 2-1 ahead here. And there we go, finishes that one off for a 2-1 lead over Chris Papagiorgio. Very well done, young man. Morris Newhousen also has a 2-1 lead over Salvador Garcia Fernandez. Riku Rompinen 2-0 up on Fraser Patrick. Julian Seradia 4-1 on Roberto Bartol. Sylvain Clark, Pier Francesco Garcia. That is 6-4 to Sylvain Clark. Quinton Pongers and Claudio Cacci just kicking things off on table 15 there. That's sitting at 0-0. Claudio Cacci was taking advantage of the practice. He's been there for quite a while, so he's obviously just waiting on his opponent coming in. Yannick Pongers 2-1 up on Tu Li Han. Table 16 away at the end there. Yannick at the table at the moment. So I think Sullivan Clark's got his 7th rack up on the board. Pier Francesco Garcia's setting them up. And table 21 we're back to. Van Berkel to break. That's a cracking break. If he can see this too, don't think he can. Well, I mean, the 3 scuppered it anyway. You can see an edge of the 2. You can see quite a bit of the 2. I don't think he can make the combination here. Yeah, he's certainly taking his time on it. Doesn't want to rush into anything. Yeah, I mean, he's tried it. You can see a lot more of that 2 ball than I thought he could. I think he thought he could see more of it as well. He's failed to make the combination. So what's Chris got here? Is he going to go round the table? Can he play this with a bit of left hand side just to drag back for the 4? He's managed to hold for it, he's okay. Just. It's got a good angle for the 4 though. Yeah, that'll do nicely. So, you can see this match going end to end. Could go all the way, folks. Well, that is not ideal. This is 6 past the 9. Or is he going to have to cut this 6 back? Yeah, you were saying he was a carom player. Is that what he's got in his mind here? He might have to. He's looking at the cut. Cue balls are going to be automatically going into the 9. And he does need to catch this quite thin. I think he just actually tried to avoid the 9 there. It looked as though he was digging down on the cue ball. Still got a little bit of work to do here. Cut the 7 into the top right. We'll come back round for the 9. It's missed it. Missed that by a couple of inches there. So he's left a tricky one for Mika. Oh, he's hung it. So Chris Papagiorgio should be taking his second rack here. Barring any disasters, it's going to be 2-2. No problems at all with that one. 2-2 ties the match up. Moritz Newhouse in. That is still 2-1 there. That last track's been going on for a wee bit. Salvador Garcia Fernandez is playing there. 2-1 up to Moritz. Riku Rompinen 3-1 up on Fraser Patrick. So Fraser finally getting a point on the board. And Julian Seradea 4-2 up on Roberto Bartol. James Jack Soshaw's just been called on table 14. Cledio Cachi 3-0 up on Quentin Pongers, and Yannick Pongers is 4-1 up on Tuli Han. Salvador at the table. On table 11, 2-1 down. So he's looking at squaring things up here. Sarah Deer's going to take another one. Just the 9 there. There it goes. He's 5-2 up on Roberto Bartol. So here we go. Back to table 21. Chris Papagiorgio to break. Rack number 5. Tied at 2 racks apiece. He's got the 9 on the go. Was close. Okay, right, so we could see a 3-9 combination here. Yeah, that's exactly what he's gone for. Can't turn this one down. This is going to be a quick rack. And there we have it. 3-2 to Chris Papagiorgio.
Salvador Garcia is breaking in rack 5 against Neuhausen, putting his experience into play and staying close to the German superstar in this loser side match. Very determined to perform in this event right before the UK Open. He came along with his teammates, David Alcadi, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz and Jonas Souto. On a side table, 4-0 Cledio Cacci against Quinton Pongers into another young generation battle. Riku Rompanen is leading Fraser Patrick 3-1. Julian Serradilla is 5-2 up against Roberto Bartol, who seems he's not finding a great game. Who struggled in some of the matches. Here, Chris Papagiorgiou on the main table with, let's say, the mission to save the day for the Greek team, as in the previous matches his colleagues from Greece played not their best game. Yannick Pongers, 5-1 lead against Tolian Han. 4-1 Riku, another one down against Fraser Patrick. Tough mission there for the snooker player, but I expect him to come up. He hit the ball pretty well yesterday. He outplayed some of his opponents. And also today just passed a very tough test, winning against experienced American Hunter Lombardo. Nice shot here by Chris Papageorgiou. Not fully rewarded, but he has a killer safety, which for sure he will execute. So he is in a good place to be in this middle of the set. He would love to play a good safety here and get a chance to extend his lead. Of course, players taking their time because now the tournament progresses and we are getting step by step to the losers qualifications. So these matches are to stay alive in the tournament. So that kind of plays in the mind of the players. Until you have 2 lives left, it's always, let's say, the arm a little more relaxed. 5-0 Claudio Cacci against Quinton Pongers, table 15. Big ball to hit here by Mika van Berkel, so 99% he's gonna hit the 5. It's not about hitting the 5, but about throwing the dice with the proper speed in order to get something going. With the background of his coaches, Alex Lely, Johan Reiching, he will evaluate as correct as possible. But always you need some sort of a roll from the pool gods. Mika left here, an open shot. Meanwhile, in the snooker championship, people are enjoying the semi-final between Zhao Xintong and Ronnie O'Sullivan. What a quality of a game there is. Ronnie fighting for a comeback. The current score is 13-6 for the Chinese. Ronnie was very close to put the first 3 frames in a row in the 3rd session. Kind of living on the edge. The story of Chris Papageorgiou just finds a good positional shot for the 6th ball. Not the best of efforts here. He'll need to come up with another good shot from the 7 to the 8. He would have loved to land closer to the 7 ball. You see, he's missing the 7. I don't like this high ball contacts. It's always gonna lead to unexpected misses on the slick tables. No misses in the program of Zhao Xintong, who is displaying some unbelievable snooker at the World Championship. What a story would be for Zhao to be the first ever Chinese to take the world title, as he is ranked an amateur before this edition at the Crucible Theatre in Sheffield. Mika needs to just take care of the 7 ball. Cue ball gets automatically in shape. Played it nice. 3-all. Chris Papageorgiou could not capitalize with few balls on the table and make the score 4-2. He now brought Mika into play and gifted the break also. So it's gonna be an interesting middle set here between these two.
So a good break there by Mika. Currently sitting 3-3. He's made a couple of balls. He is on the 2. Nice little angle to. I mean, he's stretching a little bit there, but he doesn't have to do a lot with the cue ball. Coming over nicely. This is a really good opportunity. Just got to watch the 7. Yeah, he's going to. It looks like he's going to come across the right-hand side of the table rather than try and play for the 5 in the right. He's okay there. Just finished below the 6. There we go. Nicely for the middle pocket. Well, he's got a bit more of a cutback than what he would have liked here. Wanted to finish 3 or 4 inches higher than what he has. Should be okay though. Just screw up off the top rail. Very nicely done. Just this 9. It's not perfect. This gives him a 4-3 lead. Ah, he's missed. Yeah, he's overcut that one. And I don't think Chris Papageorgiou is going to make the same mistake. This is a much easier shot. It's dropped. Oh, it stopped and dropped. What about that, folks? So it's Chris Papageorgiou that goes ahead, 4 racks to 3 over Mika van Berkel of the Netherlands. There's Spain's Salvador Garcia Fernandez. He's 3-2 down to Moritz Neuhausen of Germany. Salvador at the table just now on the 5 ball. There we go, just roll through for the 6. Nicely done. Ricky Rompinen at table 12. He's 5-1 up on Fraser Patrick. And on table 13, Julian Serradia is at the table. 7-2 up on Roberto Bartol. James Jack and So Shaw. That is 1-1 there. Claudio Cacci, Quinton Pongers, 5-1 to Claudio Cacci. You can see Julian Roper up at the table 16. Just disappeared out of your shot there. These are one of our referees for the week. So back to table 21, breaking in rack number 8, Chris Papagiorgio, leading 4 racks to 3. Well, that was strange. Oh, yeah, he's made the 4. The 1 looked like it was going, then it didn't, and then it did, and then it didn't. But the 4 went in instead. Doesn't have a shot in the 1, so it's just going to be the safety here. Maybe what do you do here? Roll behind the 5. He's not quite managed that. It's probably just going to be the safety again. Try and get the cue ball up table. Bring the 1 down behind the 9. He's got a couple of balls to hide behind up there. He's got the 3 and the 8. Don't know if he can dig down enough on this ball to screw up table. I think he can just, yeah, he can just get past that 5. Well, I mean, he's going to come off a couple of rails. Maybe up behind the 7. No, not quite. Looks like the 1 passes the 6. If it does, it's a good chance here for Chris. The ball's going to be flying back up table to the 2. That's a great shot. Very well done. He's making light work of this one. It's got a little bit of distance to travel between the 6 and the 7, but yeah, can't see him finding anything too difficult here. And he's going to be great in the 8 after the 7. Will do. So this is going to be for a 5-3 lead. Mika van Berk was letting things run away from him a little bit. Got off to a promising start. And these matches for the remainder of the night are all a race to 8. Kind of straight on this one. Yes, played that nicely. So this is going to be 5-3 Chris Papagiorgio over Mika van Berkel. Heart of the pocket, no problems there whatsoever. And there's Salvador Garcia Fernandez at the bottom of your screen there. He's 4-2 down to Morris Newhausen. Fraser Patrick's at the table at 12. 6-1 down against Riku Rompinen. So he's got it all to do there. Roberto Bartol has been beaten 8-2 by Julian Serradia. That match has just been completed. James Jack 2-1 down to So Shaw. Shaw at the table. And Claudio Catch is 5-2 up. Quentin Pongers.
Yeah, a bit of a comeback there at Quinton. Kachi was 5-0 up, just scratched, and allowed Quinton to score his first point. Now extending his lead, extending his account.
Riku's back at the table now. Claudio Catch has extended his lead 6-2 there.
Yeah, such a great temperament. I was watching Quinton. He is under extreme pressure there because Kachi is not wasting any time. He's just allowing the flow.
So Chris has made the break here. He's made the 1 and he is on the 2. He does have a shot here. It's a bit of a cut back. Doesn't need to do anything fancy, just needs to roll this in. Quickly walking back to his chair. He's very unhappy with himself with that one. So Mika van Berkel been handed the opportunity. There's not an awful lot to do here.
There's been a lot of people watching the race happening in Vietnam between Ticon Nguyen Antoine, at the Perry Full Arena, where they play the race to 120.
That's quite a race.
Yeah, Federer ended up winning 120-100, so a 20-game difference at the end.
That must have taken 3 days.
Yeah, they played 3 days. And I think it's split in 2 sessions. They had, I think, 6 sessions of race is to 20. Honestly, there were some people at home betting, but I would say my sports person opinion, beside the pool, it's not even about pool, it's about percentages. In my opinion, I would have never bet on the favorite in this game, and the favorite for most of the people on the planet was Fedor, but I see no value in taking that bet, because the Vietnamese superstar is able to beat anyone in the world in those conditions. I've seen the Vietnam guys play in tournaments. I remember especially in Nguyen Antoine in Copper Box Arena, where he played some very close sets against Filler. Also last year in some tournament in the USA, Bui Trongan Agnet won against Joshua Filler 11-6 in some tournament. So I think, especially with the crowd against you, I would have not put my money on the favorite.
Yeah, certainly we had the crowd against some $40,000 that was for, wasn't it?
I don't know the stakes, to be honest. I don't know.
I do believe
May
it was
have
a
been.
$40,000 match.
Okay.
Could be wrong.
Sounds probable. Probably right.
Probably why he's not here. Yeah, he'd be wishing he was here now. And I'll
He
tell
has
you,
a huge advantage with almost 500,000 points in the ranking. He's secured the first spot for probably a significant amount of time. But we'll see the dynamic of the rankings, and we'll see the cutoff for the World Pool Championship that is heading to Saudi Arabia. And there are some rumors that say it's gonna be by the end of July, the second edition in Saudi, since they took the World Championship in that area, which is very good for the game, because now with the globalization, these countries have improved absolutely a lot, and they have a bunch of super quality players that already have done a lot of big results in the matchroom era. The first that comes in my mind is the run through the semi-finals. The first that comes in my mind is Omar Al-Shaheen, who has been runner-up in Milton Keynes 2021. And the year right after, his teammate Abdullah Al-Youssef went to the semi-finals of the World Championship. Also the junior at that time, Khalid Al-Ghamdi, won the SVB Junior Open in USA. So, and of course a lot of other players like Bader Al-Awadi, like rising player Abdullah Halenzi, and so on. The list may continue. And many players in that area. Also Qatar used to have strong players in the period when the World Pool Championship was held in Doha. Remember the Walid Majid and Bashar, who were playing also in the World Cup of Pool with pretty good results. So plenty of quality there, and also the venues are absolutely amazing. Saudi was great.
So Christian, have you heard of a TV show called Mastermind? It's a
I think
general,
yes, yeah.
it's a general knowledge thing, but they also have their specialist subject. They've got random people coming on. They have a specialist subject. Your specialist subject would be 9-ball, just 9-ball, and I'll tell you what, you would win the show. So as long as you've got a good general knowledge as well.
You
Your
have to tell
knowledge
me
in
more.
9-ball is incredible. It's a TV show in the UK called
Okay.
Mastermind.
Let's go.
Look it up, man. Your specialist subject is 9-ball, 9-ball pool.
Okay. However, it's always day one when when you compete, so it's plenty to study more, because this is, it comes to my mind kind of automatic out of some references that I saw by myself or I noticed. But now the amount of matches, it's almost, let's be honest, almost impossible to follow, because it's so many tournaments, so many streams, so many races, so many leagues.
There's so much going on.
And so close Van Berkel here to clip the one ball. And yeah, for something like you say, I would need to start studying a little more.
Yeah, pro level AVG. I'm exactly the same. I can't remember what I had for my lunch today. Yeah, this guy's incredible. I'll tell you who else is incredible.
What a funny comment there. Now I see.
yeah. I think they're making reference to the mastermind comment. Okay, right. Chris Papagiorgio. What have you got in this rack? Still got a wee bit of work to do here. 3 passes of 4, okay. He's all right. He's not having to do a lot with the cue ball.
There's a big rack here. Very important to capitalize on this chance.
Yeah, because it's only a race to 8.
Just fine. Touchy shot coming up. He will go for his extension. Ideally, he needs to gentle draw just past the 8 and go towards the, let's say, center of the table. But not too close to the center, just clear the 7 and not bump the 8 to have a clear path to the 5 ball, and then being able to draw as close as possible to the 6, just like that. Don't get too much angle. He won't be happy, you can see. So now he has to kind of draw into the 6 ball, because there's a big chance he's gonna get something going. Or maybe kill the cue ball with a touch of right. That would be a Fraser Patrick shot here, and just exactly in that window.
Yeah, you can see the angle
right there.
Come.
Fraser would make this 10 out of 10.
So is Chris thinking of leaving his cellar cut into the bottom left pocket with the 6? I mean, surely for me, yeah. I mean, a lot of bottom right to finish below the 6. I think that's what he's doing. I could be wrong here.
Yeah, it's type of shot you can change your mind down on the shot. You see?
Yeah, it did change his
exactly
mind.
what happened. I've been here for 100 times. It seemed like you pointed something showing off, and then you are fooling the viewers.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is the thing this game is.
Good chance for Mika.
He played it, however, with a ton of right. It was never the right amount of spin, because he missed it by a mile thick. That's the game. Probably caused also by the movement, because it's kind of excited and he gets with a little of body English involved, and it is what it is. Still now Mika needs to deposit the 6 ball, but also
he's got to screw back for the 7 just where the cue ball is now.
No screw back here, because he needs to just create the necessary bounce from the side rail.
You don't think he's too straight for that?
No, he has the angle. I think it's all about if he goes above the 7, if the 7 has a clear path, or underneath, just about where he is now. So he's clearly aiming above center.
Yeah, he's bouncing off. Yeah, good shot.
And you see, it's just, that was what I was thinking. It's
just not enough.
Because of the slide, you don't have that club bounce. You see the cue ball is slowing down.
Yeah.
And you get yourself here.
Thanks for joining us, Antonius. Commentators, have got Christian Sardea sat next to me, and I am Dave Black. Thank you for joining us.
Mika is cutting the ball in. No. better.
Just a safety. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's perfect. Super maturity here. For a second, I thought he's pulling the trigger, as he did a lot of time in his youth career. And
yeah, he's obviously learned from that.
yeah, but it would be really silly to do that. I played Mika van Berkel last year in Bucharest Open in winners round 4 something. Yeah, in the winners qualification. I managed to beat Mika 9-6 in my home country and got to the last 32 and some nice WNT points at home in a very tough field where Joshua Filler didn't get in very deep in the tournament. But Mika was playing all sorts of banks, all sorts of extreme shots, and he threw away a lot of racks there. And I managed to push him in this type of safety battles and extract the initiative at the table. So I felt like he still plays the game like, I don't know, like in some youngster mode and ignoring the right percentages, trying to force things. And of course, it's nice for the game to create a show and like that, but sometimes it's gonna cost you.
So what's Chris got here?
You see, playing this safety puts Efren Reyes into pressure. Bring Reyes, bring Gors, bring Pagulayan. They can all think about the shot and they won't have anything easy.
Maybe just get the cue ball back down.
I don't see anything but
Towards
put
the
in the
nine.
7 on the right
Yeah.
side rail. Because anything else to try and get containing here could sell out.
Yeah, it's difficult, this one. There's a lot to think about. He's taking his time on it. Of course, there's no shot
I don't
clock
know.
here.
He's elevating or stuff.
I think he's going to bring the cue ball down.
There may be some
Behind the
margin to
9.
bring the 7 down table.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's powered that. He's went for the bank.
Which bank?
Yeah, well, exactly, yeah.
Generali Bank, Austria. Or
Yeah, well.
there are many banks in Greece, but they're
Well,
not on the pool table.
Well, the banks are closed just now because that certainly wasn't going in anywhere. So,
Sorry for my joke, but
no, that's a this is a well. I mean, the joke was a mistake as well, but yeah, that shot was a mistake.
so Mika is absolutely. He tried to bank all 6 pockets. Let's get back serious. He may have tried, because I saw these shots played by Caron players. You're gonna laugh now, but I tell you, because I see the shots and studied a lot. He may have tried to 4-rail the 7 ball
Oh yeah,
and play a
into the
two-way
top right.
safety.
Yeah.
But always when you play, that shot can work on the club table because the angles will close up and the shot could be on, but it's never gonna be on a slick table. That's why his left spin that he applied resulted into a super full contact, almost a double kiss, and the shot is kind of never on. Or even if it's on, he should have aimed a lot more, not into the cue ball, let's say, to just took all that into consideration.
Yeah,
But
I think they're just having a little.
I
break
will
just
ask him
now.
about this shot. I'm 90% he tried to 4-rail and get
Yeah,
away, but
yeah, up into the top right pocket. Is that the one you're talking
I
about?
mean, now he's the junior, he's the 12-year-old junior in this situation, and Mika is experienced, so it's a paradox. The young guy played a smart shot, one extra safety that won him the rack, and the experienced champion in carom and in moving balls just played, let's say, without a sense of logic as a percentage. Unbelievable miss by Ronnie O'Sullivan. Sorry, we are not in the snooker, but Ronnie is missing some unbelievable shots. Look at this. Wow. I'll be honest, I told everyone that Zhao Xintong, in my opinion, could win the World Championship. But as a strategy here, I told people at home about Zhao. And here, when I came to these events, and also in Finland, I kind of quietly asked people, who do you think is gonna? And 5 or 6 people told me that they would trust Zhao. But even if letting this away for a minute, watching Ronnie and trying to do and conquer his 8th world title is extremely enjoyable. Exhibition shot played in Sheffield. Unbelievable bank shot over the face at the black. Exceptional display from the Chinese. Okay, so we got a timeout here in this match. Can we get a scroll down there? Yeah, we can. We have Moritz Neuhausen on the heel against Salvador Fernandez, 7-2. Also Claudio Cacci on the heel against Quinton Pongers, 7-3. And close contest between James Jack from Scotland and So Shaw, the spectacular player from London.
Yeah, 4-4 there.
We have Elliot Sanderson, Mustafa Alnar just started, table 12, and Andri Januarta, Max Lechner. That's a nice match for the Indonesian fans.
Sullivan Clark will be taking on Jan van Leer up on table 16. That is just about to start.
Yeah.
Well, I say it's just about to start. It's a 9 p.m. match.
Who you fancy in that match?
I'm going to say Jan van Leer up.
Okay. I expect a close one.
Table 16. Nobody likes being on table 16. It's miles away. It's away in the corner.
Jonas Souto is on the loser side, sent by Dimitris Lukatos earlier today. And we got AJ Manas against Al-Qaeda. Probably the most interesting match of the evening. But also Georgi Georgiev Niels Fine. I remember the guy from Bulgaria, a very good friend of mine.
That match is next on this table.
The story of Georgi is very inspirational for many reasons. Because this guy coming from Bulgaria did a lot of sacrifice, working on his game, playing part-time until 3-4 years ago, doing all sorts of sacrifice to get where he is today, and he's making history for himself and for Bulgarian pool. Absolutely amazing progress for him. Already a WNT title holder last year in Seattle, and not only that, the title came as a bonus, but I saw Georgi beating 2 years ago Koping Chang in Fulda. He beat Biado here, and in USA I think he finished 5th, in the International Open. I think in October, November last year, where he beat in consecutive matches kind of Tyler Steyer, Mario He, Albin Ocean, and he just barely lost to Aloysius Yap. Also, he hit there a very highlight reel shot, some Massé swerve 3 rails that got millions of views online. So very capable player, a humble guy, but with the only secret and the only one ingredient in his life is the hard work and determination every single day. And I expect there's a lot of rising Bulgarian guys that are inspired there by Georgi. And I really expect the next edition of the World Cup of Pool, where I think Bulgaria will play. I don't know here, I don't know the history. I don't know if Bulgaria ever played at the World Cup of Pool. I would bet that not, but we'll find out. But for sure Bulgaria will be there, and I'm curious to see who Georgi will mix up, because there is a lot of quality in that country, not in pool but also in snooker, where they have great coaches, great structure, great federation and great support to push themselves to the top of the rankings. Also a representative women player who plays fantastic, Kristina Zlateva, one of the best women players in the world. So back here, Papageorgiou has to go airborne here. Seems like more value into jumping. He should try to get separation here, as he cannot attack the 2-ball. Boingo!
Wow, what happened there? That was just...
Yeah, regarding the distance, it was
Bizarre,
always risky
yeah.
to hit over the face. Yeah, and you know what? He hit with high ball. That's why the cue ball kind of flew off the table.
Yeah.
In this particular situation, you never want to go jump high ball, because you just want to click the cue ball a little, I don't know, center-ish or a little below center, create separation and never leave the cue ball there. Maybe hit something, hit the 9, hit the 7, get a roll.
He's left his opponent a chance to take the lead.
Yeah. Let's see, because Mika van Berkel didn't get much rhythm in this match, also caused by the tempo of Papa Georgiou. This is a problem in these matches. And of course, the Greeks are some of my best friends, but we are from the same area. I'm facing the same problems of playing a little with hesitation, with double, triple checks, which of course is not wrong, but if you do that every single shot, you're gonna lack a little bit of rhythm and eventually it's gonna crack.
He's played that well.
And players like Van Berkel, who play naturally, of course, when you face an opponent that slows down, you are also kind of find difficult to get rhythm, and it's gonna be difficult. That's why these guys lose a lot when they come up in the main tour, because many people can, let's say, express play a little slower to get into the mind of the juniors. Pretty okay here, but not great. Not great. He's gonna have to draw all the way down.
Yeah,
And
7 doesn't pass that 8, does it?
yeah, it does not. But I fancy Mika running out from here. I'm really impressed by his tempo. Look, I've never seen him. I see this guy from a couple of years. I've never seen him taking this time.
Yeah.
So probably he has the B plan, and that will make him a good player.
He's going forward. He's going to play off the top.
But don't play this with top, please.
That's exactly what he's doing.
Okay.
Right, he's going to go for the combination then. 7 onto the 8.
It's very nice. He just a little tickled, a little micro amount of English on all the distance, because he gained only a little bit of angle. Very well executed. There's many people that change severe the tip position and it's going to lead to a miss.
He could get past there. How did he get past there?
Yeah, we are fooled here. We are getting old after 12 hours of commentating.
Absolutely.
6 burgers and 35 biscuits.
There was 6 burgers on that burger I had, man. It's a huge burger. The legend burger.
What a run out here by Van Berkel.
Yeah, that's a cracking run out.
That's
Very well
nice.
done, young man. Takes the lead again, 6-5.
Personally, I think it would have been more valuable to draw more margin, but he went like a surgery. Perfect.
I think the match on table 11... Is this over? No, it's not. He's just gone for his extension.
Let's ask people, where do they want Andri against Lechner? On Instagram Live or something?
Yeah, that's what someone's asking for. Andri v. Lechner.
I'm back in a minute.
Not
Say where you want Andri against Lechner.
It's not going to be in this table, that's for sure.
This time I can really put it and we'll let you know. I'm back in 2 minutes.
So Moritz Neuhausen, 7-3 up and at the table. Taking his time on this one. Elliot Sanderson is 1-0 down to Mustafa Alnar on table number 12. Elliot is at the table. Andre Janwarta versus Max Lechner on table 13. That's 0-0. So Shot is 6-4 up on James Jack. So is at the table at the moment. Well, he's going to be breaking. And Mark Bijsterbosch versus Dean Shields is 0-0. Sullivan Clark v Jan van Leerop also 0-0. So rack number 12 on table 21. Make a break in, 2 racks from victory. Made the 1. Does he have a sniff at the 2? No, he does not. I don't think there's any. I think you've got to jump this. I don't know where you could push out here. I mean, you could. Yeah, I don't think there's any value in pushing out here. You're just going to find yourself in a bit of bother on your next shot. He has called the push out, I think. Yeah, he's pushing out. Pushing out to a jump, maybe. Yeah, he's pushing out to a jump. He didn't fancy the jump from where he was. He's hoping his opponent's going to put him back in. Yeah, Chris is going to have a good look at this. Does Chris fancy the jump? To put Mika back in? Yeah, he's put him back in. And this was exactly Mika's plan. So let's see how good you are with the jump cue. You will be coming back down for the 3 somehow. Got to be so precise with this one. There's no margin for error. It's not good enough. That is not good enough. He has hung the ball. It's been a bit fortunate where the 5's landed though. Sorry, the 4. Because that's now kind of tied up. It's not completely tied up, but it just makes it a little bit more awkward, the proximity to the 5 that is sitting at. It's a nice little bump on the 3. So, maybe you could screw back just down to where about the 7 is. Just where he's queuing up there. So, what do you do here, Chris? So is it looking at just Karam in the 5? It's going to have to catch this 4 very thin, and he needed to be thinner than that. So hands over a decent opportunity to Mika van Berkel. Of course, this rack will put him on the hill. He's just paused and hoping that cue ball would roll up at least another foot. Easy enough 6. Should be able to get position for that 7 ball on the bottom right. Not bad there. Making short work of this. And Mika van Berkel will be the first to the hill. Once this 9 goes down. And he has a lead of 7-5 over Chris Papagiorgio. Moritz Neuhausen, 7-3 up on Salvador Garcia Fernandez on table number 11. Elliot Sanderson, 2-1 up on Mustafa Almar after going 1-0 down. Andre Janwarta is 1-0 down to Max Lechner. Soshaw still 6-4 there against James Jack, so things slowing down in that one. Dean Shields has a 1-0 lead over Mark Bijsterbosch, and Sullivan Clark 0-0 with Jan van Lierop. So, rack number 13. Is it going to be lucky 13 for Mika? He has a good break in him. Watch the one go in the right-hand side middle pocket. Will he get a shot in the 2? Oh, he's just missed the 1 in the middle. And the 2s went a little bit funny. And that 5 just rolling in front of it. So we have adopted the matchroom rule for setting the balls up. The 2 ball must be either one of the wing balls or on the foot of the diamond, right at the back. I think that's a fairly new thing. I think it's always been 2 at the back, but yeah, they've thrown in the wing ball rule there as well. Can go any one of 3 places. There's only one place this 1 ball's going, but is he going to have a shot in the 2? This was always going to be difficult. Giving it a good try. And yeah, he's not on that at all. Can't he just spin round this 9? He's putting a lot of left-hand side in it. Would it be easier trying to swerve around the bottom of the 9? He's managed to swerve. He's not managed to pot though, but that's not too drastic. Could be snooker behind the 5 after this though. Tricky little snooker, that one. He's gone for the pot. Fair enough, yeah, these do cut. He's a mile away from it. He's missed that by quite a bit. He was stretching. Should he maybe put his extension on the cue? He's handed a golden opportunity here for Chris Papagiorgio to claw one back. Not his best shot ever. Yeah, that's a problem. So can he kick off the top rail here? Knock the 6 ball in. So have to be very delicate with it because he's going to be coming away from the 7 ball. Just feather this in. It's not a gimme, that's for sure. He's completely missed the ball. So what a chance for Mika to take the match. That's where he wants to finish after potting this 6. Hold your nerve, young man. What a win this will be. A little bit straight. There's no problems with that one, though. That is going to be the match ball just about to go in. What a win this is. 8-5 to young Mika van Berkel over Chris Papagiorgio. Brilliant. Well done, young man. Fantastic win there. There we go. There's the rest of the tables. All 6 tables are in action at the moment. Shaw, James Jack, 6-5 there. Things slowed down a little bit. But yeah, they're back up and running again. Dean Shields 2-1 up on Mark Beisterbosch. Andre Jean-Marta is 1-1 with Max Lechner. And Elliot Sanderson now 4-1 up on Mustafa Alnar. That was after going 1-0 down. So Elliot's got his act together. Started sinking some nines. David Alcade is 0-0 with AJ Manis. And Sullivan Clark 0-0 with Jan van Leerop. Next match coming up here will be Georgie Georgiev versus Niels Fine. Hang about for that one, folks. That will be kicking off in about 5 minutes.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith range of ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
Okay, hi Stephen McQueen. You can find a list of entries at I think there was a link earlier. There was a link earlier to Q-Score. I'm actually not sure if you can hear me because the feed's not on, the adverts are playing, so I'm just speaking to Craig. Oh, there we go, we're back. Yeah, Stephen, I was just saying you can find a list of entries. There is a link further up the chat. It's a link to Q-Score. So you'll be able to see the draw on that. If you scroll up, you'll see the highlighted comment from the stream provider, Scottish Cuesports live streaming, and that will give you the link to the information you need. So we won't be waiting too long for the Georgie and Neil's fine match. That will be breaking off very soon. It's scheduled for a 9 p.m. start. It's just after 9 now. So Georgie just getting his practice rack in. I see David Alcady there at the foot of your screen on table 11. He's 1-0 up on AJ Manis. Mustafa Alnar is at the table, 5-2 down against Elliot Sanderson. And on the next table, you can see Max Lechner setting up there. That is 2-2, that match with Andre Jamwarta. James Jack is on the hill, 7-6 against Shaw. And Dean Shields 3-2 up on Mark Bijsterbosch. Sullivan Clark has taken the first rack against Jan van Leerop. A 1-0. David with just 4 more balls to pot for a 2-0 lead. James Jack up on table 14 there, at the table looking for the win. David Alcady. Mustafa Alnar's pulling one back here. That's going to be 5-3. He'll find himself down against Elliot Sanderson. Oh, close to that bottom left pocket. So James Jack has missed that shot there. Shaw back at the table. Down on table 14. Alcady breaking on table 11. Makes a ball. He's got a shot in the 2. Quite a tight little pack there in the middle of the table. James Jack is back at the table. He needs to clear these up for the win. Watch the middle pocket, the scratch. He's all right, it's just pulled up. He's got away with that one. I watched this match earlier. In fact, he was up on, was it that table he was on? No, it was table 16 he was playing on earlier. Scratched a couple of times. Careless shots. That was against Masato Yoshioka. He did come through in the end, though, winning that match 8-6. And he's looking to win this match 8-6. Just 2 more balls to pot. This one in the middle, and he's got the 9. And that's going to be that. So Shaw goes over, congratulates him just in time for the start of this match. James Jack wins that one 8-6. So there's a lag. And that is going to be Georgi Georgiev breaking off in rack number 1 on table 21. You're watching the 2025 WNT Jacoby Scottish Open here in Glasgow at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. So makes the one ball and has a shot on the 2. It's a thin cut on the 2.
So folks at home from Indonesia, if Dave Black can help me here, he could text you the Facebook page. I just started a live stream on my personal Facebook page, so it's at your request. It's just I'm the player from Romania, so no interest here, just to give you the chance to see your favorite player, which is also one of my favorite players, as it's I saw his match against Van Beuning in the European Open. So if you want to watch the match, it's running live on Christian Surdea. We will spell it there if it's nice.
Yeah, I can't.
I'll take care of that in a second.
No, that's on. No, that's not on that. Yeah, you would have to speak to Craig with that one. No, you'd have to go into the. Okay, Christian's just dashed away to try and sort something out. So we're back to this match here. Georgi Georgiev at the table. He's on the 3 ball. Can I pot this 4? Can I see enough of it? Well, he thought he could see enough of it. And unfortunately for him, it's just clipped the 9. So the Terminator is at the table.
So end of way for Ronnie O'Sullivan, who has words of appreciation to his Chinese opponent, Zhao Xintong, winning 17-6 against the living legend of snooker, Ronnie O'Sullivan. Unbelievable result in Sheffield at the World Snooker Championship. Unbelievable quality played yesterday and today by Zhao Xintong. That creates a statement in the snooker world, and he'll be delighted to wait for his opponent out of Mark Williams and Judd Trump, who are very close in their battle for the place in the final. It's 8-8 after 2 sessions. Niels Fine missing the 7 here. It was always gonna be funny. I think he overhit this.
Yeah, but look what he's done with it. And even if Georgie does hit this, there's a chance he could scratch. He's going to have to hit it absolutely perfect speed off the bottom rail. Can't get past it on that
Not
side,
sure if he
surely.
can swerve and not to make a foul. Let's see.
I think he's got to come off the bottom rail, surely. I mean, he's got enough space to go. Can he get past it?
Yeah, funny spot, however.
The little overhead would be nice here.
Yeah, awake, not woke, says that Ronnie O'Sullivan is out. The way Zhao played, I mean, even for the greatest fans of Ronnie, credit to the Chinese player, but yes, Ronnie would be upset about 2-3 balls that he kind of missed, but due to the immense pressure that the Chinese applied on him.
Yeah, thank you for that, Craig. That's a good shot there. It can get through to it off the side rail.
No chance to swerve here.
No, he can't. He can't.
No,
swerve,
realistically, it's crazy to go there.
he's got to come off the side rail. I mean, it's very, very tight. There's more space coming off the bottom rail. He is trying to swerve it, so Julian's going to be watching this one very, very carefully.
Wow.
That's good.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not called any kind of foul there. I thought that was good. Play that one back to your heart's content, folks.
Needs to come up with a good one here. Let's see if he's just gonna stop the cue ball and accept distance. Personally, I would go with follow and let the cue ball move, side rail and rail, and come back to the center table just like that. Great shot, Georgie.
It needs to travel.
Great shot, buddy. It's exactly just high ball. Many people get fooled and play also inside and miss the shot because it's gonna generate a poor contact. Textbook shot selection here by Georgie, and this is gonna hurt Niels right from the start, and it's gonna give Georgie a great boost of confidence, taking the lead and getting the break. Well done, Georgie. Jonas Souto, I think he's big favorite against Glenn Murphy.
Yeah, I think he will be there just kicking things off on table number 14.
Wow, David Alcady already 5-0 up. 3 balls to make it 6-0 against AJ Manas.
Yeah, he's not hanging about. Now, Elliot Sanderson was 5-1 up over Mustafa Alna. That's now tied at 5-5. So Elliot's let something slip there, or Mustafa Alna's just flying.
5-5. Mustafa is a very strong player. Remember, he beat Filler twice in Fulda last year in the European Open. Very capable player. He was in the golden generation of juniors in 2017 when the World Junior Championships were won by Sanit Pelivanovic from Bosnia. The great generation with Gorst, with Zielinski, with Sanin. Also, it was the great Russian generation with Maxim Dudanets, Buslaev, all those, Sergei Lutsker, all those great guys from Russia that have that channel, the Billiard Brothers, with a lot of drills, and that were sparring with Fedor Gorst back in the days. So Mustafa was there in that bunch of players, but for some reason, as he is kind of lonely in the North Cyprus, he had also another colleague, Osman Sanlisoy, who is practicing with and who recently came back on tour. Mustafa started playing and with some great results. Remember that he beat Fedor Gorst in the first round of the Saudi last year of the World Championship with a commanding 9-3. And then Fedor won the tournament from the loser side. Impressive. So no surprise here, he's gonna push Elliot, and it can go either way. It's 5-5. Tricky opening shot for Georgie. He needs to elevate here, or if he follows, it seems like he will avoid to clip the 9 ball. You don't want to get into the 9 ball here.
It's very straight, isn't it?
Perfect shot.
Hit that pretty well.
Great cueing.
What a
Great
shot he's
cueing.
played there.
Great cueing.
That's a brilliant shot.
Yeah, you gotta be absolutely perfect aligned. Stance, delivery, grip, and cue action. So textbook shot here by Georgie. A little under hit this,
Yeah,
but
it's not too bad.
he'll still have some good options. He'll now put in balance if it's worth to take the risk or it's better to take a consistent safety and put Niels to get out of difficult snooker. 7-0 Al-Qaeda on the heel against AJ Manas. That's a very unexpected score, I would say. So we will mention, as we cannot technically write here in the commentary section, the match of the Indonesian superstar Andri Anuarta against the Austrian Max Lechner is running live on Facebook, on my personal Facebook page, as you requested a live. I checked the table, no one was streaming it. So you can go, Christian Surda, and just watch the match if you want to watch. Great shot by Georgiev. Gentle touch with a little bit of inside. Very difficult to manage when you put that much inside. You just played it to perfection, so it all comes down to the feeling of the number of times you played this shot on these conditions, and this is earned by signing and playing these tournaments, because it's very difficult at home to replicate these conditions that you face on the TV tables. And it's exactly the story of Georgie, who played absolutely everything the last 3 years, and that rewarded him and transformed him into his best ever version, inspiring all his country, being the top guy.
He's going to go 2-0 up against the Terminator, Niels Fine.
We have to wait though for this 9-ball, because it's a little severe cut, but it's there. Well done, Georgie.
Fancied him to make that after some of the shots that he took down there. Absolutely brilliant. Now, table number 13, Elliot Sanderson, 5-5 with Mustafa Alner. Mustafa at the table. Sorry, table 12.
For the moment, your favorite, Jan van Lierop, is 3-1 up against Sullivan Clark.
Yeah, you can see Sullivan Clark at the table at the moment, table 16. He's missed that one. Jan van Lierop's up. Jonas Sutos went 1-0 up on Glenn Murphy at table 14. Jonas at the table, and it looks like he's on a 9. Yeah, and that'll be 2-0. Dean Shields 5-4 up against Mark Beisterbosch. Getting tight there, Dean. He is, however, at the table with several balls to take down. That's just a safety from him. He's played a pretty good safety there by the looks of it. No, then again, he's put his face in his hand there, so it's maybe not quite enough for him. However, we are back for rack number 3 on table 21. Georgie to break. 2 racks to the good. And he's made the 2 ball. Doesn't have a shot on the 1 though.
So good decision in the previous track by Georgie to go offense and just keep his opponent into the chair. He got rewarded. Otherwise, who knows, if you play a safety and your opponent may get out, funny things can happen. And overall, took the right decision. 7-1 at Al-Qaeda AJ Manas. So
Turning
AJ
point.
is gonna have the break for the rest of this set.
Yeah, he's got to keep the break now.
I'm gonna cut that rack from 8-7 Labutis to 8-8, where he cleared up with some great shots. Probably the most impressive run out we witnessed today. But this is a type of situation where you are kind of forced to push into kicks or maybe some sort of jump shots, because it's no value in leaving a clear path to the one ball being so close to the corner.
You can potentially see an edge, or is he going to come off 2 rails here?
Oh, he's going to go with the cue ball behind the 7. Standard safety. Overhit it.
It's not a disaster.
Yeah, Georgie has a chance to play a very nice. Yeah, he's going to send the cue ball on exactly that path. He's going to stop the cue ball, or maybe draw the cue ball where he's pointing, and just go with the 1, 2 rails all the way to the middle diamond, and looking for cover with the 4-6 blockers. People are starting to enjoy themselves in this Friday evening here at the McGoldricks. The atmosphere is electric. People are playing all around. The British 8-ball, the snooker tables, the darts boards, and the sports transmissions are catching the attention of the audience here.
Yeah, it's a very popular club.
Also, the fans of Elliot need to stick up with their man, who is trailing to Mustafa Alnar, 6-5. As this game is progressing a little slow, I will just go to check the stream at Andri match and take an eye to the Elliot. I'll be back.
Oh, what a shot he's played there. What a shot from the Terminator. And he has got a shot in the 3. It's got to be one of the shots of the tournament so far. Yeah, he knows the cue ball's going to be travelling a bit here. I mean, he needs to get up for that 4 anyway. So, what pocket he leaves it in? Can he hold for it in the top right? Possibly the right middle. No. It's went a bit further. He's in the left middle. That's pretty good. That's not bad at all. Nice little angle to float down for the 5. So this looks like a fairly simple out for Niels. Just screwing him for the side rail to come down for the 8 in the bottom right. That'll do nicely. Niels is going to get his first point on the boards. That's going to be 2-1 Georgiev. No, that'll do nicely. So David Alcady has defeated AJ Manis 8-1. Elliot Sanderson, Mustafa Alner 6-6 there now. Elliot pulling one back. And Andre Janwarta is 6-2 up on Max Lechner. Jonas Soto 2-1 now on Glenn Murphy. And Dean Shields 5-4 up on Mark Bijsterbosch. Jan van Leerup has a 3-2 lead on Sullivan Clark. A nice tight match there. So Niels with the break in rack number 4. Julian Roper just setting up. He's got a few years experience with Matchroom now, has young Julian. Very, very good referee. Very meticulous. Look at that for a break. His stance, everything, his body movements, but his whole body through that. Tricky too. Oh, that's nice. Played that very well. He's got another thin cut back on the 3, but he will be automatically going back up there for the 4. So he's not doing anything fancy with the cue ball here. Good chance to tie the match up at 2-2. It's a big cheer went up there. I'm assuming that's Elliot Sanderson. Yeah, he's just went 7-6 up. So Elliot on the hill. So just screwing all the way back for the 8 up in the top right hand pocket. No, but no, he's came across table. Fair enough. Just absolutely punches him in. There's no mucking about. Good old fashioned pull. There we go. Bang, in you go. And that is 2-2 there. Jonas Suto has now got a 3-1 lead over Glenn Murphy. And Jean-Marta is on the hill, 7-2 over Max Lechner. Jan van Lierop has a 4-2 lead on Sullivan Clark. And Dean Shields 6-4 over Mark Bijsterbosch. Elliot Sanderson on the hill, 7-6 over Mustafa Almar. Elliot is at the table, I can just see. Not for long. Dean Shields is on the hill, 7-4 now against Mark Bijsterbosch. What a victory this would be if Dean can hold his nerve and get over the line. Yeah, so you can see table 12 there. Mustafa Alnar at the table. He is snookered. Okay, right here. Oh, I thought that was going to go in the pocket in the middle. Yeah, not going to see what happens next. I'm sure if Elliot gets over the line, you'll hear the cheer go up. Look at that, look at that. The way he's holding that cue there. It's almost at the side of him. So, cut this 2 in. Back and forth across the table for the 3. Could just roll it in. Just a little slow roll. No Niels. He's going to punch this in. Well, that's not ideal. Oh, I tell you what, it is ideal. He just taps the table. An apology there. So Georgia in a little bit of trouble. It's easy enough to escape from. I say easy enough. It's one of them where you just watch. You don't go round the back of the 2. Just got to play this off 2 rails. When the applause going up there, I think Elliot's potted a good shot. We'll keep you posted with that one, folks. Elliot, the club pro here. He's going to be the overwhelming favourite. So he's playing the jump shot. He's got to watch he doesn't come off the table. In my opinion, he's got to hit the 2 on the fly, or can he just get just over the 3? That's pretty good. Yeah, it's not too bad. We'll settle for that. Keep an eye on things that's happening on Elliot's table. He is still at the table. And he's done it. Yeah, there's the little shout. There's the shouter. That's the first we've heard. Yeah, they don't call him the shouter for nothing. He's living up to his name there. Oh, it's just a Yenna, come on, you know. So that's, yeah, that's not bad. That's pretty tame for Elliot. We won't go into some of the things he was shouting last year. Very good win for him. He was 1-0 down, which was nothing to be worried about. But he then went 5-1 up, but then he lost 5 racks on the bounce Mustafa Alnar was 6-5 ahead. And then Elliot got his finger out. And he's just won the match 8-6. So back to 21 here. Georgie Georgieva at the table. He's got a fairly easy run out. Take this 6 into the middle. He's on the, he'll be on the 7. Nothing difficult here. Yeah, he's decided to do a bit of travelling. Could just stop the cue there and leave the 8 in the top. You could pull back a little for the middle. Yeah, he's just stopped it there. So 8 in the top right. Be perfect on the 9. Taking his time on this one. Just putting the extension on, just a little extra reach. Yeah, and he handles that one well. It goes 3-2 ahead on Neil's Fine. Jacko's joined us in the commentary box again. James Jack. How are we, Jacko?
Deja vu.
No, Dave Black.
I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm
good stuff. I was trying to watch a wee bit of your match against So Shaw there. That could have went either way. It was a bit of a funny one that. He came back for a while and yeah, I thought he was going to take you down.
It went 3-1 up.
Yeah.
My first rat I broke, left the 1 ball and 2-9 combo, so that was that done. But I 3-1 and then somehow I ended up, I think I was 6-4 down. And so has left me, I think he left me a shot on the 5. And I've ended up having to bank the 7, so I banked the 7, and I've got a long, 9 ball off the spot, but it's with the 8, and I've managed to just pot it, land on the 9, so I've got 6-5, and I've broken ran the next 2 to go 7-6 up, and then he's left me a chance again, and I've taken it out. I think I only missed 1 ball there as well.
Not so bad, yeah. So I think you're getting better as the week goes on, with the exception of the match you lost to get into the loser side. But yeah, you went from strength to strength since then. So.
Aye, my first match on Wednesday was just tough. This is my first 9-ball event really in a year.
Yeah, you've not played in too many in recent years.
And I've not played on the Rasson tables for obviously that whole year as well. So it was just trying to get used to it. Managed to have a bit of practice with John Morrow, as I said earlier. It helps having that couple of hours at the end of the night and before the event starts. So I had obviously a couple of hours last night with John, and then I had a couple of hours this morning when I came in, and I've won 2 matches today.
Yeah, good.
So it definitely helps.
Practice makes perfect, as I say. So it's certainly paying off.
Aye,
just got to keep it up though.
I'm surprised I'm still here because I was going home on Wednesday. That's what Kyle says to me. He said, you were away home on Wednesday.
You were away home
I
on
was.
Wednesday. You're ready to go home, and I was saying to you as well. I says, no, you've paid your money. Stay. Play the match.
Aye, and enough. Well, I've won 3 there in a row, so.
Aye, very well done. So let's have a look who you play tomorrow.
Yeah, Julian Serradillo. I think it's tough. It's tough for him because obviously he lost that match against Kachi. He lost 10-0 and he got 7 run-outs, so he's not really had much of the table there. And then he just won his first game there against someone. I think he won 8-2. So he's not really had much table time either.
No, absolutely.
So a big good game. So's a great player as well. He's underestimated a bit with how he is at times.
Yeah,
but he still hits the ball really well.
Yeah, I was watching him yesterday playing was it American? I think he was playing one of the Americans. I'm not sure. A very good player.
So who we got still in then? I can see Dean Shields up there, Elliot Sanderson. Just trying to see the British boys.
Got
and then Jason. Is that the 4 of us left?
I think so. Yes. So you're in good company there.
Some good games on tomorrow, isn't there? In that winners qualifier.
Oh yeah, some crackers there. Eklan Kachi, Duong Kwok Kwang. I fancy Duong to win that one.
You fancy Kachi to lose that one?
I mean, he's been playing well. I'll give his due. He has been playing well this week. Yeah, that's going to be a tight affair. That's got to be the TV table. Either that or Naoki or Jason Shaw. One of them's got to be the stream table. Victor Zelensky and Mickey Krause.
If I win my match tomorrow, we'll be having a look at the John Mora game because I play the loser of that if I win. And the winners qualifier. So. It'd be funny though because having a laugh with John last night. Obviously, he's coming through the winner's side and I'm at losers round 1. And
the hard way.
I was like, I'll see you in the losers qualifier, and he just laughed. And now it's basically both of us are one match away from it happening.
That could be happening. So here's a tricky situation here for Georgie. He's got to finish perfect on this 8.
Do you think that 8 goes?
Yeah, he's kind of. I think he's doubting himself whether it goes or not. Don't even know if it goes. It doesn't go in the.
Doesn't look like he's got any angle on the 7 either. Maybe just enough to punch through, but I don't think he can knock the 9. If it goes, I think he's perfect on it if it does go.
Well, I think he wanted to be maybe another inch or 2. Yeah. He's got to take it. And how do you play safe for me now? He's taking this on.
Yeah, I think it's hard to tell. I think he is going for it. He's looking at it anyway.
You can see it here. Jakov will stand up. We can see it.
Been on my feet all day. You can stand up.
I don't think you can see
go?
too much from them. No, it's too hard to tell. You can see just as much from here.
We'll find out just now. It does go.
Does indeed. What a shot he's played there.
Told you it was perfect.
Still got a.
That's just tough as well.
Still got.
Where do you go? Do you go middle, bank, or bottom right?
Well, he is going middle by the looks of it. Don't think he'll bank it.
It looks like he's banking
It
that.
does, yeah. Well, no, it looks like he's gone for the middle now. He's very unsure. He'll probably cut it down the bottom right here after all that. He's certainly taking his time in it. Yeah,
he's in the middle.
He's going to cut it.
It's there.
Oh, it's perfect.
Great shot.
Very well done. Goes 4-2 up on Neil's fine.
Is this a... I've just answered my own question. I was going to say, is this a winners round or losers? But I just seen the race to 8 pop up there. So
yeah, it's a losers one.
Losers round. That gets crazy that you see like some of the names that come through the losers side.
Yeah,
it is effectively 2 tournaments, isn't it?
Yeah, that's how strong the field is. It is, yeah.
I think I need to remember that for future events.
It's been a while since you've been in one. And there's Jan van Leer up at the top of your picture there on table 16. He is 5-2 up on Sullivan
Crazy. I
Clark.
keep thinking Kelly Fisher's playing a jump shot.
I know. Yeah. There's Chris Welling getting low there. Yeah,
She looks perfect on the 7.
she does. Where's the cue ball though?
So who's this at on table 16?
Jan van Leer up. He is at the table now. He's playing Sullivan Clark. So that's a good shot there. So Jan is 5-2 up. Jonas Suter's 5-2 up as well against Glenn Murphy. Glenn's at
I was
the
going to say,
table
do you know
just
who's
now.
had a good run? Is Glenn. Glenn's
He
had
has,
a great
aye.
run.
Yeah.
It was weird because, like, no disrespect to Glenn, I don't really know who. I don't know his past in the 9-ball. But when I got him in the UK Open qualifier, people were like, "Oh, you'll win that, no bother." And I'm like, I don't even know who he is. So
Yeah.
and he's a good player.
Yeah, he can't take none for granted. He kind of gets down and he doesn't take many feathers. He just hits the ball pretty quick.
no, he's not the
he's-
prettiest, but he pots balls, he runs racks, he's still good.
It's an unorthodox style, but yeah, he's probably the happiest player I know. He's always got a smile on his face walking around that table, and I don't know if it's when he's maybe played a bad shot, and you know the rest of us are grimacing. You know, he just
Doesn't care.
he just smiles it off. You know,
What's his score just now?
he's 5-2 down to Jonas Suter.
There's the scores. That's what I say. I spoke to him earlier before I played and he was like, "Oh, I've got Jonas Suter," and I was like, "Oh, he's very good." He wasn't really sure who Jonas was, surprisingly. And then I told him, and he's like, "Oh, okay."
It's funny that he maybe just doesn't follow 9-ball. He just enjoys.
Yeah, he just likes
it.
playing.
Yeah.
Well, it's because like over the last 5-6 years, maybe it's just FSR and David Alcade that are the well-known Spanish guys.
Yeah.
But obviously, Jonas is having a great season.
Aye, well, I mean, was it the Helsinki Open he won?
Well, he's won 2 ranking events, I think, in the last 5 weeks, and come third in the other one.
Yeah. So yeah, he's coming into it. 23 years old, Jonas is. So
Yep.
still a young man compared to the rest.
A
of
couple
us.
of young guys kicking about as well. Is that like Felix Vogel? Was he? He's a young guy, isn't he?
It's
He's
fantastic.
frightening.
The German and Mika van Berkel from the Netherlands.
Yep.
What a player he is.
Did he not have a good result earlier?
Yes, he beat one of the. What was it?
Can't remember who it was, but I mind seeing it.
Papa Giorgio. I think he beat him 8-6. Well, I've got the scores here. I can have a look at them. Yeah, Chris Papa Giorgio beat him 8-5. Yeah, the result that was for the young man. He's playing very well, very impressive.
Didn't expect Fraser to lose 8-1 there against Riku.
Yeah, it just goes to show how good a player Riku is.
Yep.
Do not underestimate the young guy. And you know, for us that have been, well, we've seen him at the UK Open the last 3 years, and you know he's impressed every time, and he's just got better and better.
He's a great wee player as well.
Right. What's Neil's doing here? Is he cutting this back?
Doesn't look good. Nope.
He's safe though.
Yeah,
He's
just-
safe. It's
I think he can swerve the 7, and he's got the right. He's coming the right side of the 2 to come out for the 3.
yeah, absolutely. If he can deal with this and get on the 3, yeah, he'll run out. Tricky though.
Yeah, it's still not easy. Yeah, I think it is to aim for about there with the spin, and then just hope the spin takes just past the 7.
Doesn't want to hit it too hard.
No, he needs to jack up a bit on this. I don't think he's jacked up enough there. Nope. Oh, he got
he's
it.
just got it. That's a great shot there. Should be able to run these out now. Yeah, looking at that, I'm just watching the replay there. That looked like he'd missed that.
I did. You in here tomorrow?
Yep. Yeah, I'm here all week.
It's funny. I've got obviously I play English 8-ball, so I've got a English 8-ball final, singles final on Sunday.
Ah, right. So you better watch you don't get to the final of this.
Well, no, I'd rather be here. So they've already been told
Good.
if I get to Sunday, I'll not be there. But there's like loads of it's a league final, so there's like doubles, singles,
yeah.
threes. There's a cup final as well. So But I'd rather be here than through there.
Well, just keep getting better and better, and there's every chance. Right, so yeah, he's made this harder for himself than what it should have been.
This is a good thing with this cloth, and he's probably got about 6 foot they can land on, like from the cushion to the 5.
Yeah.
So you can just float this to the pocket and just let it take, and I think he'd still be okay.
Well, you can see where he's
I
pointing.
think he's looking at the straight up and down of the top rail.
Yeah, leave the 5 for the bottom.
But you can
right.
kill it. You can drag it in, sort of. It's a feel shot, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Just depends how you feel on it. Yeah,
He's played for it in the bottom. That's a good shot.
that's good. That. So 5 down the bottom. 6 is hanging over the pocket. He's all right. Doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball here at all. So a good opportunity here.
Yeah, I'd still be knocking this in and coming down, maybe the diamond below the middle. There you go, he's perfect.
Ideal.
How do you play this one, Dave? Then are you coming straight back off the rail, or are you going 3 cushions, or are you going 2?
Yeah, just straight back. If you'll probably use a
Are
second
you going
cushion.
left side spin?
Well, yeah, he's just decided to bring that down. Yeah, just as you said, a bit of left side on it.
Yeah.
He's
I'd
keeping a
probably
little
use the
bit
3
far.
then, the 3 cushions, and come out. He's going to have to play this 8 in the top left.
Yeah, this is trickier than what he should have been as well.
He's not. He's not. He's going to dig down a little bit and draw it in.
Just making things a wee bit harder for himself than they need to be.
Yeah, I think he has to go maybe 2 rails, but you don't want to scratch. But the 8 in the top left. Could go in off. He could go in off.
He's all right. He's played that well. He's
Nice.
played that very well.
No, it's perfect.
So he's going to take this one. He's going to have a 5-2 lead over Neil's Fine.
It's a big lead in this winner breaks.
Absolutely, and it's only a race to 8, so he's more than halfway there. Once these 2 go down. Yeah, I've got Glasgow Dunlop on the chat again tonight.
Some chef David.
I know, yeah. It has felt like a shift.
There we go. 5-2.
And I'm still trying to sort these footies out. I've been on these footies for hours and hours.
I
And,
hope you get paid for this. Charity.
No, I love the game, man. I do what I can to promote it if I can.
No, you're brilliant, especially at the photography and stuff.
Yeah, the
Class.
pool side it's leaves a lot to be desired, but yeah, I'll stick to the footies. I think.
We've got Glenn here. Does he just come up on the 5 ball? What score have we got with Glenn? 6-2.
Glenn's 6-2 down. So's Sullivan Clark over Jan van Lierop. Jan at the table just now as well.
Sullivan Clark, is he Australian? Is that right? New Zealand? Don't know. Is he?
I think that's Australia. I'm not sure. I'm not up to speed on my
I try
Australian
and just
and
think of
New
the
Zealand
World Cup of pool
flags.
teams. I'm sure he played World Cup of pool for Australia or New Zealand. Maybe I'm wrong.
It's definitely one of them.
We've seen Glenn's shot there. He tends to jump up when he plays the ball, but
Yeah.
he still hits where he wants to hit. This is the way he plays.
Yeah,
He's got that cue, colourful cue.
he's
He's jumping right up there.
He makes it. Yeah, he's scratching his chin in amazement there, but yeah, it's
You can't be jumping up like that.
and then wondering what went wrong.
Aye.
Aye, some boy. I like Glenn. He's a good guy. So stretching a bit here,
stretching, yep.
yeah. He didn't have to do a lot with the cue ball. He's on the 7. It's hanging over the pocket.
Good camera angles these as well. I like them.
Oh, we're back.
We'll keep you updated.
We're not going to see Jonas getting to the hill. I'll tell you who is on the hill. Jan van Leerop. He's just went 7-2 up. And that's a good snap. Well,
He's got a combo in the 3. Tough though, very tough. Just top this in on the 1 rail and then come up for the combo. Bring the cue ball between the 5 and the 9. The purple 5. Man, I watched. I'm sure the event last week was the opposite balls again.
Ah, right.
Sure, it was back.
The original ones.
Yeah, I'm sure it was. I was watching someone live and it was back to the old balls.
Yeah, I think we're used to these ones now. There's no argument anymore, is there?
No. Nice little flick.
That's a good shot there. Yeah, so playing for the combination, and it's not too difficult. They can go wrong.
Yeah, he just needs to watch the cue ball. It looks straight in. Just stop the fight.
Absolutely. Just pot
Just
the,
let the 3 hit the 4.
yeah, pot it as if you were potting the 3 if the 4 wasn't there. Yeah, Jonas did go on the hill there. Yeah, and there you go. It can go wrong.
Yeah, the combos are tough.
You've got to be perfect on that.
I think this 3 ball is going to be down beside the 7, and the cue ball is going to be wedged behind that 4 ball if he can see enough.
Yeah, that's the thing. Can he see enough?
If he can't, I think it'll be the 3 ball that's going to be stuck behind that 4. Either or, a ball is going to be behind that 4 ball.
Yeah.
I like watching Neil's. He's got his YouTube channel. He's got a lot of stuff on there that's really helpful. A lot of safety stuff.
Yeah, I've not watched too much his stuff, I must admit. I'm too busy watching Stephen Hendry's channel.
Stephen Hendry.
He's got a great channel. That's not a bad shot.
No.
He wanted to be behind the 4 there, but he's all right.
That's part of his stuff he puts on his YouTube as well. Like, he's not only getting the white safe, but he gets the 3 safe. But I watched him earlier when everyone's getting their practice rack and everyone's just smashing the park and then running out. He was just 1 ball on the table and playing safe.
Yeah, just playing safeties.
Just playing safeties.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just trying to make sure the ball he's hitting goes to a rail and his cue ball goes to the rail and then
yeah, because he knows he can pot a ball,
Yeah.
you know, so he's just, try safeties out on different tables, you know. Different tables react differently, so, see how the ball's running. Try out your safeties. Yeah, it's not a bad plan. It's what I need to practice more on my safeties. I'm not going to get much chance to practice this week, though.
I think he can go 2 rails here and kick from behind the 3. And these have always got a chance of just going anywhere.
Very
If he
tight.
can get past the 7.
Yeah, that's the
It is
thing.
tight though.
A chance of missing this.
If he does get the kick from behind the 3, the fight will just stop dead. No, he didn't get it.
Nice.
He might get it in the middle.
Yeah, he's
It's always
flicked
a
it in the
chance. It's always a chance.
middle. Yeah, but what's he going to do with this? He could bank it.
Yeah, he'll bank this. In fact, no, I think he'll cut this. The cue ball's above the 4.
It is, yeah, you can see it now, yeah.
He's,
Cue ball's closer to the head string.
I think he's looking at the bank though to try and play like a bank safe. Oh, it's a tight cut.
Yeah, he has gone for the bank, though.
Yeah, it's
think the way
definitely
he's-
the bank.
Good camera angle, that one.
Looks like he was trying to bring the cue ball down beside the 7, but I wouldn't do that.
He's nowhere near it. Well,
Nope.
He's left this. That's a wee bit careless there.
Yep.
I don't think he committed to that fully. He missed it by quite a bit. So a chance here for Niels.
He's played that nice.
Just run on a wee bit. he's all right. He could get the 5 in the top right there. He's okay.
For a lot of probably amateurs that are watching, they try to get the 5 in the middle, thinking it's the closest pocket, but the purple goes in nearly every pocket there.
Yeah, I mean, if you were playing for it in the middle, you're having to do a lot more with the cue ball. So
Just needs to glide over now to the left, just on and off the left hand side rail, and leave a shot on the 6 between the 8 and 9.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not even tried that. He's just left a shot.
Yeah, just left the longer one. I suppose that offers him a better angle to get up for the 7. So yeah, he's 2 steps ahead.
I mean, there's always a couple of shots you can play. Need to watch then off in the middle. I know.
Well, that's used the whole pocket.
That's all right.
So come on, Neil's getting another one on the board here.
I was going to say anywhere but straight, but even straight's fine. It's just a stop shot in the 9 in the middle, so he should be okay.
Yeah, that's what he's going for, I think.
Aye, I think he'll have to go for it now. There's no point in forcing this through with topspin. Just draw it back. In fact, no, I think he is forcing it. Could go wrong.
Just loves to get the ball moving. He just loves to punch them, doesn't he?
Nice shot.
It's a great shot.
Nice
It really
shot.
is. It is so much easier in that pocket than it is the middle, but
I think a lot of us would have just dropped that 8 and into the 9.
definitely. So there we go.
brilliant.
5-3. Very well done there. There's a good run out.
And I think that is Jonas Suto has 1-8-2.
That's him packing up there. So very unlucky. Glenn Murphy gave it a good fight. Jan van Lierop still 7-2 up on Sullivan
This
Clark.
is brilliant. Just zooming in on any table you want.
Yeah.
Is this he's on the hill, isn't he, here? If he takes his 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I think he's done.
Yeah.
Oh, he's missed the 5.
Missed the 5.
Wow. I'll take the blame.
Yeah, he's got.
I'm gonna.
I
I think I'm gonna jump out. Keep my mate company.
Oh yeah, your buddies out there.
My buddies
yeah,
out there.
You better not forget about him.
My coach. That's what he calls. He's been calling me. Yeah, he's been calling himself my coach.
Well, that's it. Well, he's managed to keep you here this week.
He did.
Yeah, so there
I
you go.
think if I come through myself on Wednesday, I'd have just went up the road.
You're
But
gonna have to take him with you next week.
the fact that he's come through with me and he begged me to stay. Right, Dave, I'm going to jump.
Right, all the best,
Right, man, see you in a
Jaco.
bit. Bye-bye.
Good luck tomorrow.
Cheers.
So yeah, there's going to be a thin cut here for Sullivan. Can't make any mistakes. I don't think we're going to get to see this one. We're going back to... No, we're not quite going back to 21 yet. I think the players are having a little break. Just left the arena. Yeah, so we will get to see a little bit more of this one. Yeah, that's lovely. Still some work to do. There's a lot of distance to cover. From the 6 down to the 7. I mean, he's covering, altogether, he is covering about 16 feet. By the time he gets to the 6 and back down, Cuesports going to be doing a lot of travelling. Missed that one, unfortunately. I'll keep an eye on it anyway. Yeah, Sullivan's still at the table. He's still taking the shot on the 6. Just visualise it. You saw that, folks. You could see where the 6 and the 7 were. I'll try and talk you through it. Oh yeah, he's played that well. Oh. I think he's actually landed on the 7. He's almost landed right on top of it. What a shot he's played. So yeah, back to this table. Neil's fine, 5-3 down. So he's on the 2 ball. Yeah, Sullivan has made the 7 ball. That is the only other match going on just now. They will be the last matches of the day. The one you're watching just now, and Sullivan Clark Jan van Lierop. Sullivan at the table, currently 7-2 down. Just made the 8 ball. In the meantime, Neil's fine is looking fine on table 21. He's looking for another rack to pull one back to 5-4. Sullivan Clark's missed that 9 ball. It wasn't a gimme. And this cue ball's finished very close to the 9. It's hard to tell from here because we're at the other end of the room. And my eyesight's not that great. The Terminator's certainly got his sights set on this. 5-4 this is going to be. Oh yeah, so Sullivan Clark has indeed won, Jan van Lierop has indeed won the match against Sullivan Clark, 8-2 there. So very well done, Jan. So this is the only live match left. The one you're watching, it is 5-4 Georgie Georgiev over Niels Fine. It's been an absolute marathon day. Been a lot of matches on, lots of matches on the TV table. It's getting tighter and tighter now. We're into the winners' qualification tomorrow. Kicks off at 1 p.m. UK time. Declan Catchy will be taking on Dwon Kwok Hang. He is the reigning champion, the reigning Scottish champion. Victor Zelensky, Mickey Krause. Kopo Cheng versus Carlo Biado. Jason Shaw will be taking on Naoki Oi. And Aloysius Yap faces Robbie Capito. So here's the Terminator breaking off in rack 10, 5-4 down. Look at that stance. Wow. What a snap. There's nothing away, of course. It was just a really good split. Balls flying everywhere. There's covered a lot of ground. And this is just probably going to be a push out unless you can just see an edge of this one. He thinks he can just about see an edge. Well, I mean, he's looking at swerving. There's probably no value in. Does he push out? Could push out and just leave a thin snick. He's jumping this. Is he jumping? Is that his jump cue? He's got to catch this on the fly. He's got to catch that one absolutely perfect. I can only see this going one way. Now he's looking at the one on the 9 here. Yeah, I can see a cue ball or the one ball coming off the table here. He's got to catch this absolutely perfect. I'd be amazed if he makes this. My word, what a shot he's played there. What a shot. That is an incredible shot. To catch that on the fly without going off the table, absolutely brilliant. What a shot. That is the shot of the championship so far for me. That was an incredible shot there. There's a few folks smiling at that one. Yeah, they enjoyed that. A few folk hung back to watch. Some of the players are away practicing now that the other 6 tables are free. There's a lot of practice going on for tomorrow. But what a shot Georgieva's played there. That was incredible. So Georgie is 2 racks away from victory over Neil Svein. That incredible jump bank combination to win the rack. I'll never doubt you again, Georgie. And the funny thing is, that's probably one of the crazy shots I would take on, but I didn't even see that. That's how crazy a shot that was. That's how crazy good that was. I think George has made himself favourite for this one now. So here he is on the break on rack number 11, 6-4, racks to the good. He's got a good split there. He is on the one, he's made a ball. 6 balls dropped. So everything's pretty much wide open. This is a tricky shot. I think this is a key shot in the rack. I know it's only the second shot. First shot after the break, but... oh well. Didn't expect to see that. He's left it. Left a good chance here for Niels, if he can land on this too. Thanks for joining us, Sean Wilkes. Anyone left from Wisconsin? Let's have a look. No. No, I'm afraid not, buddy. None of the American guys are left. And they gave it a good shot, though. Nice big crew they brought over with them. The Elliot Sanderson fan club. The winner of this match will play tomorrow at 4:30, and they will play David Alcady. And right now it's looking like Georgie Georgiev. So I'll tell you who we do have tomorrow. We've got Eklund Kachi v Duong Kwok Kwang. Victor Zelensky v Mickey Kraus. Ko Po Cheng is playing Carlo Biado. Naoki Oi faces Jason Shaw. Aloysius Yap takes on Robbie Capito. Robbie Capito, the reigning UK Open champion. Dimitris Lukatos will play young Felix Vogel. Piers Labutis will play Petri Makinen. And John Mora faces Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. That will all be winners' qualification races to 10. The losers round 4 races to 8 tomorrow from 1 o'clock. Alvin Anguito versus Alex Kazakis. Mika van Berkel takes on Yannick Pongers. Moritz Newhausen will play Claudio Cacci. James Jack plays Julian Seradia. Riku Romperin will face Dean Shields. The winner of this match will play David Alcady. Elliot Sanderson versus Jonas Suto. And Andre Janwarta will play Jan van Lierop. That's all your matches tomorrow, your 16 matches. And there's not only 16 matches tomorrow, there will be another 8 matches after that, which will be the losers' qualification race to 10. And then we've got a whole host of matches on Sunday, which starts at 12 o'clock, 12 noon UK time. So back to this one. Hi, Graham Newton. Yes, Jason is still in. In case you didn't catch that, Jason plays Naoki Oi tomorrow at 1 p.m. UK time. Oh, he's played this really well, right the back of the 4. What a shot he's played there. So there's where he wants to leave the cue ball for the 5. He's taking these away nicely. So we've still got 2 full days of action. It's going to be a busy old weekend in here in Glasgow at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar at the WNT Jacoby Scottish Open 2025. Thank you for joining us today, folks. We'll be off as soon as this match is finished. It's been an absolute marathon in the comms box here today. I'm still working on photos. I've been taking a lot of photos today. I'm working on them as I speak. I'm eating. Yeah, multitasking. But yeah, that's well worth it. Oh, he's missed that. Right. Chance here for fine. Could just stop this in, stop the cue over it is. Is he going to screw into this? It looks like he's digging down on it a bit. Just maybe draw it back a few inches if he can. Oh, he's went for a walk with it. Look at this. He loves punching them in. Yeah, he doesn't tickle many balls in, does Niels? Saying that, he tickled that one in. He's perfect on the 9. Well, yeah, he's good enough there. So this will be 6-5. With Niels to break in rack number 12. So who's going to be playing David Alcady tomorrow? Should have referee Julian Roper. Just need to grab the template. There he is. Good referee Julian. Very well respected in the 9-ball family. Good player as well, but he's kind of giving that up, concentrating on refereeing. Getting lots of gigs with Matchroom. He's not happy with that. He's shaking his head a little there. Even the refs shake their head. And they're not happy. We do, of course, have Alan Reynolds in refereeing this week also. Making sure everything's perfect on that rack. He's happy with that. Watch this break. Look at the way he's holding that. Absolutely smashed him into oblivion, but he doesn't make one. Get through to that. Can't do a lot with it, I don't think. I don't think he can see enough of the ball to pot it. I mean, it does pass the 2, but can he get past the 7? Can he find the potting angle? He's having a look. It does go past the 2. Beautiful, look at that. And he's unlucky. He's unlucky to land there. Call it careless if you like. He needed to be perfect. So this is not over yet. He's played a really good shot there. So he's... I mean, Georgie should be able to hit this. Just come off 2 rails. So knock the 2 up table, bring the cue ball back over behind the 9. Somewhere in that vicinity. Let's see what you've got here, Georgie. He's going to leave a gap there. So Niels can get through to this. It does go. Don't know if he'll take that on or not. There's good opportunities here for our safety. Can maybe take the cue ball in behind the 3. Bring the 2 back down table. Bring the cue ball back down the left-hand side of the table. Yeah, he's just come behind the 3. He's not managed it though. 2's came back up straight. So here's a chance for a cut. He's just got to avoid that pack of balls in the middle of the table there. Yes, we are. Not a difficult jump. He's got to clear the 6 ball here by the looks of it. So it's quite a long jump. How's your luck? Oh, that's your luck there. Makes the 2 ball, flukes it into the bottom right pocket. I thought he was actually going to scratch there. But yeah, I mean, that's worked out not too bad. I'd say not too bad. He's still at the table. Doesn't really have much of a pot here at all. So, how do you get safe from here? Yeah, just take the 3 across. I think that's what he's doing. Cue ball down behind the pack. That's okay. But we all know what this guy can do with a jump cue. That's exactly what he's doing. Oh, well, it's been a bit unlucky there. So, a good chance here for Niels to tie the match up. 6-6. So I think the 4 does pot in the bottom left here. That's you have to be pretty precise to leave a pot for that. Does go up the top left. Yeah, I think that's just what he's going to play for. Just roll forward, leave the 4 up the top left. Yeah, he's fooled me again. He's played for the middle. Yeah, I'm going to stop predicting Niels' shots. It's a nice shot. So this is looking promising for Niels to tie things up. For a while there, Georgie was looking the favourite. 6-4. The table that he had, he was looking like he was going to take it down, but yeah, Niels had other ideas. And there we go, 6-6. He ties the match up at. It's a race to 8. The winner of this will play David Alcady tomorrow at 4:30 UK time. I just love Niels' break here. I mean, he's not been making many balls off the break, but just look at that stance. Absolutely annihilates these. There's the 9. No, not quite. I'll tell you, it could be. Well, I mean, will Niels run out here? Does he take on combinations when it's a wide open table? Yes, he does. So just roll this 2 into the middle. You've got a 3-9 combo and you're on the hill. Yeah, he's not even entertaining the combination. Why would I think Neil's trying to take on the combination when he can just as easily run them out? John McGinn, on the other hand, would have been straight down on that. So who needs combinations when you can do this? No problems at all taking these down. It should be 7-6 to Niels. He's been behind for much of this match. Now gone ahead, 7-6. Niels fine on the hill against Georgi Georgiev. So anyone that's waiting for any photos to be uploaded, yeah, there was a couple of folk asked me if they could, if I could capture them in action, which only too happy to oblige. I'm not going to get these loaded up till I get home tonight, so yeah, I've got a 40-minute drive down the road once this is finished, and I'll work on. I think I've got about 10 more to work on, and then I'll get them uploaded. So yeah, wait about, folks. If you do want to use the photos for anything, just give me a little mention, give me a shout. Don't mind you using them. Chuck them up as your profile picture. More than happy for you to do that. So Neil's fine on the break for the win. He's got that 9 ball moving a few times. It's not even touched at this time. But what a break. He has made balls. He does not have a shot on the 2 though. He can see it, but he's not potting it. Just to push out. Yeah. Having a look at this, I think he may put Neil's back in here. Certainly taking his time on it. I mean, he's looking at the trajectory of the cue ball off the 2 here, off the edge of the 2. No, Andy Morris finally joined us. Thanks for joining us, Andy. I hope you've been watching all day. Oh, wow, that was very nearly a good shot. He's kind of tied the 5 up a little here. Yeah, the 5. Unless the 5, I don't think the 5 goes in the left middle. Nah, there's no way. Yeah, so not a huge disaster. It does combo into the 9, but yeah, he's already turned down a relatively straightforward combo just in the last rack. So it's positioning from the 2 to the 4 that's key here. Leave yourself a nice angle on the 4 to disturb. 5 and the 7. Elliot's still in the club, you can hear him. There's no mistake in that laugh. Okay, what have you got here, Niels? He's probably just going to play safe after the 4 here. Unless he can work some magic. Can he see it? A wee overhead view would be nice, Craig, if you've got it there, buddy. I think he can get past that, thank you, Craig. Can he pass that 7? It's not as close as what I thought it was. We'll soon see where he leaves his cue ball. Yeah, the 7 goes. The 5, sorry. 7 goes, yeah. But it's the 5 that he's on. One more good shot here. Oh, that's beautiful. Absolutely perfect. That should be enough to take this match down. Book yourself a place in tomorrow's loser round 4, where he will be playing David Alcady. And that will be on at 4:30 UK time. It's been an absolute marathon of a day. I think this is the longest day so far. This is day 3. We should have a shorter day tomorrow. It's not as long a day. I think the last match on tomorrow is about 6 o'clock. Yeah, last matches are 6:30 tomorrow. And then on Sunday, we kick off at 12 o'clock with the final starting at 8 p.m. UK time. So winners qualification, Eklund Kachi will play Duan Kwok Wang, who is reigning champ. We've got Victor Zelensky v Mickey Kraus. Kupo Cheng will play Carlo Biado. Naoki Oi versus Jason Shaw. Aloysius Yap will play Robbie Capito. Dimitris Lukatos will play young Felix Vogel. Pius Labutis will play Petri Makinen. John Mora faces Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. In losers round 4, Alvin Anguito will play Alex Kazakis. Mika van Berkel versus Yannick Pongers. Moritz Neuhausen will play Claudio Cace. James Jack versus Julian Serradia. And Riku Rompinen versus Dean Shields. Niels Fine will play David Alcady. Elliot Sanderson versus Jonas Suto. And Andre Jan Warta will play Jan van Lierop. I'm glad I didn't jinx you there. There we go. Absolutely fantastic. Well, very well done, Niels. Thank you for staying with us, folks. Join us tomorrow from 1 p.m.